everybody, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday to everyone. How you doing? Super Sweet Xana, Dependa Salvi, Ryu, Daniel Wharf, Potate, who else? Pocket Shark, Esposa. Hello, hello. Hola, Danny. You want some Av too? Sneaky. Sneaky Av. How y'all doing? Alright. Sorry, I was getting my cameras all set up, so I was just like, it's me, damn it. Alright, so with that established, let me boop this to this and scooch that up, and then we'll hit the play button like this. Hopefully that's loud enough for me and loud enough for you. I think that's loud enough. Whoop. Yeah. Like that. There we go. Alright. Hi, everybody. Just getting everything the way I like that you see. Last time we were working the pickle zone. Over here. And get everything back to coordinating cameras again. Alright. Beans for everybody. Beans. Hi, I'm way down here. Beans. Beans. All the beans, damn it. Welcome. My husband brought me pickles. You poor thing. You poor thing. I hope you survive this day, but you'll live on in our memories. It's fine though. It's okay. It's okay. Many have fallen. Such a divide in chat when it comes to pickles. Yeah. And it's an important one too. That must be maintained. And yes, hello YouTube chat. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me if you're out there lurking and swerking. So I guess you can't really swerk yet because I don't have access to emotes on the YouTube side yet. Apparently that's something you have to work towards. Which makes sense. You have to work towards it on Twitch. Might as well work toward it on YouTube, you know? If you want more colorful things to boop, definitely the YouTube side's the way to go. Dill pickles be yuck. Yeah. Dill pickles definitely be the yuck. I agree. Something underneath this, or was that a natural lump in the... Nah. Doesn't matter. I'm in the don't like pickles crowd. Better watch out for the pickle lovers. They'll take you out. They're always trying to get a pickle in your mouth. They're like, ooh, it's your favorite. Blah, 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 you know, just with a frickin' butter churn rod and a pickle in the other hand. I'm not wrong. Undills your pickle? I think you need consent for that first. But I appreciate the thought. Cerulikat. That's a pickle in Ceru's pocket. You son of a bitch. I knew you weren't on my side. You were just waiting for the right time to strike. Can't believe. Well, actually, I can. This is Potate we're talking about. The knee taker extraordinaire. Anyway, what are y'all up to today? What's going on in your lives? Talk to me, chat. Don't just sit there with your mouths open like fish, waiting for like Fish food to be sprinkled in your bowl. You just looking up at the screen like glub. Trying to figure out dinner. Well, it's usually food, so I think you'll be okay. Eepy? Yeah, that's why I took a nap earlier. I was just like, nope, too tired. Closing my eyes. I don't want to be with no energy coming into the stream, so here I am. With adequate amount of beans. Doing brown sugar chicken for dinner? Ooh, interesting. I've never had that, I don't think. I don't think I've ever had that. Sounds interesting. How y'all doing? Oh, god damn it. It's never on the part I'm coloring. Sort of. Interesting. It's Stasis. How you doing, Stasis? Actually, let me move the camera over down here. There we go. Yeah. Wish I had an assistant like speaking to me. It's like, move camera down. Focus more. And I'm like, oh, right. Or that might be annoying. I just need... I don't know. Some AI powered camera that like knows what the subject I'm trying to cover and it just like you know, zooms in on for me. I'm like, you're the best. Thank you, camera. Pocket Shark, Lurker Love. I appreciate the Lurker Love. Definitely get your Lurker Love on, chat. Hi y'all, hello. Actually, beans. I owe you some beans. Beans. It's so funny when I'm way over here. It's like I'm so small. Beans. Beans. Oh, I guess you can't see me coloring down here on the overhead screen. Trying to find that color balance. Here we go. Just have to put up with the webcam wire. I just imagine a talk show where like the one person has to like run behind the camera, adjust it, run back to the front, and then has to work the sound booth and has to work like the transition booth of the feeds from like commercials to different like segments of the show. And then at the end of it, like interview people, like the one man. I feel like that would be an interesting bit that could be done for like Adult Swim, where it's like, and then he kind of like ropes in his guests to like help them run the damn show. It's like, okay, can you pull that lever when I say? It'd be nuts. Panda, you're gonna start cooking din-dins, so gonna lurk. It kind of like lends itself to that kind of like comedy. I was like, what kind of clown show is this? Lurker love. I'm glad the alerts are going off, by the way. It's been a thing, you know. Sometimes they work real nice, sometimes they just don't want to cooperate, and I'm just like, all right, be like that. See if I buy you a present. I really want to get this done though, like, no lie, I love coloring all this, but I want to get it done so I can put all this away, because having this table out with all the colors really gets in the way. And it's really going to get in the way if I have to do the Just Dance stream. And then I have to break it all out to do it all over again. So no, I need to spend my free time like working on this. So even after this stream is done, I'm probably just gonna like... And the urge to play video games is strong, but I'm gonna have to say no to that. And just, you know, be a big boy and do my homework. But I'm excited to do all the things, you know? I'm just hoping I can like get the proper production value, because like the big thing for the Just Dance stream is that I'm gonna have to use my 4K, and I'm trying to think. I'm probably gonna have to run that cable up through the front and not the back, because even though it's like 10 feet, it's still not long enough. I'm gonna have to figure out a place to mount it. I could probably put it on this jig that I got going on here. I can have 2 cams actually. I'll probably have like, well, because if I do this one, I have to set the desk to standing mode, so you can get my upper body, and I can just walk over there and like talk to y'all, and then I can set the other one up to where it's like the overview, somewhere. I'm thinking out loud now. And then like it just booms out across everything. Probably mount that on top of that monitor. I have to see if the cable's long enough. I also have to make sure the drivers are up to date, because I haven't used that thing in over a year. For any of you wondering what camera I'm talking about, it's the one that tracks my face, and it's the one that would make y'all laugh because I'd walk out of frame and it would follow me. Back when I would do Switch streams, because I need an alternate camera to like look at me while I'm playing the game, because Elgato doesn't like having double feeds. Because I can't like hook up my Switch and then I can't also capture my camera, because according to the software they're both the same input. So I have to like tell it like, no, this is not a, you know. I was like, okay, well if I need my camera I have to set up an alternate camera source, and by doing that I need to use the better webcam that I got. Why am I not using that one for this? I don't know, maybe I hate fun. I like more work for myself. How you doing, Jessa Marie? It's great to have you here. Hello, hello. I'm watching from Dublin. This time around, don't worry, I'm on vacation at my permanent location. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. You're not the only one who's in Dublin right now. Double Dealing Disarray's out there. Maybe y'all can high-five each other. Though, maybe 6 feet of distance, because I think Double Dealing is doubled over, because they're sick right now, so it might... I don't know if they got the sneezes or the wheezes, but I've got ads right now, so I can't hear you. Ah, shit. Alright, well. Back from ads. Okay, I was saying hello! Welcome, Jessa Marie. You're out there with another community member named Double Dealing Disarray. I don't know if this is a related thing, but they went on a trip to Dublin, but they're also... I was going to say give them a high five, but maybe don't, because I believe they said they were feeling sick. So, blarg. Oh, well, you don't have to worry about ads for a month. Because you just got gifted a sub. Welcome aboard. Enjoy those emotes, spread that love across the universe, and be sure to thank Pennykins for that lovely gifted sub. Thank you, Pennykins. Thank you for supporting the channel. Oh, actually, let me check something right now. Hold on. Time for live check things with Ceruli. We're checking. Holy crap. We hit the plus goal for this month, chat. And we now have pushed it once again into more 60/40 benefits for another month. Another thing I want to check. Where are we for lifetime raised for St. Jude? That's more important to me right now. By the way, for those you don't know, we're raising money for St. Jude. Help the channel by donating. Oh my god. Y'all. What's the math on that? Holy crap. Hold on, doing math. Doing math. Doing math. Just kidding. We are $984 away from a lifetime raised amount of $25,000 for St. Jude, y'all. Which I imagine is not that far off from where we are from the 8K. In fact, we can blow past it if we hit the 8K. Yo, I know. Like, holy crap. And for anyone new here who hasn't figured this out yet, we are... Hold on, let me switch so I can see this here. If you donate $25 or more, you get this nice sparkly Cerulikat sticker designed by yours truly. If you want the sparkles, if you desire the shimmery goodness, you get a sticker from me. I'll mail it personally to you. On the back will be a signed thank you. Saying, you know, appreciating you for helping the children of St. Jude. And that'll be all yours to slap somewhere. But yeah, this is super awesome. It is super awesome. Sparkly. Boing, 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 boing. Yes. So we're hitting milestones like a boss over here. This community is kicking absolute butt. Y'all rule ass. I'm proud to be the helmsman of this ship. Y'all are doing amazing. Absolutely amazing, y'all. Thank you for everything that y'all do. What did Firefox do? Also, welcome Lovage. I keep staring at the spot on my laptop reserving for that sticker. It's burning a hole in the side, isn't it? Like, damn it, Cerulikat. Well, you gotta kick ass. We're not done yet. We're not out of the woods. Just because we hit our overall goal, there's more to do. There's always more to do, chat. And with your help, we can get there. So let's not forget, because it's been a sleepy weekend. Every little bit counts, whether it's like $5, $2, $1 even, you know, just like even a tiny bit. Keep the momentum going. But on location, I'm here on a study abroad trip. Been in Ireland for 3 days, got 2 more days, and then off to Wales and England. Nice. Take plenty of pictures. Hope you have a great time. What are you studying, if I may ask, Jessa Marie? I would love to visit one day. It looks really beautiful out there. Just to see I've been, you know, like live that big life and can finally say, oh yeah, I've been there. It's really nice. Instead of just staring at it through the TV. Don't forget, you owe some pickles. I know. But I'm coloring them instead of eating them, and I feel like that should be enough. How you doing, Friendly Raven? Beans. Oh, welcome. I'll be visiting, wow, sadly, nope. If we can get some donos today, I'll eat a pickle. How about that? I know I owe them, but like, I'm gonna double down on the incentive. I'll eat them, but maybe you'll encourage me to eat them sooner with the dono. How's that sound, huh? Little tit for tat. Maybe I'm just too cozy right now. Maybe I'm in the zone with coloring. Maybe a bribe of a nice dono will get me out of this lump. How many pickles you gotta chomp? So far I gotta chomp 3. And also I should log in because I need to bring up the totals so I can keep track better. There it is. And boop. Sign in, please. Sign in. So annoying that it makes like a whole new window. No, don't edit my profile, you weirdo. Here we go. Alright, so we're at 6, 3, 4, 3. In fact, we're not even that far away from yet another pickle. So if y'all are crazy enough, you'd make me eat. I would owe y'all 4 pickles. And 69 cents. And it's technically a business abroad, but we're not really doing anything business related unless you count buying things and helping the economy. It's more like experience and culture stuff. Yeah, culture. We're stimulating the tourist economy, alright? I'm sure all the prime ministers are rubbing their hands together. Fill the coffers, you Americans. We know you're made of money. Ha 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 ha. Our economy needs it, thanks. Yeah. Help us. You're like holding up signs. We just Brexited. And things are rough. Spare a quid or two. Alms for the poor. I'm most definitely having fun. Yay. Seriously, please do. Like, no joke, goddammit. So crazy. So yeah. Tell me to pickle sooner. You know what to do, chat. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know how this works. Sounds like a Nokia phone. Someone answered this song already. Oh my beans. We have... I gotta do it to him. Oh my god. Well... that brings us up to 6,400, which is $100 away from yet another pickle. Holy crap. But that also means I have to go get a pickle. So, I'll be back with the pickle. Stay tuned, chat. I'm a man of my word. Boop. Alright, y'all jam to the music. I'll return. Also, hope y'all don't mind the energy music. I don't know if y'all want something more chill or whatever, but I'll be back. Sure, much. Ooh. Energy music works? Perfect. Alright. I'm back. Aha. Let's see. Oh man, look at y'all go. Where's the music? I don't even hear anything. Oh, there it is. I was like, hello? I see y'all dancing, but where's the music? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Okay, good enough. It is pickle time. So, I was looking in the jar, and it seems we only have, like, I think 4 pickles left. So, I'm gonna have to start eating spicy beans and after when this is done. Which I'm not looking forward to. Gasp. I know, y'all have been too damn generous. Apparently we had enough pickles to get us only so far. Spicy beans? Yeah, so when I run out, spicy bean time. Alright, we ready? I think we are. Yeah. Oh, that one was sneaky. Oh. Yuck. Oh. Okay, let's go back. Oh, I don't have one. Actually, let me just hit this button then. Oh, there we go. Alright. Oh, blah, blah. Yuck. So, I wanna bring this up to anyone who, because maybe we've forgotten the course of things. If you really want to like skyrocket towards the future goals, consider doing a donation match. They start at $250. But no pressure if you can't do it. I totally understand, but I'm kind of like doing a reminder that it exists. Or if anyone has ever done any sort of donation so far, you can always go back and look up your employer and see if they do a donation match. Or the, like, whatever employer you work with. You may find them, you may not, like, but it's always worth checking. Sadly, I can't cry. Can't what? Which one? Employer match? Hey Akuma, it's good to see you. Beans. 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 Also, boop. Boop. And boop. Do a donation employer match? Oh yeah. Not all employers are listed. Hell, I don't think the one my brother submitted ever went through. Or maybe it did, I don't know. It never shows up as like, oh, they did the thing. Or maybe there's a lot of red tape involved, like, charities, huh? Multiple boobs, yep. I just got converted from a contractor to full-time. Sadly, the employer matching doesn't go into effect until the new year. Boo! That's months from now. What the frick? Can't they retroactively say, like, here? Like, we'll throw it in now. Like, there's never a bad time to, like, donate to charity. Partial years for that stuff. That's so silly. But anyway, hope y'all are having a good day. Thank you everyone who's been donating. Yeah, so either can do, if you're feeling hella generous and you can have the means, consider doing a donation match challenge. Again, they start at $250 and it's pretty much a limited time offer of like, hey, if we hit this money, like we'll match the ones. It's pretty neat, and it compels everyone to kind of like jump in and like donate to hit the goal. And it's a great way to like get the community together and like raise them heckin' fundos. Hell, if y'all do one, I'll contribute. Even I'll like toss money towards it. My own monies. My own Cerulikat. Drew, I have so much to tell you, and the chat. Oh, welcome, Birchy Birch. I guess hit us with the deets. Also beans. What is happening? I don't know. It's in all caps apparently. Pretty good. How are you today? How is everyone today? How is everyone today? I want to hear how y'all are doing. I want to hear what's going on in your life. I know not every day is going to be like amazing, but I hope it's good enough. Let's see. I went to Comic-Con for 2 days. Is that going on right now? San Diego? Wait. New York Comic-Con? Wait. Well, like, wait, which one? There's a whole bunch. You're gonna have to be more specific. Could have swore San Diego one takes place in like July or whatever. Not until, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. Because when you say Comic-Con, you're either talking about like the Comic-Con that takes place in San Diego, or like New York maybe. Like some of the bigger ones, but outside of that, they're just your, not to say they're not important, but let's be real, they're not huge. They're not the big boys of the Comic-Con world. But there's hundreds of Comic-Cons now. Every state has multiple now called, yeah, exactly. So I'm like, huh? But some of the more distinct ones, you know, like Dragon Con, what's the one in Chicago? I forget what that one's called, but it has this particular name. I keep getting emails from North Carolina Galaxy Con, but I won't be able to go this year. I'm in the part of Virginia. I did not get that one this year. We had over 2K people each day. Oh, hey, Poofles. Hello. Beans. Welcome aboard, Poofles. Also, oh, Virginia Beach Comic Con? Is that what they're talking about? Hold on. I need to scroll up. I'm missing out. Virginia Beach. Okay. Yeah, never heard of it. But I hope you had a great time. I've never heard of Galaxy Con, which is a little surprising considering I have friends who live in Virginia, but I don't know how big they are on like Comic Cons. Well, that could be why. But yes, all the same, hope you're having a great time. Runs a few shows around the U.S. I think they have shows in Virginia, North Carolina, Minnesota. It seems more east to mid. So that explains why I've never heard of it. But it sounds neat. sounds real neat. Alright, time to double down and like really start coloring the ish out of all this. Also, I need to get actual orange up in here just to kind of like brighten up the reds. Just in this area at the very least. We have a blue. We have DND0678. Hello. Let me make sure I saw that correctly. Oh, DNDD. There we go. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for supporting the channel with a follow, helping us grow, helping us have more cool peeps on the board. What did Pocket Shark say? I missed the Pocket Shark post. I need to get my mouse over here. I hate reaching this far for it. Ugh. There we go. Sort of. Sort of. I got a good news this weekend. I finally got surgery date. Hopefully, once that's done, I can start feeling better. I was gonna say, like, are you okay, Pocket Shark? You keep going to bed feeling icky. And I'm like, are you sick? Do you have a chronic illness? Like, but I felt like that was too much, you know, personal info, but it was very curious, and I'm glad you have a surgery date, because it's unfortunate you keep having to dip out early because of the whatever's afflicting you. Here's to a healthier future. And Caden, how you doing? Welcome aboard. Beans. Alright, hold on. I'm missing more stuff. Also, thank you, Ryu, everyday for pinning the donate link in the chat. It was my first Comic-Con, so I'm glad it wasn't too huge, anything bigger than that, and I would have been way too overstimulating at first, but smaller would have been. Yeah, that's why I always encourage people who ever want to go to a PAX to come to the South one, because it's so, like, relatively small compared to East and West. I don't know about Unplugged, but that's a completely different vibe, so. Let's see. Animazement is another big North Carolina con. Oops, I have beans in the shot. My bad. It's like, how did my beans get in there? When your beans go wandering, chat. Gotta keep them on a short leash. Wandering beans. Okay, that looks pretty spiff, if I do say so myself. Pretty spiffy. I've only been to Animazement once. Heroes Con is another fun in Charlotte. I go there every few years. What happened to Pooples? Less than 3 months till top surgery. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yo, everyone getting that life-changing surgeries going on. I hope it goes well for all involved. May your journey to better health, whether it's mental or physical, continue on. Y'all are amazing. I'm proud of y'all. Okay, gotta get this agent in. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Very epic music. God damn it, keyboard! Ads. Oh yeah. Occasionally Bezos will come in with a jar of mayonnaise and hover over our heads. Observing. Wondering if we serve his will. But we must fight him back with sharpened popsicle sticks. Hey Glandriel, darn, that was so rude. I'm sorry you had to go through this. Wait, what? Also, welcome Glandriel. What happened to Birchie? Oh geez, paragraph. I spent the entire day riding around with ease in a wheelchair. It felt so freeing and comfortable. It made life so much easier to be sitting in a chair and wheeling around rather than standing and waiting. Just didn't enjoy the few disgusted glares from asshole teens and the one jerk who screamed at me when I was trying to get in line and he accused me of cutting and made a scene. Dude was in his 40s and had a toddler meltdown over me being in a wheelchair. Boy oh boy. That's big unfortunate. Big oops right there. Some people, man. Like, we'll all get there eventually, holy crap. Let's see, what does chat have to say? Oh, why do I have it way over here when I'm supposed to have it down here so I can read it better? I like making my life harder, chat. Jesus. I'm like, wait a minute. Let's see. I'm all like, eh? Alright, meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's buzzing with good vibes and personal wins. Stasis is off to cook up some gyoza, while Akuma's child enjoys some multi-boops. Poofle Paws is counting down to the top surgery day, hype level maxed, and Bertie Bart shares their first Comic-Con experience in wheelchair freedom despite root encounters. Meanwhile, Buttcake Bot offers to virtual cookies and pillows to those tough moments. Keep shining, chat. Hashtag cozy Sunday vibes. Heroes for like 20 plus years, so go down to him every few years, and Charlotte can be alive just for a con. Yeah, the fact that he has the energy to keep going after so many years. Like, I would imagine, like, someone getting, like, burnout from cons after that long. Like, I think I just want to sit back, you know? But maybe they're super passionate. Like, what drives them is not, like, hawking wares or whatever, or meeting celebrities. It's more, like, making social connections with the people that go. And that can be a big deal. It was definitely a big deal once we came out of isolation from the pandemic. Everyone's like, let's hang out. Let's meet up. Let's high five. But also wear a mask because I don't trust you. You know, like, I don't trust you yet. You sneezing son of a bitch. What kind of cons are in Greece? Speaking of Comic Cons, I was a volunteer for a local one. It just returned after we went out for beers. Like today? Like this just happened? Yeah. It's nice. I'm trying to think. I feel like they must have occurred before they got huge in the US, right? Like, because geek culture is everywhere thanks to the internet. Like, everyone has something to nerd about, which is great, by the way. Well, general Comic Cons, we also have anime ones. That's maybe by my chainmail and my wheelchair wheels. I made a new best friend and a little girl who won a cosplay contest with her family with the Mandalorian. Aw. Little kids get so hyped and thought me and my mini dragon was just the coolest thing. One girl said my chair reminded her of her favorite bike and asked if I'd go bike riding with her sometime. There's some precious beans out there. God bless those beans. Some nice little kiddos. Okay, I think I'm done coloring that. I'm gonna move on to coloring the pickles now, which I believe I was using this color for as the base. We also had a lot of cosplay competition on Saturday. Nice. I work at the horror festival convention in DC for the last 15-ish years. I serve as a side project. I love having conventions of different genres of geekdom for people to enjoy. And I was like, I don't understand what you're going for. Yeah, that is pretty awesome though. I am glad there are different avenues for people to geek out. Whether you enjoy anime, whether you enjoy Western media, whether you enjoy paperbacks, tabletops, card games. Usually the card games love to piggyback on top of regular Comic Cons. And the Comic Cons don't mind having them because it's just more people to like show up and do either like contest, like tournament bracket stuff, trade their cards, buy more cards, set up booths. You know, it's like it's free like attendance and foot traffic, and also like insert coin to art. Hey Glenwell, how you doing? Exactly. We're making an arcade cabinet. Right now I'm coloring the cabinet art on top of it. Really fun. But now you see card and board games at all Comic Cons. It's true. But there are there are a few that are kind of niche to the whole like, well, we specifically do these, right? Like if you really wanna, like, sure you can like find electronics and cool gadgets at like a Comic-Con, but if you really want to like dive deep, there's specific conventions for those. And there has to be, because, you know, people need to set up spaces. Pardon the hyperbole, but Cerulikat is the Picasso of Twitch. Please don't say that. At least not unless you understand who that man was. I mean, if you're talking like art-wise, thank you. If you're talking about like the person, no thanks. Yes, art. Okay. Like, I'd rather not be associated with that. Not the person. Okay. I did say hyperbole. True. But I had to make sure which side of it. I had to confirm. If it was any other, like, I mean, we probably don't know the artist of people in the past, who they were, and like what they were up to, but unfortunately and fortunately, we kind of know the life of Picasso, and it's not all that great. I turn off my AC for a little bit. To be fair, we don't have a lot. There's like 2 or 3 per year in my town, some others in different forms. Yes. I want to go to Gen Con one year, or a con in general. Haven't been to one yet. I hope you can get to go at some point, Super Sweet Xana. They're really fun. They can be overwhelming if you're agoraphobic or, I don't know, easily overstimulated. From whatever means. Just find a tiny one to enjoy. I would love for all of y'all to like have like a taste, you know? Alright, so we're gonna, one thing that's been bugging me this whole time while coloring these pickles is the eyes of the general. I kinda wanna like, I've been to Gen Con and haven't been to Gen Con over 20 years since go Gen Con and C2E2 and lived in the Midwest. Is that the one in Chicago, C2E2? I can't remember. Sounds familiar. Yeah, okay. Like, what was the name of the big one out there? It drove me nuts. Okay. Actually, before I color this, where's my pencil? Hello, pencil. Where's my eraser? I have way too much crap on this table. And all of it is not within reach. Ooh. Oh! Take that, camera. By the way, that camera's gonna eat shit several times during this stream, so, just so you know. Destruction. Yeah, I was like, I found my milk chocolate duck. But then I was just like, oops. My keyboard goofed. The last time I went to see 2E2 in Chicago, it was the same weekend as the Goth Convention that made for some fun public events. Oh, hell yeah. Goth Convention. That sounds pretty fun. People getting all gothy. Okay, so what I wanted to do before I knocked everything over, I wanted to like kind of pencil out where the eyes were, so that way, yeah, there we go, that looks good. Alright. That's all I wanted to do. Goth Convention sounds interesting. It sure do, Skippy. Goth Convention. Goth Convention. I would have put on all my chains and my dark clothes again. I was like, I'm back in high school. Oh, no one understands me. Oh. Germany just had its big goth fest last week too. Bonk. I'm not a fan of goth, but I'm intrigued. It's not bad. It's just people, you know, going for a certain aesthetic. I'm going out to bars in Chicago at night. A mix of goth folks and comic nerds. Locals were so confused. Yo, where's our usual guys? I don't know what where's the usual? No, that's too New York for me. I can't get into Chicago. I need to listen to it. I need to watch more. Oh, what the hell's that show? Cousin. Drive me crazy. Can't remember the show now. On frickin' FX. A little bit on Hulu too. Bear. The poor locals. I know. I've had a goth acquaintance over the years, and they're just like everyone else. The ones I know are pretty decent. Yeah, like I said, it's all it is just an aesthetic choice. It's not like they're out committing crimes or some shit, or whatever the grandparents think whenever they see someone like all studded out and tatted up and wearing dark fishnets and shit. Like relax. They're not here to corrupt the youths or shoot up a school or whatever it is they think they're out to do. Whatever. Guess who I got to meet? Who'd you meet at the Virginia Beach Con? What happened, Lovage? I'm sad we lost our goth hotspot in London. Was it like a bar or something? Like, what was it? Also, what makes for a goth hotspot? Because I'm just imagining like the industrial dancers under the bridge in that one gif. Where they're just all going ham in a team, and I'm like, I mean, they're living their life, you know? Living their best gothy Now I don't want to go to London this fall. Why? Because the gods are gone? Maybe there's some werewolves you can hang out with. Oh, woo! Never had to punch a dude on goth night. Well, that's good. It's aesthetic and music usually. The goth night at the nightclub I used to go to was a lot of always the safest, most chill zone. Yeah. There's a district of London, Camden, where all the alt cultures went. Birthplace of punk. Oh, now it's a tourist spot with a giant mall. Ew. Capitalism. That is so antithetical to punk. Oh no. They turned it into a Bed Bath & Beyond. Whoa, no. That stinks. That super stinks. I got to meet Ray Park, the stunt actor behind Darth Maul, and Sean Astin, the famous actor from The Goonies. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Oh, okay. Not Samwise. That guy, right? The hobbit that could friend. Literally, all the punk and goth communities tried to do everything to stop them building it. Money talks louder. Unless they could, yeah. They saw more benefit in it not being that. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the posh bastards who had the funds were like, nope. We don't like this in our neighborhoods. Something about blah 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 crime. Little, yeah. I used to go frequently as a teen when I was really into that culture, and it was so sad. I know, it is kind of, it's upsetting when the zones of our youth get co-opted into some uppity bougie shit. Samwise, I don't say the Hobbit that could. Ring of Power wouldn't have been destroyed without Sam. I still say he's the Hobbit that could. And it's not like it's not a term of, like, I'm not putting him down by saying it. Have gentrification? Yeah. Let's just raise the rent. I'm pretty sure we has more money than they do. That's why lawsuits always win, because it's whoever has the most money to keep defending the thing. It's like, oh, what's that? You don't want this to happen? Well, I hope you can afford fighting me over it. Now you're sounding like my local counselor. Not me. Both Sean and Ray were some of the most kind and genuine guys we've ever met. Genuinely, they were so fucking sweet and nice. Hell yeah. It's nice. It's great when they do end up being the genuine folk they appear to be. But I always caution to not, like, put any sort of celebrity on a pedestal. Not even me. Or any of your other favorite content creators. Like, don't ever do that. We're humans. We fuck up. We probably have beliefs that are, like, not aligned to whatever you got going on in your head. We live our own lives, we have our own experiences, and sometimes that might hit a brick wall with your expectations, and yeah. But I think kind of the benefit of knowing someone, especially in a content creator space, unless, like, huge, and they kind of put on a face for the camera, Usually you kind of know the person you're talking to, but again, it's always the person they want you to see, and it's not always going to be the person you think you know. So just, yeah, little word to the wise out there. People are people. Expect them to people. Yeah. Thinking someone is nice isn't putting them on a pedestal, but the point still stands. Yeah, and I wasn't making that point because they said they were nice. I was making that point because that's just what happens with celebrities. Some people are genuine and want to make time for others. Other people are like, alright, well I need to pay off my new house. I'll make an appearance. Anyway, my hour's up. I'm done signing shit. Bye! You know, like... It was just cool to see that they were cool, nice people, down to earth and caring and funny. Ray stayed back for a few minutes to say hi to me because I got screamed at and was way late to say hi to him because of it. Even gave me a free selfie. Oh, was that the line you were standing in? You're really gonna blow up in a celebrity's line? Jesus, man. That was kind of him. Yeah, it's pretty awesome though. One of the reasons I never meet people, I just keep it to the, hey, I watch your stuff online, it's cool, and walk off. Yeah, I was like, what's up? And you're like, oh, well, thank you. Most people are just cool enough with that interaction too, right? Like, hey, I like your stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a slushie. Same. Come on, Ryu. Are you sure it's because you're not a shy little bean? A bit unrelated, but this is why I have this one thing: never trust any human. Oftentimes, many can be complete dicks or not worth it. It just depends on who you can trust that make it worth it. This is related. Well, I guess if you've been burned a lot by people over your life, you might build up walls to, like, not get hurt. And that can both be a benefit and a detriment. Have a healthy level of skepticism, I would say. Mister, don't call me out. Gonna call you out. Icy or slushy? Oh. How you doing, Tadbit? Welcome to the stream. Also, what would be your favorite flavor of frozen drink? I kept making back in my day jokes during a celebrity panel, and it was so hilarious. When he saw that someone was cosplaying Samwise's wife, he laughed and joked about how Samwise has 13 kids with that character, and that is expecting a lot from him, and he's married and faithful. That's so funny. And be like, oh, yeah, listen, it was a character, we're not married, but also I have a lot of kids, so that's putting a lot on me. I hope you understand. I don't have that level of commitment in me. I got my own wife going on. My name's Sean. At least he can... Samwise can crack wise, you know what I'm saying? Strawberry chalk nanner milkshake. Ooh. Orange Julius? You know, I've never had one. Even though they were like at the height of mall culture for me growing up. I never got an Orange Julius. Wait, have I? Hold on. I think someone got one and then were like, do you want one? And I was like, I guess? I've never had one. I think so. I never bought one for myself, I think is now the proper way of putting that. I've never Julius'd myself. Need to go for a bit? Okay, do your best, Pocket Shark. Tom was seeing all the hand-built Star Wars droids and cosplays. Dude, the maker world of nerddom is amazing. That shit is not simple. But I think it's easier now thanks to like online tutorials, Discord groups, and 3D printing. I think with the advent of all that, I think it's probably the best time in human history to like build a robot. You can still get some at the day queue. Yeah, they're in DQs now. Dairy Queens for all you non-Americans. And a Dairy Queen is essentially like this franchise, like ice cream and like burger joint. So I think they've expanded to tacos and tendies now. Back then it was mostly like hamburgers and fries and blizzards, which are these ice creamed treats where you blend a candy into it. Someone made all the Star Wars droids and made all the noises and moved around their thing. I was so excited. That's cool. One of the reasons I keep it short and sweet too. Wait, what? Oh, but even if I wasn't shy, I'd treat everyone the same, famous or not. At the end of the day, we're all people and everyone is different. Yeah. I try not to like appeal to the whole like, oh, you're like this big deal person. I just treat them like a human, give them respect, and, you know, try to keep the boundaries, show enthusiasm if warranted, and, you know, at the end of the day, understand that, like, hey, they wake up in the morning, they put their pants on one leg at a time like everyone else. The only difference is they probably got there by completely privileged means, and that, you know, therein lies the separation. But other than that, I'm pretty sure they went to school. I'm pretty sure they, you know, they had their own growing up experiences. Unless they're a Nepo baby, then they don't know anything of a regular person's life. But all the same, they're still human. Let's see, I just imagine if I was in their shoes, how annoying it must be to be constantly asked for pictures and stuff. You can't call DQ ice cream. It's technically not ice cream. It's soft serve. I think that's the technical term for it. It's a frozen cream treat. I'm not here to argue the merits of ice cream. We're not going into the whole is a hot dog a sandwich bullshit with DQ ice cream. But we have split hairs far enough to where we can't call Kraft singles cheese anymore. They are what is like a cheese product or something? Or a non-dairy, I forgot what they call them now. But a hot dog is a sandwich. But it also doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't. At the end of the day, like, who cares if it is or isn't? Whatever your opinion on it is. A hot dog is a cannoli, and we all know it. God damn it. Anyway, how you doing, Lukai? Welcome to the stream. Beans. 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 Yes, all it matters is that it's delicious. A weenie is a sandwich? Who knew? Exactly. Now open up. Say, "Aw, Wolf Link." Sus. I didn't like person 2. Obviously, I'm excited, and I asked them about their job, and I'm not acting. Oh. Every time I find a thing to read, it scrolls off screen. I'm excited and I ask them about their job, but I'm not acting like they're a god. I treated Sean and Ryan more normally than I treated the stormtroopers in full cosplay. I guess it kind of is strange when you meet people who are like dressed in their cosplay. Like, are they in character in the moment? Like, and do you go along with it, or do you just remain a human and have fun, you know? You join them in their world of cosplay goodiness. It's like, I'm a rebel, pew pew, you know, and then just run. My boyfriend tried to convince me that everything in the world is a cannoli, so now I name him a cannoli. I mean, if everything's a cannoli, yeah. If you want to go down that rabbit hole. For me, it's just like, I don't know how we got so anal with categorization. I guess it just makes for a fun talking point, right? It's like, well, what do we talk about? The weather? No, I'm tired of that. Look outside. Let's discuss the merits of different food categories. Is cereal a soup and all that bullshit? Is a corn dog if it doesn't have a stick, you know? Dumb shit. Trivial crap. Oh dear. I guess it depends on the occasion and the cosplayer. When I was noticed as Dipper, I was trying to stay in character and was asking people where my sister was. That's cute. And in Greek too, right? Because I mean, that's where the nationality of the convention would have been. Actually, how do you say Dipper in Greek? Is it just still Dipper? Is it pronounced any differently? Now that was in Spanish, Cerulikat. Cállate, niño. Okay. And we're back from the ads. Bujumbura International Airport is the gateway to the scenic landscapes of Burundi. Where the hell's Burundi? Help! I need National Geographic. Do 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 do. I'm lost. Yeah, I was asking in Greek. We rarely have foreign people visiting, and it's still Dipper in Greek. Okay. Some certain like character names kind of get translated across different languages, so I didn't know like how deep it went. That makes sense. I guess the pronunciation would be a little wonky. I'm coloring this. I was about to call this pickle a cannoli, damn it. I'm coloring this pickle. Can't believe I've been corrupted already. Corrupted. Burundi's a country in Africa according to Google. Hooray! I had a feeling, but I wasn't exactly sure. I don't want to make like a flying leap, but that would have been a safe bet. Tourists only know one area of Greece, so no surprise. You alright, they do, and some translations are bad. Thankfully, some names remain as they are. Yeah, like, like in German, sometimes you can't like do a proper name of a character, especially if it's not like, you know, a normal English name or whatever, like John. A typical name, I wouldn't say normal. Normal has weird connotations to it. But yeah. I know they try to do approximations in Japanese. Just based off of like the vowel sounds and the lettering. Normal, what's that? I think it's a city in Indiana, like I could be wrong, I forget. Like, wait, where is Normal? What does this normality speak of? Normal is a setting on the washing machine. Even I don't have normal on my... Like, I've not seen that on my washing machine. I've got colored clothes, dark colors, towels and sheets. Delicates maybe? I can't remember. Now I gotta go look. I gotta go look at my damn washing machine because I can't remember. Or maybe it's on the dryer. No, because we got regular, cottons, permanent press. I don't have a normal on either of those. But also, how you doing, Marshall? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm pretty sure at one point it did exist there, but fancy regular setting. Regular, like, really toast the shit out of your clothes, though. Also, I never resolved whether or not the dryer still works or not. I just haven't used it in a bit, so either it still works, or... I guess I'll find out when I do the laundry again. But no idea what we'll talk about? Yeah, it's random as hell, but that's also kind of the point of why I like to do these colorings while streaming, because I not only do I get to get stuff done, but I also get to talk with all you yahoos. Doing great. I was lurking and doing some paperwork for disability benefits. Nice. Get those benefits. Thank goodness for the Americans with Disabilities Act. So much bullshit was happening. Not to say it stopped, but and at least it made it like illegal. Because there's always someone out there trying to be like, man, I don't want to do this. Too expensive, or it doesn't affect me personally, so why should I bother following the rules? Yahoos? What you mean? I want to get a cat someday and name it Schrodinger and have the nickname be Ding. I hope the cat will understand, like, you're calling their name, because that might be a lot for the poor cat. Cat may be like, huh? Meow? Here, ding, 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 ding. It's like call the cat Dingling, and we're like, poor cat. I must go. I don't have too much fun. Oh, I didn't realize you were here, Dirty Paro. Hello, and take care, I guess. Beans and beans. One can't be stupid. I says here, ding dong. Sorry, you just popped up. If you said hello, I missed it, and I apologize. That does happen from time to time. It's mostly out of ignorance. I don't always see everyone coming into the chat. I try, believe me. Let's see. I like what I've got so far. I don't think I'll commit to more colorizings. Delicious. This color is light cerulean blue. Here we go. I bought my boyfriend a lot of gifts at Comic-Con. What'd you get him? What gifts have been purchased? I realize I don't buy as much stuff from Comic-Cons as I used to. Oh my beans. Oh my gosh. Grumpy Fruit friends. For the children, says Grumpy Fruit. Thank you, thank you. Can we get hearts like crazy in the chat? For the love of beans? Thank you so much for the keys. Where's my glass heart? Oh, where is it? Damn it. Take that. I told you. It's gonna be eating shit all stream. Just blam. Lol, I know. It was literally on this table earlier. What the hell? Oh, it's on my... Heyo! Welcome aboard. Rusties, how you doing? There's the hearts. Thank you, chat. Hearts. You get the sparkle heart of eternal gratitude. Let me make sure this thing's still... There, look at how shiny that is. Very nice. Very glowy. It's a nice shimmer quality. It feels great. Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you, thank you. How are you today? How are you and the little one? Thank you for supporting the cause, as always. And, I don't know if you redeemed it, but I'm gonna check just in case. And you got you got a sticker. Yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, if you got like a spare 25 sitting around somewhere, you too can get this awesome sparkly sticker. The camera doesn't quite capture the purples and greens and blues that like really pop off of this thing, but like it is gorgeous. And it looks even better in the sunlight, so looks really nice. And I'll have a personalized thank you on the back. It looks amazing. Thank you. I designed it myself. If you're talking about the the sticker. Let me see. Where did you come from? Came from there. Okay. Gotta put all my pencils back in the right spot. We are existing. We're on the home stretch for summer vacay. Also, where are we on the overview? So now we're at 4:25. Also, that means I gotta go get another pickle. So, I'll be right back, chat. I have to eat another pickle. I did say for every donation, I'll bite a pickle. We're 75 away from another pickle, so that's 1 down, 2 to go, potentially 3 if we get 75 bucks. I'll be right back. Little Grump is looking forward to Schlitterbahn. Oh, dude, Schlitterbahn rules. I love Schlitterbahn. Went a long time ago and it's very splashy. Which one are you going to, by the way? Because we went to the original one that's in New Braunfels. Be right back. One moment, keep dancing. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Bro just got home with some food, so I was helping myself to a portion before it got cold and eaten. Thank you for waiting. Y'all are amazing. Yeah, New Braunfels won. He read 10 hours of books, mostly himself, to get a free ticket. Yo! Hell yeah. Education for food. Also, let me full cam y'all so I can eat this pickle. Whew. Oh. This might be a little too close. My bad. Oh, we're in the wrong zone right now. I pressed the wrong button, guys. I pressed the wrong button. Hi, welcome to the stream. Well, too close. Too close. Whoops! How you doing, Glitter Baby Kitty? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, everybody. You weren't supposed to see that much of my face. I was like, I leaned back and I was like, whoa, there's a whole lot moving on the preview, and I was like, oh shit, it's my whole head. It's like right up in my grill. So I could have like zoomed in on my mouth and chewed it and be like, oh no, but no one wants that. Ain't no one wanting that. Alex, great to see you. Beans for everyone who just joined. Hello, hello, hello. Beans for all. No, don't do that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have it done to me, so I won't do it to anyone else. Pickle time. Ugh. Oh. Gross. Ugh. Oh, God, I need a sip. Oh, my lord. Alright, let's go back to the table scene so that way. The disgusting, chat. Y'all mind if I take a food break? Want a food with me right now? Easy. I have Indies and mac and cheese. With a beast. Ooh, yeah. It's the full bounty. Ooh, nice Tindies. It looks so good. It smells amazing. It even comes with like a nice little ranch. It's all fresh and piping hot, so oh, it's really good. I want I want Tindies. Get it down, Yerson. It makes me even more hungry. Yeah, the biscuit's fresh. Tindies are piping hot. Everything's pretty great. What better food to chase away the demons of pickledness than Tindies? Yusin means yourself? Oh, okay. Get it, Yusin. No, eat the Ryu? Wait, what? What? How did we take a hard right into cannibalism? I don't How did we? I'm only just back for a few seconds, and already we've delved back into cannibalism. Like, what's happening, chat? Why are we cannibalizing? No rotism on the R. Emphasize the Yusin. Yusin. Is that how you do it? Protect Ryu. Choose on Bibu. We were talking about capitalism. Damn it, Potate. You only just got here. I was telling her to go and eat. Oh. There's no eating the Ryu. Oh, eat me? That's all I saw. Like, Marshall was like, eat Ryu. And I'm like, what? You see? You see? Commas, bitches. Commas. Like, eat, comma, Ryu. Eat, comma, Ryu. Y'all don't want to do the commas. And this is how you get cannibalism. That's all it takes. I told you, you sons of bitches. Y'all didn't believe me. You're like, I'm too lazy. I guess I'll eat Ryu. No, death of commas, only cannibalism. Alright, well, at least you're honest about it, loved. We're gonna eat grandma. We're gonna eat grandma. We're going to eat grandma. We're going to eat grandma. Also, you've been doing cannibalism in game recently? Yes. There was no commas involved. Let that be a lesson. I did not pause once with Ryan. He was like, want to eat a brain? Like, sure. Was there hesitation? No, no commas. Just brains and arms. Wheat and grandma? You see funeral places these days? Have you seen funeral prices and grocery prices? Grandma's going on the table. Forget open casket. It's open face club sandwich. Exactly. We have fun here, chat. Also, don't eat grandma. Aha! Your bonk didn't go off. I'm free. The wake was an open buffet? How sweetie thought of us? No. Well, that just means the next ones are gonna go off like crazy, right? I can never get away from the bonks long enough. Eat grandma? Oh, we're just throwing her, huh? Oh, we got ads. Damn it. I guess it's the perfect time to eat. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Oh boy. The chat's been a wild dance floor with the emote parties and swaggingling out. Grumpy Fruit Friends shared a tale of bookish dedication for a free ticket. Food talk hit hard, making everyone hungry for tendies and fries. Oh, we do have fries, actually. Cannibalistic grandma jokes had us all in stitches, but also no actual eating of grandmas. Whew. And just before the ad invasion, we yeeted Lovin' and Grandma out the window for a laugh. Hashtag emo overlord, hashtag tendy cream, hashtag Cerulikat. Oh my god. No, my midnight snack. God damn. You know, for fun, we threw Grandma and Lovage out the window. I mean, you went out with her, so it's now street food. Alright, Grandma, you ready to be eaten by these cannibal lectors? God damn it. Y'all started this. All of y'all. I'm blaming all of chat. I'm not just gonna... I'm throwing everyone under the bus. There's more to eat, apparently. And start my food truck business finally at the back of my hearse. Oh my god. I didn't even say anything. You just did. And it had no commas in it. I did nothing. If you're throwing us under the bus, then you're coming with us? No, I don't think I will. I think I'm okay up here. There we go. The crazy crap we get up to, chat. Let me tell y'all something. No. There's the wheeze. Sinks claws in, you're going with us. Ah! If chat started and you brought chat here to go, you started this early? Oh no. I feel like when you say eat Ryu, without me doing anything to start that statement, I'm not a cannibal, however, I will enjoy some Doritos. Oh, hell yeah. Why me? I don't know, man. Why anything? Hey, Dana Oria, welcome. Great to have you here. Bean. 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 Hello, hey. How you doing today? I'm in the middle of eating, so we're not coloring for a little minute. We're taking a lunch break. Really is our enabler? What? Excuse. Maybe. Thank you for asking. Ooh, what do you got? What do you have? I'm eating tendies with cheese and a biscuit. Mac and cheese and a biscuit. And for anyone who missed my breakfast picture on the Discord, not Discord, excuse me, on Instagram, for those of you who follow me on Instagram, I posted to my story, and I had this like amazing like Greek goddess omelet, and it had like a cheesy potato, like I think they call it like a casserole or a mash or something, and like bacon sprinkles, and it was like a cheesy potato thing. And then another biscuit, which was amazingly soft and delicious. And it was huge. It was like this big, the omelet. Big ol' omelet. Like almost a foot across. And it had feta cheese sprinkled on it. Inside was red onions, Kalamata olives, forgot what else. Spinach. Maybe you would have approved of it, Galadriel, if you're still here. Galadriel, why the hell did I call you that? But it was really good. Yeah, it's a big ass. They like my mom. She ordered pancakes, and they were just as big. They were about an inch thick, like this thick ass pancakes, and there were 3 of them. So that bitch was like this tall and this wide around, huge. I think she can only get to like maybe a quarter or a third of it, but like I was like, oh my god. Welcome back with Doritos, Chippy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of pancakes, and I doubled down after seeing that. Like, yeah, no, I don't need those pancakes in my life. That's too much pancake for any person. But the fresh fruit on top with blueberries and strawberries made it look amazing. They also make huge ass waffles, but I was in the mood for a huge ass waffle. I wanted like something with protein. So yeah. But it's an amazing cafe, by the way. So it's a 501c nonprofit organization. Apparently, the funds go to helping people with addictions, either families or individuals, and I believe some of the rehabilitated people are actually working there as wait staff. And it's they'll make you all this amazing huge food, and all they request of you is to at least like pay $15 and up for the food that you got. And obviously a lot of people pay more than it because they know it's going to a good cause. And it's called the Comfort Cafe. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 of them here, or unless they started somewhere and they moved to their new location. Lovely place. Like, that place was packed. There was like tons of people going. I mean, it's just a good vibe in there. You can tell like everyone was there for, you know, to help out. The food was amazing, by the way. The staff was friendly, like super supportive. Everyone just felt like they were, I don't know. It was like being at the St. Jude Summit. Like everyone was there for the same mission kind of thing that was bigger than themselves. I dug the atmosphere. The tunes were great because they were playing like all these feel-good tracks. And on the wall by the door entrance, they said, "We welcome everyone, regardless of your race, your religion, your country of origin, your sexual orientation." And it's like everyone's, you know, here to just have a good time and eat food. It's just a good place. And if you find something like that in your city, by all means, consider supporting them. Because apparently my brother heard about it, so we wanted to go check it out. And so we did. Yeah. Just good vibes, good music, good food. Likely go back in the future if we're feeling it. Oh. The only thing is you have to pay in cash. There's no credit cards. But if that's not a big deal for you, which is easy, you just like go to an ATM before and I'll find an ATM, yeah. I think it's so they can keep as minimal an overhead as possible. Oh yeah, and all the dining tables were non-uniform. It was almost like it was all either donated. It was likely donated from families who didn't need it anymore. It's like, hey man, y'all need a table? We bought ourselves a new dining room set. Have ours. Because there was like different, you had tile tops, you had bar seat type tables. Like all these different like aesthetical form factors that you would find in a furniture store for different tastes, but all mishmashed in this one place. It's really nice. You know what's fun? Yeah. So everything, you know, they probably thrifted a lot of stuff. Just so, again, they're not trying to be like this huge, you know, posh place. It's just, I love that vibe, dude. It was just nice. It was just, like I said, comfort cafe. Like, I felt like, even though that's the only thing is like, come hungry because the portions are huge, and come early or come patiently. Have something to do because it's a long wait. I think we waited like about 50 minutes to get our seat. It was really busy. But I played some phone games and then vibed for a bit, and at that point, the food was worth. Once you sat down, the food was worth waiting for. So yeah, good stuff all around. But I figured I'd bring it up because maybe something like that exists in your neck of the woods, or maybe you know someone who wants to do something with their life to change the world, and maybe they can do that. Like, hey, I heard about this one idea. Could you consider doing it? Apparently they have different branches. It was like Sanctuary of the Heart or something like that. I forget what it was. The name of the foundation that's behind it. But apparently I'm guessing they do this across the country or something. So maybe there is more. Yeah. Addiction sucks, man. Especially with the opioid crisis and all that, Jack. Whether it's a substance abuse of any sort, it can be really hard to get off it, and I don't blame anyone who's fighting for their life just to like be free of that demon. Not easy. I'm intrigued to see if that would work here. You can try, yeah. If I stay with the company long enough, and if they send me to Texas and visit clinics, I will keep that place in mind. Oh, absolutely. Check it out. Find a branch near you, or introduce the idea to someone who has the means and the passion. Because like I said, a lot of the volunteers who are working there are people. Yeah, because that's what the guy said. Is this your first time here? And we're like, yeah, I've never been. It's like, oh, like you're gonna have such a good time. You see, like they really helped me out in my life, and now I'm here like doing this thing. And I was like, oh my gosh, I had no idea like how close to home it was gonna be. His name was Blake. I still remember it. He looked like he was in his 50s to 60s, but he could be a lot younger. But you know, life on the street and then like substance abuse may have aged him prematurely, so he could have been younger. First impressions are always very important. Perhaps a bit dark, but alcohol addiction is what killed my mom. So I'm always happy to see places helping fight addiction in general, and people behind being kind about it. Yeah, because everyone like sees it as like, ugh, you know, like it's beneath them. Like, how could these people? It's like, it's so easy, just stop. It's not. Like, you can't just tell someone to just get off of something. Like, there's relapses all the time, and it usually ends in tragedy. And my condolences, I'm sorry for walking over that statement of yours, but I'm so sorry for what happened to your mom. I hope she's found peace. I hope everyone affected by your family has hopefully learned a hard lesson about, like, what it takes. Alcohol withdrawal itself can kill you. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's why they have like oh, what's the name of that stuff? Methadone for people on opioids. Like it's to wean them off until they're out of it. Because otherwise you have that cold turkey like breakdown, which they try to do with heroin addicts back in the day, and that shit's rough. Cold sweats, migraines, the shakes, the whole like full body like withdrawals. It looks horrendous. How you doing, Curls? We're kind of like, I was just telling Chad about this lovely cafe I went to who helps families and individuals facing addiction problems, and it kind of went into a space of like people who are dealing with that kind of a thing and who have lost people to it. If I could just stop or do this, I would. This applies to my life, having a near a spicy world. That's nice. Yeah. So if you saw my story on Instagram, that's the place I went to, and the food I got. Amazing food, by the way. I would say it's far better than any IHOP I've ever been to, but that bar's kind of low. And Denny's is even lower, so I'm just saying, if there's a breakfast joint, definitely would hold that one in high regard, both in food quality, staff management, and portions, and overall like helping people like makes it really up here. So I was gonna say that's not high. Yeah, I've learned a lot as I've gotten older. I used to blame her. Pretty standard emotional response. I know now. I now know. But I understand the monster of addiction wasn't her. She just didn't get quite medical help, even though she tried. Yeah. God. It's a real kick in the pants, too. It's nice to see a place to do that. My mom was an alcoholic, has been 10 plus years sober. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks to her PCP getting into psych. What does that stand for? Personal counselor person? I'm sorry. I don't know the world of, all I know is like the AA, primary care physician. Oh, okay. But yeah, a lot of that battle can be mental too, because like usually addiction is a point, a path to fill an unfillable hole. They're trying to like go about it the wrong way, and often a very deadly and dangerous way. I slip into jargon on accident, might be. Yeah, I was like, uh-oh. We're getting inside baseball on this one. We're getting into the terms. Food about to be done, gonna switch to phone for a bit. Yeah, I'm almost done with my tendies. We're pausing for coloring. I'm eating food right now, so, but I also paused to talk about the thing. Because it felt insensitive to talk about something so serious and then snack on the side, you know? I don't want to be that. She was thinking of ending things because she's so bipolar, depressive, ADHD, and paranoid. And because she got help, she was able to go to therapy and get medication. Hell yeah. That's so badass. Proud of her. Finishes eating his ham. Ooh, ham. I'm even drinking out of my St. Jude mug. Which I guess you can kind of see here. More than gaming rights. St. Jude, play live. But I don't want to spill tea on my thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry if that seems kind of out of nowhere. There's a whole point about that. So, well, as I just come back with all the food, I was telling everyone, like, here's what I got, and everyone's like, ooh, I'm so hungry. And a statement was made like, eat, Ryu, but there was no comma. So I was like, wait, why were we eating Ryu? It never occurred to me that they were telling Ryu to eat EU to re. And at that point, I was like, why did we go right into cannibalism, chat? And then it devolved into eating grandma. Is that the new lingo? Instead of yeet, it's re. It's like when you eat and read. Or throw your food. Yeah, so now you know why Lovage is asking you that crazy question. Addiction is an ugly monster. All the love for you, Danny? Yes. Mine was similar, but unfortunately things didn't end well for mine because of her doctors didn't promptly help her or see how ill she was. So I'm always happy to hear people who did get help and get past the active addiction. Yes. It really is. Thank you. Oh. See, I love this community because, again, it always comes back to this. Y'all support each other. Even when I don't say, like, hey, can we get hearts in the chat for this? Oh, can we get hugs for this person? Like, y'all just go out of your way to, like, just be genuinely sweet and supportive and sympathetic, empathetic. So, thank you, chat. Sincerely. Not only just for the kids, but, you know, for y'all being you. Also, we're $75 away from another pickle. Just so you know. And if anyone makes a dono, I get up and grab another pickle. Because I owe y'all one more, potentially two, if we get $75 more. Y'all can ruin my Tindy meal by making me eat a pickle. Time for me to sleep, peeps. Bye, everyone. It was nice hanging. Thanks for hanging out with us, Galandriel. Until next time. Bye. I may be a sarcastic bitch, but I love with all my whole heart. Oh. I'm the same way with my mental health. It's best to avoid anything addictive that I can. Knowing yourself is a huge thing. Same turtles and poke fun out of love, but I'm fiercely supportive of people I care about. Yay. Alright. One more Tindy to go. Homemade Tindies, let's go. Am I using Monster Cat for the music? Actually, no, I'm using NCS instead. There might be a little bit of crossover. I don't know if they share a library. I know, like, frickin' Ryan stuff, right? Yeah, I've heard that one too. I've heard it. I bet your brain went into like, oh, I gotta solve a picture or I gotta fill out a word. Let's see. Today's word is electrolyte. Shit. Eel. Wait. Lectern. Oh my god. Did you see the poetry bit? No. Should I have? What poetry bit? What are we talking about? Oh god. So Friday, Ryan had me join him for voice call for Neanderthal poetry. Bunga bunga? go on. Well, and he can only speak in one syllable words, and I had to guess what words he was trying to say. So he'd say a word, you translate, he'd say a word, you translate, or would he do the whole poem and you had to figure out the whole poem? I wasn't watching stream, and the first card he pulled was Royal Prick. Well, Prick is still one syllable. So Royal could be like King or Queen. Queen Prick, King Prick. Oh, without saying the word. Dong. There you go. See, easy. King Dong. No, Ryan had to give me hints for me to get the word in one syllable. Okay, so it was like the two. So you had to figure out a two-word word with a one-syllable word. Is that how am I understanding? Well, I couldn't think of said word, and welcome back, Stasis. How was the gyoza making? I'm eating tendies right now. I'm taking a tendy break. I said micro penis. I guess the king could be overcompensating. That is absolutely true. Chat was literally dying, and so was Ryan. The gyoza was good, and they were ugly but good. It was a small mishap she made. Oh my god, I missed this. He kept saying poke for prick. I'm just trying to understand the rules of this game. Does he have to use the same, like, letter it begins with? What's another word for poke? Stab, jab, nudge. Poop. True to their name, they stuck like hell to the pan. Oh no. Poke, prod, nodders. Yeah, I was like, I feel like don't get me wrong, misunderstanding and like saying micro penis as a guess is hilarious, but my brain is trying to figure out the game more than I'm trying to enjoy the anecdote, and it's I'm sorry if it's ruining your story, but that's just me trying to puzzle it out. No, so he has to give one syllable hints for me to guess the words without saying the words. Okay, so going back to my first question, it was Royal Prick, right? So you have to guess two words, and he can only say one word, and you have to guess those two words with that one word. Or can he say two words so you can guess two words? Because that's Royal Prick is like two words. Like, let's be technically clear. How you doing, Yoshi? No, he can say multiple one-syllable words. How come he didn't just say King Dong? That would have been so easy. King Dong. Like, boom, right there. Like, and it'd be like King Kong. Don't ask me, it's Ryan. Ryan, what the fuck are you doing? Why'd you go out of your way to poke? Is that the only thing he could think of to do with his dong, with his prick? Like, he has to poke with his prick? Like, it has to be a verb? What the hell? Why is this overcomplicated? Like, he's making flying leaps. Close. He can make sentences with one-syllable words. King Dong. Yeah, see? It's easy. Royal Prick, King Dong. It's right next to it. They're adjacent. They're parallel. It's just like, just step to the side. Step to the side. Step to the side, and you get a prick. He was like, me man has thing. Oh, so he's saying sentences using syllable words. Okay. Me man has thing. Man is King Dong. Done. 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 Man has thing. King Dong. Which is the complete opposite of micro penis. Let's be honest. I can give a guess. Maybe we should play this with you, Cerulikat. We might stand a chance. Sure. Hey, you know what? We can unlock it. We can play this game at $75. If we hit 6,500, I'll play it with you right here on this stream. Also, like, where do I... And so I just spit a bunch of micro penis and lost chat. Oh, that'd be fun. It's the same people who made Exploding Kittens. Oh, so do I need to buy the deck, or can I play a free version online? Let me see. What's the name of the game? Neanderthal Poetry. See if we can find some prompts. Probably on tabletop soon. Let me see. Boop, 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 boop. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, here's the how to play. From Board Game Club. Oh, I have to like get the thing. I think. Just want some sample prompts here. Okay. I guess like it shows you what you're trying to get them to say, and the word on top is the one you can't say. Six-minute intro. Good lord. Peter Segal. Oh my gosh, Undercover Yoshi. My sides. Don't worry, there must be a version online. I know. Let me double check. What time was this in the stream? Not asking for any reason. One on top is 1 point, and the second one is 2 points, if I remember right. Ah. Looks like Curls found it. Also, thank you, Yoshi. Hold on, I need to get my reaching stick. So here's where it starts in the broadcast. Oh, Lord. Thank you for supporting the channel for 5 months. You're 1 month away from a next sub badge. Enjoy your emotes, spread the love across the universe, and I hope you're having a fantastic day, Yoshi. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. And Alpaca Lunch, welcome. Beans. 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 Thank you, Curl. Saving that for later. Like a squirrel. Just no trouble. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I guess I would have to buy the thing, wouldn't I? Because I don't have the prompts unless y'all choose a. Well, how would it work on my end? I would have to, I guess, pick an innocuous word, like a random word, and then I have to tell y'all what it is. I feel like I could do that easily. I just have to know how to play the game properly. Homemade tendy, so good. Yeah, I've been dealing with a sick puppy today. Aw, poor doggo. What kind of doggo do you have, Yoshi? I don't think you ever told us what kind of, I was watching it and giggling. Yeah, they don't have, like, they don't have to be 2 words. One of the cards he pulled was screwdriver. Oh no. Let me watch this real quick. 6 minutes though, Jesus.
And I'm going to explain how to play poetry for Neanderthals. Now, right off the bat, let's make it clear we're not going to go with a more pretentious, correct pronunciation of Neanderthal. We're not that kind of people. We're the kind of people who play silly games with an inflatable plastic club. The goal of this game is for your team to score more points than the other team by correctly guessing words and phrases. But there's a catch.
Bonk.
Of course there's a catch, otherwise you'd be playing a game called talking. You are Neanderthal, and as was historically the case, that means you can only speak using words with one syllable.
Got it.
Just science. To get started, form 2 teams and sit around at the table.
She's a mountain cur, kind of like a tall beagle.
Pick a team to go first,
Cute.
and a player on that team
Hope
to
she
be
feels
the
better
first
soon.
Neanderthal poet. Give the no stick to a player from the opposing team that's
There's a
sitting
stick
right next to
involved?
the poet. You want them seating right next to the poet to avoid what we in the gaming industry call collateral damage. Set up the table like this. To begin the game, the poet takes the top poetry card from the pile, and the other team starts the timer.
Oh, there's a timer.
The poet's job is to get the rest of their team to guess either the 1-point word, which is easier, or the 3-point word, which is harder, but they can only speak using 1-syllable words. For example, if I was trying to get my team to guess the word octopus, I might say, "This thing live in sea, has 8 leg and big soft head." Make sure you do the Neanderthal accent, otherwise no one will take you seriously.
Okay.
Everyone on my team can now shout out as many
Spider
guesses as
fish.
they would like before
Baby
the timer
spider
runs
fish.
out. Here are the rules about what you are and
Brian
are
didn't do
not
that simple.
allowed to say. As the poet,
made it
you are
harder?
allowed to say any word you like as long as it is just 1 syllable. For example, I just broke the rules by saying aloud and syllable. You are also allowed to say any word in your card regardless of how many syllables it has after someone on your team has said it out
Oh,
loud.
okay.
You are not allowed to make gestures. You are not allowed to use sounds like or rhymes with, even though those words just have 1 syllable. You are not allowed to use initials or abbreviations.
Okay,
You
okay.
are not allowed to speak in another language.
Okay.
Capiche? You are not allowed to cheat. If it feels like cheating, it's cheating.
Need to watch the VOD.
Now, let's talk about your score.
Damn it, Ryan.
If you start with the 1-point word,
I don't wanna watch
when
the
your
VOD.
team correctly guesses it, shout
I
yes.
want to speak like
syllable,
Neanderthal.
And put the poetry card down in the 1-point spot on the point slate in
Yay.
front of you. If instead you decide to start with the 3-point phrase and your team guesses it correctly, shout yes. Again, 1 syllable.
Rock,
Don't go with this like
soft,
affirmative
light,
stuff.
orange.
And then put the
Made
card
from
on
Oregon
the 3-point
tree.
spot. And of course, if you start with a 1-point word, get it correct, and then decide to move on to the 3-point phrase on the same card, that's fine. But you
Okay.
can only earn up to 3 points on any card.
Shares
If
tater
you break
tots. Ooh.
any of the rules as the poet, immediately put the card on the oops spot
Bonk.
on the poet's point slate. This is true even
guess
if
y'all
you've
could bonk
already
me,
earned
'cause you
points for the
literally
card
have
in your
the
hand.
thing.
Breaking any of the rules means you lose a point for the card. If you want to skip the card in your hand and sacrifice a point, just say skip. Hey, it's
Oh.
1 syllable. And put the
Ooh,
card on
slam
the
dunk.
oops
Good job,
spot
Yoshi.
on the slate in front of you.
Wow.
After you put
You're on a
card
50%
down on your
streak.
point slate, draw
For every time you've shot a boy out, half of those times you hit the ring. That's pretty good. Ooh, you're gonna get it. Nice. Meanwhile, Wolflink, not so much. But then again, Wolflink's been doing this longer. Are all the pink ones gonna be hitting the ring today? What the frick? What is this? You're all pink and y'all all hit the ring? What kind of hat trick shit was that? Oh, you're gonna miss it. Have to missed. Win 1 for the Blues. Aw. I was just like, aw. Oh, that sucked. Damn. Hold on, I want to see if I'm sus now, because that looks cool. Sus. Come on. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I make it look easy, chat. Thanks for missing. Hell yeah. Wait, where's Curls' rigged? We all knew you were sus. That's true, but you didn't know I was going to hit the ring. Anyway, I have a better appreciation of this game. Oh, Pioneer. Good job. Alex hits the ring. Ooh, and you got a higher percentage. You got like 66%. Let's go. Welcome back, Pocket Shark. Oh, hold on. Actually, let me, Oh, I just missed it. So close, Pocket Shark. What's going on, everybody? It's James the Shark, and I'm here to tell you, tendies are good. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. I'm not sus enough for my liking. Cerulikat, yes. Listen, we can move on from being a shark. We can go straight into Neanderthal vibes, but you gotta donate. I'm here to tell you to eat your pickles. Yes. Hey, good job, Marshall. You got a 50% going on too. Not bad. Not bad. I feel like all the new people are gonna have better scores than the older people did, because the ring thing didn't exist for a good while. So all of us out here with like with the heavy scores and be like, man, back in my day. That's why I quit my previous job? Damn, you weren't sus enough? So you quit? I feel you. That's quite the vibe there. Oh yeah, I'm not even done eating my tendy. Hold on. Got one more tendy to tenderize. What did you do before LB? I guess they sold Christmas decorations. Eat your food? Okay. Oop. And you used a comma, so I know it doesn't involve eating another human. Thank you. Telling you, Grandma would still be here if we used commas. God rest her soul. Ow! Grandma will hear about this.
Talking to me with your eyes, I get a hint of the perfume that I like. Wear it like a disguise. I come around with the perfume.
There, Rip Grandma. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing great. I feel great. I'm surrounded by amazing people with very heartwarming stories. Alright, I'm gonna wash my hands because now they're covered in tendies. One moment, please. You're back.
I'm walking around with a smile. You got me feeling like curfew after 9. Yeah. You're tearing it up with your style. You got me living a brand new kind of life. At midnight, pouring my heart out like it's water. Tick tock, you know this night ain't getting younger. Feels like chasing a star up and down in the sky. I can't get enough of sweet, sweet
bag. Get out from that. There we go. Okay, thanks for waiting. I'm back. I am now Tindy free. I was right here. I couldn't leave it. Wait, what? Oh, hey, Alu. Is Alu here? Where's Alu? Pulling an Alu. Oh, no. Just referencing. Not. Like, wait a minute. I don't see any Alus. Flamed I was. Okay. Thank you for your patience. We'll get back to the coloring now. Whew. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. Got the pickles. Okay, so I gotta like tint these a little bit because they're kind of in the atmosphere, right? So we're gonna give them a little bit of a tinge. I got yeeted for standing in for Alu. Oh, you gotta watch out. They'll do it to you every time. You get the bonks. Roy G. Biv? Why are we remembering rainbow terminology? Well, I guess Pride Month is next month, so you do want to get caught up. You gotta get caught up on your rainbows, chat. But this month is what? It's AAPI month, which I forget what the acronym stands for, but the gist of it is like fighting against hate against Asian Americans. Which kind of sucks that it's happening at all, but Asian American and Pacific Islanders, I think. There it is. E. Yeah, I was watching an AAPI like cultural parade that was happening in New York. And it was really nice. A lot of dancers, a lot of fun music, and a lot of cool cars from the car clubs driving by. A lot of GT Type Rs, a lot of 350Zs, a lot of Hondas tricked out, a lot of K cars. It's really neat. Several imports, lots of Skylines. And this cool like Honda van thing. This tiny little gull wing door thing that I don't know what it was, but it looked awesome. Yeah. Wave your flags proud, even if it isn't Pride Month. 'Cause there's a lot of bullshit out there. A lot of people hating. Acting a fool. Be practicing. Exactly. I don't know if Twitch is gonna do anything for Pride Month this, other than the usual like promoting people who are part of that LGBTQI like creators, you know. Unless they make new Pride emotes, kind of like how they made new hype train emotes. So I don't know if they'll do that. Maybe. This month, though, we work for a cause. I like the way you think, Danny. And we're absolutely working for a cause. Help me reach the goal for supporting the children of St. Jude. I'm doing my absolute best. But I can't get there without you guys. Every little bit counts. And I appreciate all that you've done for me so far. Lurk. Yes, and I do love my lurkers, as always. The bot came up with that one. I love it. It's work for a cause. But it wouldn't have come up with it unless y'all like did something about it in chat, you know? Like you weren't working and donating. It's inspired by your shenanigans. Just thought you'd know. Lurkers are cute. Lurkers are heckin' cute. Just imagine all lurkers like, huh? What the fuck did you think about me? Crashing the windows. How you doing, Kenny Medicine? Great to see you. Beans. We're vibing, we're vibing. Bzz. It's great to have you here. Welcome to the stream. And Pooples, hello. See y'all getting down tonight. Sworking for a cause, sworking for a cause. Lots of swork, lots of donate, lots of hype. Swork is back. At McDonald's. I don't know why I had to include that, but my brain was just like, hold on. Gotta make it like some weird corporate shit. Swork for got the cause. Only for a limited time. Hopefully no, hopefully not. We definitely want Swork to stick around for a good long while. In fact, the funny thing is like even though I stopped using Swork, I never unloaded it from my library. It was always just sitting in there. And thankfully I never got in trouble for it, like just having it preloaded. Like all I had to do was just put it back into its slot and be like, boom, alright. Pick up where we left off. Swork forever? Yes. Whoa, since when did Swork back? Since Friday. We got Return to the Swork after Dan Clancy and a few, several numbers of, like people, Twitch staff, like confirmed, like absolutely. Booty shaking emotes have returned. And now we can enjoy them. Heck yeah, exactly. Swork is static on the floaty emote. Oh yeah, I don't know how long that'll stay that way though. I really don't. Oh, that's right. I need to reload my tool here. Hold on. I was like, why is that thing constantly throwing off stars and confetti? And then I realized it's because it's based off of my old goal of 5,000. Hold on, gotta let me go back into here. Let me go back into, where is it? Click. That's the one. I think I have to log out and then, or what do I have to do again? Total amount, change campaign, select campaign. There it is. Now it's updated. So let me copy the link and let me put it back into here. And paste. Okay. Ta-da! There we go. I was like, wait a minute. I shouldn't be doing that. Me and my stupid self not recognizing it until now. My silly self. I work an early shift, or am I sleeping? Oh, or I'm sleeping. Oh, they asked you what you do. I see. I was like, wait, what? 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 But yeah. for those of you just joining, a few things actually. So this Thursday will be movie night. So mark it on your calendars, write a note down. We'll be movie nighting. Also, Potate will be graduating on Thursday, so remember to congratulate them when he finally graduates. Just answering bot cake. Yep. And yeah. Also, we'll Ultramarine. Thursday is the full moon, isn't it? Maybe? Oh my goodness, that's wonderful. Cheers for Potate. Yeah. We have a graduation potato going on. Amazing. It's quite the journey for our little Potate. They grow up so fast. But another thing I wanted to note was that we're close to our next pickle. So if we hit that pickle, I will eat them live on the stream as per the usual. Heck yeah, potato. I'm still trying to get comfy with the idea of not doing anything school related on the weekends. Oh, that's right. Do you feel like that pressure to like constantly output something and realize you don't have anything really to do? Yes. But curls, there's always something to do. Surely you're being lazy right now. Why are you sitting around when you could be doing something? Because there's nothing to do. Oh. Okay then. No work dance. No work dance. Ah. What did I do? Thank you, Curls. I don't know what I came back to, but dang. Oh. Was it too much for y'all? It's like, stop it. Bonk. Yeah, Curls didn't hesitate. They pulled the trigger on that one real quick. I will not be coerced back into the hell realm of schoolwork. You can't do this to me. I went to Cambridge. Dance party potato. I could never get the grades for Cambridge in a million years. What kind of grades does Cambridge need? I don't even know. Sure, it's something crazy. Stupid high. Well, maybe if you were, maybe you'd get into Cambridge if you weren't always so stupid high. You know what I'm saying? Through. and then good ACT, SAT scores. I thought they were gonna rule out standardized testing bullshit, weren't they? Like, I thought that was a thing now. It's like, because they found out it was like stupid. Nice one, Cerulikat. A star, A star, A. What is that? Not worth it though. I wouldn't know. Sounds like some UK thing that I'm not familiar with. I don't know what they're doing in schools. Yeah, affirmative action's gone. Like, because people can pay their way to get in with SAT and ACT, because like privileged people can buy coaches to make sure they get like the best scores to increase their chances of getting in, whereas like everyone else just has to study their ass off and hope for the best. So they were just like, alright. Crazy high grades basically for Oxford or Cambridge, and then some other unis around here like LSE, Durham, etc. Yeah, over here we have what's called the Ivy League schools, which are kind of like the established schools, MIT, like the ones that have been here since the beginning of the university. We kind of have that, but it's not quite the same. Yeah. I don't know what like the vibe is on the other side. Like how it works, what the system is, what levels of snootiness there are. Across the pond. You pond tosses. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of color and coziness, Cerulikat's art stream is a wild ride. Chat's buzzing with pride flags and smirk hype, while lurkers get a shout out from the shadows. Dance parties for potatoes graduations as we yeet into laughter with bot shenanigans. From pride to Oxford woes, it's an educational whirlwind wrapped in art and charity. Donate now because every little bit counts. Hashtags work for a cause. Hashtag Cerulikat. It's art imitating life now. What a wild ride. Ads over. Hooray. Went to Sheffield, which is a Russell group / Red Brick and top 10 in the country for my subject, but the vibes are so different from Oxbridge. Nice portmanteau there. I imagine so. I mean, yeah, like, sure we have the, like, the Ivy Leagues, but we also have, like, some pricier, preeminent schools that, like, are known for, like, say, engineering or, you know, if you want to get into being a doctor or a lawyer or whatever. So there's always that. Not exactly Ivy League, but holy shit, you will pay for it. There's even like a preeminent art school in Rhode Island that's like ridiculous. Or if you want to get into like the entertainment industry with art, there's like the California one for art and animation. What is it? Cal State? Something like, I forget what it is. DU was known for law school and a hockey team. Wow, what a mix. Caltech, I think that's it. Yeah. They even set the tone for like how cartoons will start to look once the graduates come out. They're like the newest in line for like establishing the art style and the vibes. Let's see if I can't get some. That's got to be a lot of pressure. Well, I don't know if it's pressure or it's just inadvertent from like the networking that happens out there when you're in that realm of like creatives, like rubbing elbows with people and be like, well, I want to push for my own show. And here's what my thesis looks like. Here's what I can deliver. And, you know, oftentimes it's like what they learn to make with their peers, because it's how they like form relationships. Like, he did the background art, they did the cleanup, they did, you know, the in-betweens and all that. And so as a team of all your friends who learned how to draw the same kind of characters, it kind of turns into this whole like melting pot of art style stuff. I do know Sheffield is renowned for engineering. Since we partner with top companies, we have a lot of funding for labs and equipment, and the lectures are generally all pretty sound. I would not have ended up finishing my degree otherwise. Nice. I'm glad you finished it, that is. It does sound like a lot. It's like, welcome to Hunger Games University. Look to your left. Look to your right. You will backstab one of your students. Or be backstabbed by them. Ooh. That's how I think about like higher education. Been heavily considering going back to do a material science master's if I can, so I could go into art materials. Ooh, neat. Polymers were always my jam, and there'd be a lot of polymers and artist materials. Ooh. Well, if you learn cool shit, definitely share the knowledge with me. Because I'm always down to like expand my brainium. I'm always in the air with where I want to go with this. And I guess that just wasn't it. Oh god, I have so much artist materials knowledge crammed in my head. Uh-oh. Ryu? Get the turkey baster. We're gonna have to suck out some knowledge. It might get messy, so bring the oven mitts. Let down 1832. Hello, thank you for the follow. How you doing today? We're coloring, we're vibing, we're raising money for St. Jude. Pleasure to have you aboard. My brains. Exactly. A mind is a terrible thing to baste. Hehehe. But welcome, welcome. Ryu's like, damn it, I gotta wheeze. That I was already following? Oop, it's okay. Better late than never, right? Hello, you get the beans. I finally put clean sheets on the bed? Hell yeah. Now for the cat to poop on them. Beans. You have a cat, right? If not, then definitely question how the poop got there. Don't jinx the sheets. Example, I adore Daniel Smith watercolors. They're expensive, but they're packed full of very high quality pigments, and the QA process is stringent AF, meaning consistency between batches and a tiny bit of paint goes a heckin' long way. Interesting. The chemistry behind their pigments is super cool too. New Olympic sport, making beds with cats. Yes. Did you know there's a bed making competition in Japan? It's wild. You should see how quickly and neatly they can make a bed, and it looks like goddamn magic. Especially with the fitted sheet, they're just like, wink. But then again, they have like all this room to maneuver around the mattress, so it's kind of not fair to the average person. I've seen that. Big wolf paws, yo! There it is. Gotta wait for the pause. Oh, welcome aboard, Big Wolf Paws. Enjoy those emotes, spread that love across the universe, and welcome back for 32 months, 4 months away from 3 whole ass years. Enjoy, and thank you for supporting the channel. Helps me do what I love, which is entertaining all of you while making cool stuff or playing a fun game. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Steens. Okay, so we got pickles. Pickles are looking good. I think I need to perk them up just a little bit more. Hello. Doing good? Waiting on dinner? Yeah. I should ask all the new people who just dropped in. Old people can answer this as well. But what have you all been up to today? How's your Sundays going? How are y'all doing today? Hey there. I'm actually playing a game? What are you playing? And how dare you not play games with the rest of chat? Did you bring enough game for everyone? I did some yard work with the parents, resorted my mom's puzzle pieces for a puzzle she's working on, and I've been chilling and gaming for most of the afternoon. Sounds cozy. The Ace Attorney trilogy? Oh, objection. Use a bitch. If only he could say that. I'm lurking and drawing. Hell yeah. Create along with Ceruli. Back into Stardew? Nice. That would change a lot? Yeah. And his rival would be like, oh, what? I forgot the name of that purple wearing mascot. Like what his name was, I forgot what it was. Edgeworth, yeah, he's always edging. One of these days I'll ask Ace out on a date. Oh, there goes Wolflink, and you missed. Rip. He's edging, he's edging. I just imagine like there's a button, press X to edge or something like that. And everyone's just spamming it like. Ah. Okay, you don't have to press X. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. God damn it. Try to suggest something fun for chat to do and they're just like, no! Eat shit. Surely you want to not press too much? You're right. Actually, it would probably be like you can press it all you want, but it never goes over the point. You know what I mean? So even you can't get satisfaction off of trying to edge too much. It's like the game auto like hems you in. Oh my gosh. Just gotta balance it just right. Oh yeah, it's like those like platform games where you have to like jiggle the joystick so that way like it doesn't like tip too far to one side. Just like you know. You can never quite balance, but you're always ready to go. You can never leaves this chat forever. No. We lost a friendly raven. Dear Lord, stop. No, come back, Raven. I know. We weren't accusing you of enjoying the edging. You're friendly Raven, not edging Raven. Finally, I can keep my thoughts. We need a walk away overlay animation. Okay. Let me add that to the list. Hold on. That's a good idea. Do I have that list open? Give me a second. Might not. Ah, here it is. Wait, no. This is not the right list. I do have a list for these specifically. Where are they? Here it is. Aha. Okay. So... Man, I have so many ideas I've yet to formulate. I have like 5 that I've never gotten to because I'm always so busy doing stuff. But we'll add walk away. Okay. Actually, we did complete one, so we're back to 5 again. The bonk one was the recent one. Oh, actually, we completed this one too, so I can mark that one off. And we got that one. Oh shit, actually, I have been doing some of these. Nice. I just haven't been checking the boxes off. Okay, so now we're down to 3. Hell yeah. Chat, we've been making progress. Be proud of me. I actually got 3 off the list. Goddamn, this does remind me of some Newgrounds games I played as a teen that I probably shouldn't have been playing. Newgrounds, Edge of Eternity. Abby, yo, hold up. Abby, are you here? I can give you a birthday too. It's Abby's birthday, everyone. Welcome, everybody. I'm Cerulikat, artist, animator, variety gamer, voice actor, overall still a human being with a very sassy and supportive community. Yo, let's give you a birthday too, even though it's like probably tomorrow for you, but you deserve to get birthdayed. Where the hell is my kazoo? Where'd I put it, chat? What'd y'all do with it? No, y'all took it. Oh, here it is. A tootin'? Yeah, you'll see. Let me mute this music. Aside from the raid overlay, but yeah. Hello. Hi, Ken. How you doing? We got it. We got it. Chewing on the kazoo. Can't believe. It's always the material scientist. It's right an hour, but I'm still birthday for you. Exactly. So it counts. All right. For all you UK people, shame on you. You're late. For everyone here in the States, let's party. All right. There you go. Happy birthday, Abby. I hope you had a fantastic birthday. The clowns are gonna
Happy
eat you in your
birthday
sleep.
Out of normality.
I mean, I didn't say that. What? So what'd you do for your birthday? Did you actually have cake? Thank you. Had a lovely day. I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much for raiding on over here. Hope you had a fun time with all the peeps. I've just been raising money for St. Jude, by the way, so I mean, I love killer clowns, so joke's on you? Might be a joke on all of them. I think they might enjoy that. The clowns are kind of lewd, if you remember the campiness of that movie. But yeah, right now, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're coloring a papercraft arcade cabinet. So when it's done, you cut out this thing, and when it's all folded up, it'll look like this. But so far, it's in its flat two-dimensional state, and just makes it easier for me to color. $75 until 7.5K for newcomers. That is absolutely true. We're trying to get to our next pickle, and I'll also play a game with chat. Had a chill day today, celebrated mostly yesterday with shopping and present swap with a friend. She got me an actual Polly Pocket. Oh snap, Labyrinth book and Princess Starla Guinevere horse. I don't know what that last one is. Is it like a porcelain thing? A ceramic? Is it a like some plastic collectible in the UK that I've never heard of? Sounds interesting. But I'm glad you had a good time. Polly Pockets. One of the few toys from the girls' side of the aisle that I was like, you know what? I'd play with that. Now it really doesn't matter. Because, hold on, toddles off. Okay. Abby's gonna do a thing. Bridgie, you sneaky little burb. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, you and Ken. Hope y'all are doing well in your new home. Oh, Raven. I think Community Gardic may be on Friday. Oh, that's right. So Raven, Friendly Raven, we're going to be playing that on Friday. And for anyone who just joined, if you want to join, it's open for everyone. It wasn't actually meant to be our milk, just a glass of milk. Wait, what? Well, also, Bridgie drew a beautiful picture of milk. I put it in Skype. Oh, the mod milk, not... You put it in Skype. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me see. Gotta look at this. Oh, you did TKO. Oh my god. That is one thick dumpy of a milk. Look at that. I've never seen a glass of milk with so much ass. Booty milk. I mean, it could be both. Good job, good job. It's definitely our milk. I'm pretty sure we'll just wait for what Milk has to say, if they're willing to you know, admit to the crimes, so to speak. It's like, oh yeah, that's me. Yeah, sure. I'm a big booty bitch. You know? I think I've done everything on this side, so I think I can move over to the other side, which is great. Milk says, my anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. You could do side benzol sit-ups, but please don't lose that butt. Oh dear. Oh derriere. Yeah, I'm so glad that Swark is back, because now I can properly shake my ass in chat. Where applicable and relevant. And let me tell you, chat, there's always a good time to shake that ass. Even at grandma's funeral / buffet. Mister. No. Was it banned for a bit? Yeah, so ass shaking emotes were being deleted, and people who had them were being were being held with warnings for violating the rules. Their privileges of instant emote uploads were being taken away. So every like emote that had the word dumpy as its suffix was immediately banned. Thankfully, mine never had the word dumpy in it, but to err on the side of caution, I just hid it. And then Twitch came back and said, you know what? We were kind of overly strict over this stupid little thing, so they got back twerking and butt shaking emotes. So if you want to make one, Bridgie, Abby, y'all are welcome to, without any punitive measures to be weighed against you. Dang, that sucks. Yeah. Gar lost his, other bigger creators lost their dumpy emotes. Even though it was based off of a PG-13 cartoon, open season, that bear when he's shaking his ass in the preview. I'm not sure if any of y'all are familiar with that movie. But yeah. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be making a twerking bird. Hell yeah, twerk bird. I'll think about it. Yeah, what would yours be, Abby? What is your theme? Alright, I sadly have to dip out since it's 1:30. Yeah, get your rest, please. Wash dishes, do all the stuff. Thank you so much for bringing your community on over to this place. I'm glad you had a fun time playing Jackbox and drawing thick-ass milks. Big booty milkers. I love open season. Can't wait to see that, Bridgie. Yeah, I think it like really spread notoriety when the meme of the Among Us character, the Among Us being like shaking their ass, like became a GIF. So people started making emotes based off of that. But rest well, Abby. Happy birthday once again. Over here, we'll be coloring and vibing. We're vibing. I've never seen the movie, honestly, so it reminds me of those early, like, 90s CGI, not early 90s, but the early 2000s CGI movies where everyone was trying to, like, get in on the Pixar money-making racket. Never seen it either. What are you using, by the way? Oh, yeah, sorry. So these are Charisma colors. These are the old, like, this is old packaging. This is the more modern logo of it that you would see in an art store. They're very, like, creamy and smooth. Though I've just been taught that there's a new kind of color from Faber-Castell called polychromos or something like that. So you can't go wrong with either of them from what it sounds like. Nice. Prismacolor's good stuff. It is. That's how I'm getting like these lovely gradients going on. Look, there's Homer. Sus. How is it always so damn hot in here so fast? Like the moment I like turn off the AC so I can just like vibe in the stuff, like this room's immediately goddamn like a hot box. Yeah, polychromos isn't really new, it's just the other pencil in that price range. Yeah, so you can dare to compare if whatever. I kind of just want to try them because as a traditional art student of many years, I kind of want to see what they're like. Hydrate? Oh, thank you. Yes. I will drink a water this time. I'll have to look up. And we were also talking earlier about like markers and the Ohuhus that were like pretty good since we can't find Copic markers as much as we used to. We enjoyed those. And apparently there's some... So what kind of paints were those David whatevers? Are those like gouaches? Are they watercolor? Acrylics? What are we saying here? Daniel Smith, there it is. They hold a point better than Prismacolor Premiere, in my opinion. Great for little details. Yeah, that's why I'm using these ones. The Verithins. They're meant for more of like the detail work. I also use them for doing finer like gradient detail because it's easier to like set up the foundation for the blend beforehand. They have huge range of watercolors and some gouache. Ah. I do like Ohuhus, the brush nib ones versus the bullet nib ones though. Yeah. I see a lot of people loving the brush ones. Oh, we have ads. I'll take a pic of my dot card samples of the whole range at some point tomorrow when I have better light. I know it's all dark time for you over in the UK right now. Unless you have like a really good like desk lamp, it's probably not going to show up too well, is it? Frickin' aliens. They're always here. Oop, well bye. Oh, did you get yeeted? Oh, you're gonna hit it, you're gonna hit it. Oh, so close, Ryu. So close. It was like right there. And you scared it off with your North Carolina ways. Don't ask me what those are, I don't even know what that. Hey. Sus. Ooh, is Bridgie gonna get it? Oh, by a tail. Nice. Good job. Oh, your first time and you hit the ring? Holy shit. Reels everyone back in. Good job. 100% toss to ring ratio. You'll be the cornhole champion in no time, Bridgie. I've got some of their Primatech paints that are really interesting because they're made from natural mineral pigments. Ah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, if I worked more with traditional media like I used to, I'm mostly like a digital artist, but part of me does enjoy the aspect of like coloring with actual colors, you know? There's something about like going back to my roots with this stuff. If physical media scratches that brain itch in a different way to digital art, yeah. The only thing that digital art gives me is like the perfection of the representation of a color. But it's really hard to like get a specific texture or look of a brush or a pencil scribble in digital. But damn it if they didn't try, you know? I need to practice with my oil paintings. I love getting my Bob Ross on. That dude made it look easy. He's like, oh, you just smear? Okay, palette knife, got it. Fan brush, got it. You know, like, little pointy bitch, got it. You know, like... We just primed the board with some white gesso, and just, we're just gonna go right in here. Really beat the ever-loving shit out of this canvas. Really... Especially because I love watercolor and ink, and I really enjoy painting wet on wet. So wet. It's cool, Kaiser. Oh. Heckin' heck, mate. As you and Avery, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for supporting the channel with the amazing 50 months.
Well,
That's 10 months away from 5 whole ass years. Welcome aboard. Enjoy your emotes. Spread that love across the universe. And how you doing? How's Avery? How'd the surgery go? Tell us everything. How's Obasan? We miss Obasan too. We need all the details, damn it. Things have been out of whack. Well, everyone, how you going? We're doing great. As you can see, we're now at $6,425. We are ridiculous with the fundraising this year. She saw and stir crazy. Oh no, that's right. Someone who would have been like super active and running about getting all the stuffs done. I'm exhausted, gonna head out, have a wonderful day night. Thank you, Pocket Shark. Thank you for being part of the stream. We love you. And James says, good night, Pocket Shark. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Is James the street shark? I never expected it. It's good for a quick laugh. If I can make someone feel better in the moment, I'll make the effort. I love James so much. James is a good bean. I also have a T-Rex, but I don't know what the T-Rex's name is, and we don't have a dinosaur username in here. I'm trying to figure out when I should wear my pickle outfit, because I do owe y'all a pickle cosplay too. When should I pickle, chat? Should I pickle tomorrow? While playing Hades? Should I? Yes, tomorrow. Ooh. No. Why do you hate Hades so much, Potate? What did the hot gods with the rock hard bods do to you? Just yes to pickle every time. That would be a funny combo. All the pickle all the time. I can't pickle every stream. Tell you what. If y'all hit 7,000, I'll give y'all bonus pickle day. We're not that far away. He doesn't hate it, he just wants to experience himself when he chews on Bibu's knee. Pickle for Gardic. Ooh. Ooh, that actually might be good. Yes, actually that would be a better one. Pickle time during Gardic phone on Friday. And then a bonus pickle if we hit it again. Good suggestion, good suggestion. I like this community. Y'all come up with good ideas. I'm full of good ideas. I still need my knees. Okay, you're in luck, Potate. You get to witness the pickle. If you can be there on Friday. Beyond that, I can't help you. If you can't be at the stream, then too bad. Also, one thing about Gardic is that it causes mental fatigue something quick. So if you want to help yourself not have that, come up with prompts to draw for Gardic, because the more prepared you are, the less you have to spend brain power on trying to think of a thing on the spot. Also, you don't need to be an artist to participate in Gardic phone. That is not a requisite. Never has been. Yeah, that's super smart. Yeah, because you're going to spend a lot of your brain power trying to like figure out how to draw shit and then describing other people's shit. So the less amount of time you have to spend on figuring out what to like type up, because sometimes the prompts get repetitive. They try to like seed you with some ideas, but in the times I played it, like it's usually like the same kind of stuff mashed together. And I don't know how like trite that can become. What sort of prompts? I have ideas. Cursed ideas? Yeah. Yes. As long as it can be drawn on Twitch. Obviously, no buttholes, no genitalia, no gore, no racist bullshit, which I feel like I don't really have to tell you all that, but like, maybe... Is Gardic only on the phone? I think you can play on phone, tablet. You can play on PC, for sure. It's web-based. It's a browser game, so if your smartphone can handle it, then yes. No buttholes, but clothed animal butts? I mean, like, animals are fine, but if you have to go out of your way to, like, draw animal's butthole, I feel like you're maybe hyper-focusing on something. I think you might have an ulterior motive to the game. Just saying. No, not butthole. I'll let the emote rules. It's all I know how to draw. Like, look, man, I went to art school so I could draw asterisks. I can't believe. But also, so true of you, Kenny. I just called Ken Kenny. I don't know why. But here we are. I walked away. What? Don't worry about it. Did you go to art school to draw buttholes, Stasis? I just imagine like that one kid who wanted to go to art school so he could draw naked women. What? No, I joke. I'm just musing on prompts. It's really why. Oh, for a moment I thought you were talking to me and I wondered what I did. You did nothing. I knew that was gonna draw you out too. I was like, wait, I shouldn't just arbitrarily use the name Kenny when we literally have someone in the community with that name. Also, drawing naked people in art class isn't all it's cracked up to be, honestly. Because let me tell you, for every nip nop I had to draw a ding dong. So the dong to nip ratio is pretty even. For real though? I swear to God. You know what you did, Kenny? Oh my God. Rotates out for the knees. Not gonna lie, I missed figure drawing. It was fun. I like just doing the gesture drawing, really. The one thing that was weird was like when they would get all tired for posing for a long time. And the art teacher was like, alright, try doing something exhausting. I could see that. It becomes less ooh naked and more like focused on just getting down what you see. Yeah, like the whole idea of like there's a naked person in front of me leaves you the moment it becomes work. It's just like, oh, alright, well, gotta focus on the naked because we gotta evaluate each other's work. And also, the artist will actually come back around, like the artist, excuse me, the model, when we're like cleaning it up, will come around and like look at how we drew them. And if you're a self-conscious artist, that kind of really takes the fun out of everything. You get desensitized very quickly. It's just a body. Yep. It's not very tantalizing, you see. And also, you rarely have to draw a butthole in figure drawing class. Oh, and if you do, that's a very evocative pose, because, like, let me tell you, you rarely got to see the South Pole. You're bringing it back to butthole. Ah. Don't worry about Ryu. I took my head out the remote. What? Now the mods take over the stream. As long as I'm not showing off the bee holes, it's totally fine. It's all cheeks. Yeah. Like, they're usually standing, or like have one leg up. There's never like, uh-oh, I'm stuck under the bed, stepbrother kind of poses. Or laying in a relaxed recline pose. Oh my god. Step bro. It's a meme. An adult film meme. Bad Ceruli. He's like shit. That's as innocent as I can make that remark. Let's be real, because if I start going into detail, it's all over for you bitches. God damn it, bonk on cooldown. When you go so hard, the bonk's on cooldown. Mister.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Mods should have unlimited bongs. I can't make it to where like mods can activate a channel point thing more so than chat can. I don't even remember the origin. I just know the meme it's become. I'm not gonna explain it. Y'all are big kids. Y'all can go look it up. I'm pretty sure there's something on Know Your Meme. Ah. Or even Urban Dictionary, who knows? Definitely on 4chan. It's actually an interesting meme because it reflects the state of prawn in the current times. That's true! Incest. Crazy. Not me analyzing it from a psychosocial point of view. I mean, it is interesting, but it's like, I don't know how well to like tap into that conversation without like making everyone blush and hide without. Everyone's like, no, stop. I went to a Christian school. Also charity. True. Which is why I'm being as vague as possible. It is world famous? Oh no. Don't say that, LB. Not in this context. God damn it. Although Freud would certainly have a field day with it. Freud had very particular ideas about psychoanalyzing stuff. Not all of them were correct. But at least he kind of like got the ball rolling, and that's the credit I'll give him. When did you start drawing? Me? Like overall in my life, or for this stream, or as a content creator? Like, in what context is that question based? And then I can answer it more accurately if you can tell me that. In life, sorry. Oh, okay. So according to my father, I started drawing when I was 2 years old. I don't remember that. But I do remember being in kindergarten and drawing an amusement park. I drew the roller coaster, I drew the merry-go-round, I drew a bunch of other little rides that went around with it. I remember giving it balloons and little people to walk around. And I remember my kindergarten teacher praising the picture. And that's when I knew that's what I was going to enjoy doing for the rest of my life. I got positive feedback, and I enjoyed doing it. It's just, I don't know, it's so wild. Oh, yeah. I was a bebe. I was a little kid, just like anytime I got something, I would go nuts. I would color on the walls, like scribble on paper, just like even if it made no sense, like I was just going at it. And so I tried to do my best. Glitch God, hello radars, welcome to the stream. I think my mom taught me to draw in preschool. Oh, cute. Beans. Welcome aboard, Beans, big beans, so you can see it better on the tiny screen. Hello, hello, I'm Cerulikat, artist, animator, variety gamer, voice actor, we're also a human being. You were just chatting, what were you talking about? What were you doing? Sup, I cleaned my room for 2 hours on stream, I'm so tired, hell yeah. Did it go better having, like, shared the experience on a stream? Was it less of a chore? Hello, hello, everybody. Pleasure to have you here. I chatted about how a clean room can lead to a cleaner mind. So true. I do believe that, like, taking the time to make your space around you, like, I'm not saying, like, it has to be immaculate, but, like, at least organized and put together well. Because it allows you to kind of, like, lay the foundation to set up a new project or a new anything. Like, the potential's open for you instead of being like, well, instead of starting on the mind, well, like, I want to do this, but I need to put this away, I need to get this out of the way. Oh, it'd be nice if that, oh, that's cluttering me, oh, that's bugging me, oh, what's this, you know, like all these distractions. It's just like clean slate, go, just do the damn thing because it's there and it's available. That's why I try, for the most part, if I have the time to do it. Oh shoot, y'all can't. I'm way over here. Oop. Like, I try to save future me the hassle of trying to, like, get into stuff by setting it up for the next day. Like, make sure the space is clean and ready to go. Like, ready for launch for the next activity, project, what have you. And even just streaming, it's just like, it's just nice to have like a open, clean space to just walk around in and just focus on doing the games or doing the hee-haws. Sometimes I can only clean if I'm chatting too with people. Well, I'm glad that served as a vehicle to help you get your life organized. I get that though, like going over to a friend's house, chatting with them, helping a friend clean versus cleaning your own. And I've talked about this phenomenon before, but like whenever I would visit a friend and they have like kind of like a cluttered space, I'm more inclined to like help them clean their place, wash their dishes, vacuum their floor, than it is to clean my own for some reason. Like doing chores at their house is more of a activity than a chore. It doesn't feel as much of a grind. It's so weird though. It's like, if I think about it mine, I'm like, you know, it's like, I don't wanna go to someone else's house. Hell yeah, let's do this. Where do we start? It's because there's less an emotional attachment and we actually get dopamine from helping someone else. Reward centers. That's right. I think that's the thing, right? Like, sure, we get like a little bit of dopamine, but there's no feedback from a second party that says like, hey, good job, person doing that thing. Like, you literally have to just hit the button in your own brain and say, oh, okay, well, you did it. Good for you. That's how I am at my sister's place. Look at your place, it's all gross. Here, let me put away your stuff. And they're like, stop it. You don't know, I have a system. I have a system. And they're like, la 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 la. You came here to visit, not do my dishes. Yeah, there's always that embarrassment and pride thing, and also the whole like, I have a way of doing things. You're harshing the steez. My therapist actually suggested a star chart. I have the tasks written down and I put star stickers so I can... Dude, I love the star chart. I literally remember my star chart from 2nd grade. One of my classes, my teacher had one of those. And they would have our names next to it. And like the more you did of a thing for the day or for an activity or grades or something, you got a star next to your name and you so wanted to get that damn star. And there was always one kid who always had all the goddamn stars, no matter all I did. And anytime, like, and they were competitive motherfucker too. Like, anytime, like, someone even remotely got close, they went like, extra credit, more stars, and like, bitch. Like, you just can't let someone run past you, can you? You just gotta get another goddamn star. I've done stickers before. I think I'm gonna start that again. Welcome back, hero. Gotta feed my cat. Oh, you got your cat fed. Nice, nice. Feed that cat. Feed the puss. I was a kid who got all the stars. I was extremely motivating to me as a kid. Honestly, hated the stars. Made people nasty, mean. Yeah, and I think that's... You know what that reminds me of? That one... That's... What was it? That Dr. Seuss one, the one-starred Neeps or some shit like that. Which I think was an allegory for the Holocaust. I don't remember exactly, but... It was the whole like, look at me, I'm special. Now I'm special too. ADHD be like, ooh, stickers. I'll do anything for stickers. Yeah. But yeah, there were some kids who took the star getting way too damn seriously. Thankfully, I didn't know anyone who was mean about it. I just knew they got competitive about it. They wanted the high score of stars. I can't remember, because I think at the end of the month or the week, like, the kid got to choose their own favorite candy from the candy bag or something like that. There was like an extra incentive on top of like having the most stars. The only sad thing is like there was always that one kid who never got, like was at the top, was always had the least amount of stars, and they kind of just like, why bother? Because they, like, week after week, despite I guess the best that they tried to do, like, they never got all the stars, so they're just like, whatever, man. All they just wanted stickers. I didn't care about the competition. Yeah, I didn't like them either because it felt fake and disingenuous. Because that's often a neurospicy kid or a kid with difficult life. Yeah. You never know what's going on the side of those children's minds. We got those scratch. Oh, dude. Scratch and sniff stickers ruled ass. They were like the special brand of stickers. And I'll elaborate on my sticker adventures when we get back from the ads. So hold tight, everybody. Yeah. Y'all remember the scented pencils that came with the special tube to keep the scent fresh? I'll respond when we're back from the ads. Gotta put that back. Boop. Bless you. Thank you. My nose is still kind of tickly, actually. Ah. Alright. So, originally I was talking about the scented stickers. I had this huge binder of stickers I used to collect, and they came in all sorts. Blueberry was always my favorite scent to scratch and sniff. I was always sad because it was also the first sticker that would run out of smell. But there was also a licorice sticker and a skunk scratch and sniff sticker that I absolutely hated. And I would scratch it out of, I don't know, just like just some sort of fatal curiosity. Like I gotta smell the skunk. Ugh, I'm sick again. My cat is fed. Welcome back, Glitch God. As for the scratch and sniff pencils with the freshness too, I never had that potape, but that sounds interesting. If you can find a picture of it and share it in Curious Cat, I would love to take a look at those. I recall there being a pickle sticker. Oh god, the worst. Actually, that skunk sticker was pretty foul. I hated that thing, but morbid curiosity got the handle of me every time, and I always like gave it a refresh sniff, and like, you know what did it smell again? Oh, that's right, barf, you know. As for the stars, I remember our teacher had different colored foil, like our star stickers. I don't know if yours were, but ours were metallic. They were like metallic gold, metallic silver, and metallic red. Sometimes green. And I just remember like one teacher kind of made it like a special thing to where like, oh, if you earned like a red one, you like earned maximum points, and if you had gold, that was like, okay, you did it, like great job, and silver was like you tried. So not only was there stickers, there was like grades to the stickers. Mom, I smelt the skunk sticker and now I'm sick. I mean, I never told her about it, but like whatever happened, happened, and that was just the price I paid for having a skunk sticker. I mean, she's the one who got me all those stickers and the binder and everything. And I enjoyed like keeping my collection of different stickers that I got every. It was like a photo book. You know how it's like thick and you peel up the plastic cellophane and then you put like the sticker underneath and you put it back down to preserve the sticker underneath. That's pretty much how it operated. It was like a it was like a photo thing. It was weird, but it was like a thick ass binder. Also, why'd you do a command of DR? What the hell's that? What are you doing, Ryu? I didn't? Oh, LDR. What the hell is that? What is that, Ryu? I don't remember. Oh, it's an eye. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Look, man, acronyms suck ass, alright? We've established this. We've established it. I swear to God. One of the Rugrats movies on VHS came with scratch and sniff stickers that you were promoted to scratch at different intervals during the movie. Some were pretty smelly. Oh no. That reminds me of those storybooks with like press the button at the moment when it asks you to for the sound effect. Did any of y'all have one of those? Or had a kid? Like someone who had kids who had one of those? LOL, what do you mean? I mean y'all suck. Every one of you. To hell with y'all. Wow. Yes, I had a few of those. They were fun. Love you too, Ceruli. No, you suck ass. Honk, 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 honk. It's like no one tells me that I suck ass without showing the receipts. I take my ass sucking seriously. Bonk. Ah. The sound would go wonky after a while and sounded so weird. Oh yeah, because you like wore out the sound chip. It was like I miss my speak and spell, by the way. A B C D A F G potato. P-O-T-A-T-O. Potato. Don't you say suck? I do say suck. Constantly. I take my ass sucking seriously. Now there's an out of context quote for the ages. That one will age well. The Pope has visited the chat. Quick, spam all the quotes. Oh my god. Suck, 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 run. I just imagine like I just imagine Stasis running in with like a siphon device and just like sticks a hose into something and goes and then like it like runs off like, bitch, come back with my gas or something like. Poob, a verb. It's like a poob, but for the butt. But you should get consent for. Oh my god. What the? Poob. Oh my god. Oh, what is oh, oh my abs! You really say the most random in the year of our Lord 2020, so ish would know. I think I must have said like poop, or someone typed poop, and we was like, "What is a poop?" So I had to give it like a thing. Oh god. Slides right in. It's really sexual and chunk. It's pretty big. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. What? Cerulikat? I think I was building Lego at the time. That's the only thing I could think of why that's there. Oh man. I'm just over here playing Little Kitty and I hear that. You know you can't escape curls. The wholesomeness cannot be achieved if you have this stream in the background. You've taken my ability to die. I've tasken. That's Liam Neeson's new movie. Tasken. I've a particular set of skills. Oh shit. My fingies no worky. Taken, but the lead has a leg. Oh. Oh man, I'm lightheaded. I can't. Not anymore. It's over. This is intense. This is intense. Might as well be a clown because I'm intense. I was playing Neon White. I remember that. Also, why is the date all weird on that one? I think some of y'all were trying to like manually type in the date in the game when it automatically puts that in if you quote it properly. Y'all silly butts trying to outclass the damn bot. It's trying to do your work for you, but you make your work harder. Camping can be so intense sometimes. You're right. Oh snap! It's Milan! Save us from ourselves. Oh, fuck me with the spoon. Oh no.
Getting ever closer to 5 whole puppy years.
Whole puppy years. Welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 almost whole ass years. I hope you're having a great day. 10 months away, in fact, just like Kaiser was earlier. Did they even answer my questions on what's going on with Obasan? Did they just duck out? That son of a bitch. What a busy koala, though. This has been interesting and fun. Absolutely. Didn't want to know what you're into, but okay. Holy shit. Ryu's dead. You brought this on yourself, by the way. Like, I didn't do this. You did this. This is your fault. Not my fault. A likely story. My name is Heidi, and I like salad cream. I like to dip it in my brown sauce, if you know what I mean. Oh no. My impromptu rap. Oh god, we need to do the rap game, chat. Y'all down to do that right now? Are you down to like Feed me some lines so I can do my fat beats. I didn't make these quotes. The emotions are squirting from your eye sphincters. One of these, the ghosts can't touch the sheets. Ghosts don't like people who don't shower. It stinks up their sheets. Yes, that man is possessed. There are demons in his butthole. Oh my god. We were on some wild ass ish back then. The classics are killing y'all. Wax Me Daddy, Lightyear Frontier. I remember that one. God damn it, hell. I feel that. What's sexier than a rose on your piano? 2 lips on your organ, baby. Throttle's tongue. Blah, 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 blah. Is that what I did? Oh lordy, what is the way chat is right now? I think it'll be fine if we do the rap game. Okay. Y'all, if y'all can do it, I need your cooperation and participation. Otherwise, this might get weird. I'm gonna do my best. All right. Let me find my beats. Let me find my beats. See. Holy fuck, Cerulikat. I'm y'all be quoting this stuff. It could have died with time, but y'all just had to keep bringing it back. Where is it? Oh god. My history's buried with song categories. From not yesterday's. Where was it? So many crab dances. Gotta find it. How far back did I go? How far back was this? Where's my beats? Oh, thought I was onto it, but I'm not. Oh, these are the random ones I selected for that got me in trouble. Oh my dong. Ah, here it is. I think it was this question mark. Let me see. Okay, there's the beat, right? Okay, so how this works is that I'm gonna be trying to coming up with some freestyle lyrics. Y'all like throw me words, y'all throw me maybe a sentence or two, like, and I'll try my best to throw the concept into the lines and make them rhyme. That's how this will work, and either it'll go amazingly or I will stumble like a newborn giraffe on a plate of butter. Should we have a theme? You can do stuff like you can do St. Jude things, like stuff from the hospital to care, like the facilities and things that they do. You can think of like food. You can think of stream memes, things that have happened in the chat that are family friendly, preferably. Witch stuff, art stuff, things that have happened in the past, stuff about pickles, stuff about challenges, stuff about milestones. No thoughts, head empty. I got a big house, it's full of cheese. If you want some, you gotta say please. Exactly, just like that. So like, say if you threw out cheese, I'd have to think of a way to put in cheese into it, and then if I wanted to, I can make it rhyme with please. Stuff like that. Yeah. Also, it'd be really hard to rhyme chemotherapy. Maybe chemo. I could probably do that one. But hanging out, always going for the knees. Yeah. Does that make sense? Are y'all ready? You don't have to throw out whole sentences. It could just be one word. And I'll try my best to keep up with what y'all are doing. Does that sound good? Does that sound fresh? Does it sound fresh and good? Y'all ready? Like how everyone went quiet. Like sounds quench. Okay. Gonna put words in quotes. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's when the pressure's on, it like improv can be like wiggle it out, you know, just like, oh, okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Let me put on my shades so I can look extra cool. Here we go. All right. Yo, what's up with the rainbow? Here I go with the flow. In the chat, how does it go when we're flowing? I keep saying the same words. Come on. Give me something to say, or I'll keep rhyming the same words all day. For the kids. That's why. That's. God damn it! I messed it up. I'm gonna keep bringing it back to the beans. You know what it means? Don't make a scene. Flow master. That's my name now. I can't flow now. Come on, chat. You gotta go faster than that if I'm gonna keep this going. All right. Pickles. I really hate to eat them. Every time I get milestones, I eat them. Boots in the pants. I was like, what the hell? Okay. I gotta figure this out. Every time Big Wolf Paws throws it out, it's just like... Say please. When he's taking the knees, potate doesn't give a hesitate. When he's got his pants and the boots with the fur. And he's dancing to the beat. Walking down the street with a suitcase. He's going all over the place. When his sheets get dirty from a little squirty, he has to go to the laundromat in a hurry. But who's that over in the corner? He gives them a glance, so he puts on a dance. But he didn't like that dance, so he gives him a stab. He falls over and he bleeds on a slab. Where's the song going? I don't know. So he gives him a bonk, and then we go out of the laundromat. It's time to leave. Don't call the cops. It was Steve, not me. So blame him instead. But wait, I'm thirsty. Time to get a soda pop. Gonna wait until the beat drops. And when I get hungry, I go for the tendies. Cause mom didn't get it, cause I didn't say please. And that's when the shark comes for the E-tack. What's going on, everybody? James is in the house. He's gonna wheeze. Oh geez. There's nothing left for poor shark. I'm left in the dark. Like a bow tie on a fancy date. Can't relate, cause I've been single for many years. I don't know what to do. I got tears, I'm crying by myself. But Ryu's sides are on the shelf because she laughed them off. They're on the floor. She can't take these lines anymore. She's gonna keep laughing all day. And when she's done, chat's gonna have some fun. Throw her out the door, make her fly just like grandma when she dies. And we're not gonna eat her like a spicy nugget. We're gonna eat her on the grill. What a thrill. She keeps getting spicy all the time. Can you listen to these whack-ass rhymes? It's not cannibalism without a comma. Why you bring all the drama? Come on everybody, grab the sauce. Alright, guys. And girls. And the girls who aren't real squirrels, because they're going for a nut. Basement vibes, basement tribes. We're gonna dance here till we die. Gonna get a drink because we're tipsy. Here comes girls with the Rice Krispies. Saved it. Don't forget about the fire. It's in the other room. Better call the police so they can zoom on over and put out the fire. All right, we're done. Oh, that was hard. These snacks slap. Oh, was that fun? Did y'all enjoy that? Can't breathe. Oh, that was pretty good. Thank you. Not too shabby though. I need practice, honestly, but if we can do more of this, clap, clap, clap. Oh my god, that was great. My poor grandma. That was fun. I hit my stride every now and then, but I need to work on how to better like integrate what I'm thinking and then to glance over. I think that's the added challenge, because like if I can like not rely on y'all feeding me something, I can like hit a flow, but then it's like the challenge of like, okay, well, how can I integrate what I'm seeing on the screen? And I think that's the better part of the improv, thinking on my feet. So thank you for that exercise, and I'm glad y'all had fun. That was part of one of the earlier unlocks that I've been meaning to do. In fact, we didn't even do that last year, so that's to kind of make up for that. Whew. There you go, my poor grandma. I know, I'm sorry, but she's now a spicy nugget. Just not expecting that. I mean, that's how it is, right? Like no one it's completely open-ended. Good show indeed, because it's up to y'all to like direct the narrative on that. I didn't know how it was going to start. I didn't know how it was going to end. I just knew I had to throw some ish together, and it was fun. I'm glad he had some good ideas. No one expects the Spanish. Yeah, forget me trying to rhyme Spanish Inquisition into a goddamn line. Ooh. Now imagine that in front of a crowd of like a paying audience on open mic night at the Improv Chuckle Hut. It's not as easy as it looks, and a lot of people would be like, boo. Got your hecklers. That was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I wasn't sure how it was going to go. I owe you another activity, which is making songs together, so I have to figure out what day we can do that. We could probably do it for next Sunday. We're here for raising funds for St. Jude. That's our mission. Absolutely. I guess it didn't stay family friendly for too long, but it wasn't like super like, it was PG-13, I think. It was I think we could get away with PG-13. We tried. I blame chat. Y'all did this. Yeah. Y'all did that too. Karma. Yep. It was chat's fault. Ah. Actually, let me bring this down a little bit, because isn't that kind of neat how this is moving but the other camera isn't, because it's like on top of the drawing, so it stays in orientation. It's pretty neat. Anyway, don't you do it. Just trying to get the cable out of the shot. Nice. Yeah, it's just like, look at that. Everything else is moving. It's the Coriolis effect. I think I'm quite good at rhyming off the top of my head, because my brain always be making word funnies, but I don't know if I could do that. Okay. I can too, Danny. Believe me, it's easy. But when someone's like throwing rhymes at you, and then you have to like implement that, like I said, it's easy to make your own rhymes in your own head, because you can think ahead of your own thoughts. But when it's someone else's, like, oh, catch. I can't spell Coriolis. At least I knew what you were trying to say. believe it's Ceolios? No. E-L-O-L. I think there's two L's. Oh, there it is. There was no E in there after all. It was just eyes all around. Yeah, it's all about a rotating reference frame. How a ball will travel in a straight line relative to a spinning disc, but the person watching it will just watch it go zoop to the side. Like, what the hell? Why did that happen? I'm just not good at thinking of words quickly. Yeah. Because anxiety? Oh yeah, trust me. Like, again, that's why I would like to have practice with doing that, because I think it would be more fun. It'd be fun to like actually get good at that skill. But there was times when I kind of hit a flow state a little bit, like in a few lines. It's like, oh, actually I got a narrative going, and then all of a sudden some chat would throw me something like, It's like a juggling clown with chainsaws, and y'all keep throwing more chainsaws on me, and I'm like, bzzz. Instant chili. So yeah, that's what happens. Clown chili. So many chainsaws. But I thank you, Aaron, for participating. Thank you for throwing words at me. You know who's really good at that? But I don't know if it's like words in the chat that he does, but Dan the Demon. That dude, like, he does it faster than I do too. That's how good that son of a bitch is at that freestyle master. Like, he also speaks really fast. Like, the dude's like a verbal tornado when I was talking to him. He's always animated. And the way he like, bruh, Dan's a beast. Yeah, and the way he talks to you is like, yo, blah, 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 and do, and blah, 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 blah. And he's like, and that's what I'm saying. You know, and it's like he gesticulates with a lot of force. But he's a good dude. It was fun. It was fun talking to him and shooting the breeze. I also got to see his orange nipple. He told me not to tell anyone, but I feel like that's. I can't not share such privilege and information. What? So, I can't tell you where it is because it's unlisted. But he showed me a very early, like, YouTube video he uploaded to his channel. And then it's like, but don't tell anyone I showed you this. And I was like, alright, I won't tell anyone I saw Dan's orange nipple. And he had a good laugh at that. The whole group did. Excuse me? What, mister? You do love that man. What? We won't let him know? Yeah. I mean, if you tell him, like, Cerulikat told us you showed him us your orange nipple, he'll probably, like... I don't know if he even remembers that conversation we had at the... Oh, what was the name of that bar? It was the Silly Goose! The name of the bar was called the Silly Goose. It's in Memphis. It's a really nice spot. We're just sitting outside on the patio. And that's where I had a tequila shot because one of the Destiny 2 people was like celebrating their birthday that night because it was like hitting midnight, and it's like they were doing a countdown to midnight. It's like, everyone, tequila shots, let's go. And I was like, all right. And I was like, whoo. I think I could have like set my breath on fire from the vapors. That shit was strong. I was like, whoa. Sounds like a fun night. Yeah, I just had to make sure to stay hydrated because that and the White Claw mango was the only thing that I drank that night. Everyone else around me was like getting freaking espresso martinis and White Claws, and I forgot what else they had. That one like honey lemon drink. The one that Critical Bard posted that I retweeted, where we're all in a shot, like Jordan, Brian, Nunskis, me, Critical, Blizz, forget who else was in that, but yeah, like, he called it the piss shot because it looked like piss, and it was like, bro, what did you buy me? Because they just handed out drinks, like, come on, drink this with me. They're like, bro, why? And then we just dubbed it the piss shot. It's like, all right, I drink your piss. Now what are we doing? Blizz and piss, classic combo. I'm glad y'all know who I'm talking about because I didn't know who these people were until today. Apparently, partnered streamers of renown. Piss bear boy. Yeah, so that was another drink that they had, but someone ordered one of the espresso martinis, and Critical Bard like took a sip, was like, ooh, you know, I was like, I'm gonna have to order one of these, and it's like, god damn you. They cursed the guy for finding him a new drink to enjoy. It's a fun group. Everyone was like super animated, super gay too, but in a great way. Like, they weren't shy. It was fun. They were making all these jokes. It was fun. You love to see it. Yeah. And Critical Bard was acting like the mama bear of the group, making sure everyone was like good. Like, if anyone was like quiet and not talking to anyone and kind of just like being by themselves, he would like do a checkup, like, how you doing? He's like, you okay? I was like, all right, just checking up on you, making sure everything's cool. Because not everyone was part of the like conversation. Some people would just stand there listening, or because they didn't know you well, right? So they would be talking to one person a lot. So they'd be like holding a conversation with all the people that they know, and I'm just sitting on the sidelines going, what? Oh, okay, cool, sounds funny, all right, you know. You can't really engage because you don't know, you're not part of that world that they've established or whatever rapport they got going on. Fight until you get to know you. Yeah, well, no, not like they were quiet. They were talking, they just weren't talking to you. They were talking to the people that they knew and were comfortable and familiar with, and there was no like and it was hard to find jump in points because they were, the only times I really jumped in is when they like talked about anime that I knew about, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a good one, or like, oh yeah, I watched that one, or like, ooh yeah, you should watch that, or something, like, you know, stuff like that. And so usually you're kind of just on the sidelines going, okay, yeah, you're like, it's like, I'm sorry I'm not friends with everyone here, like, y'all are not exactly part of my regular group of circle of friends. Everyone here seems to know everyone really well since before this time, because apparently y'all either went to like past cons or past St. Jude summits, and I'm like, this is my first time meeting a whole bunch of partnered streamers. Like Frogger trying to cross traffic. Yeah. Because you don't want to like step in, and also like people don't quite understand your humor, so I can like make a joke that I think would be funny to people that I normally hang out with, but to them they're just like, they kind of politely smile, or they go, and I'm like, oh okay, and then they just like carry off with whatever they were saying before, and I'm like, all right, well, I tried, you know. All right. But that's how that went. I don't think I need the peel vermilion. But I didn't shy away from it either, because, again, older me, or, excuse me, rewind. Younger me would have totally just like, would have just balled up and like, okay, I don't know anyone. I don't know what's going on. No one, like, everyone's unfamiliar. Humrumph, you know. It's so easy to kind of just like go to your safety mental space and not engage. But I kind of was just forced myself like, well, they're not going to get to know you unless you say something or, you know, try to leap in every now and then. I don't know if socializing queer spaces helps with that, because that's just basically how conversations happen at the queer club. I guess so, yeah, like, because a lot of it was very queer, because a lot of them were talking about being power bottoms and tops and getting the nasties sometimes, and others were about like hanging out like, hey, come visit me in Austin and let's do gay shit. And I'm like, all right. Not to me, but like to the other people that they know for sure were gay and had met before. Sounds like a combo would definitely get stuck in. But it was all, you know, like friendly banter. It wasn't like aggressive in any way. It was just comfortable because like they were familiar with each other. But I'm queer, so I just prefer to listen and observe, especially if it's a new group of people. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I had to really do, was listen and every now and then kind of like jump in. I think I had a better time like conversing when Dan got there, because like he was willing to like engage and talk with me as like a new person and like content creating and all that jazz. And I try not to get in my own head about it all as well, because I was like, do people not want to talk to me because like they don't know me, or am I giving off a vibe that's like not inviting to conversation? I because I knew some people there that like I at least knew from before, like Brian for instance, but I think he was more like invested in trying to talk with Jordan because they were like good buddies from before times. After all, they did the Paranormal Detour together once. I'm a listener more than a talker. More words can be slurish and often confusing. I think it also helps that one of my best mates is also queer and is a bi guy who generally dates men, so I'm well versed in that world despite being outside of it. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the first like big foray into the whole like conversational styles and subjects. It was interesting. But it was fun to listen to, very fun, especially when they were giving each other shit. And boy did they give each other shit. The ribbing was real. Where the hell did the yellow go? There it is. Once I stopped masking my neurospicy and accepting of myself, I became a very talkative person in social situations. Sweet. Here we go. Ribbed for their pleasure. I mean, they totally would have made that joke. Yeah, the innuendos were off the charts too. You thought I was lewd and crazy. These dudes were unhinged in a fun way, but like, like everyone was quick to make a dirty quip. Only the tip of the iceberg, I would imagine. I don't know. I don't think anyone was like actually masking, like, uh-oh, here's a non-queer person or whatever, right? I think they were just being themselves. Full and broad goddamn daylight. Huh. Or nightlight, because, you know, the sun was down. But you know what I mean. I don't. Oh, I don't. I'm used to chatting with people who are also innuendo masters. The innuendo master. My kind of respectfully lewd and unhinged. My kind of people. Yeah. They were fun. I enjoyed it. Like, even if I couldn't fully engage with the whole, like, gay humor stuff, because I felt like if I made the jokes, it would kind of seem as insensitive, but, you know. So I listened to them make them all the time. Like, they could give each other shit about that sort of world, and I was just like, an observer. Yeah, well, it's like, we can tell when non-queer people are down to clown. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be all stuffy about it, like, oh my god, what the fuck? If anything, I would just laugh my ass off if they made a joke like, oh shit, oh, you know, like I'm not biased or anything. It was just a generally good time. The vibes were fine. The weather was great. Like, it was a cool breeze in the downtown. There was no risky shit. Though I will say, so we went down Beale Street, which is their main drinking, you know, most downtown cities have like the bar street. Ours is Houston. Austin's is like 6th Street. It's like the dive zone where people can just walk up and down and party until the sun goes down. The Gaslamp District of San Diego. There's that. So as we were going up and down that on, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, I think it was Thursday night. Like, cause we were just wandering. We were going on an adventure because none of us had really like. I think we went to go see the goats. I have a video of goats, chat. There was one bar that had goats. So, we went to go see the goats, and they're cute. It took us a while to find them. Yes, the goat. Would y'all like to see the goat? Let me see if I can show it off. I should be able to, because I can hold it up to the camera. Let me see if I can find it for you so you can see the goats. Yes, please. Alright, give me a second. Where are the goats? Go up. Oh, here they are. Here's the video. But let me show you the stills, I think. Okay. There's one little goat behind the fence. It says, please do not climb on chairs or tables. Can you make that out well enough? And, oh, alright, next. Cool. Here's, I try to get a picture of two of them, but that's a better picture of the goat. There's the other goat. Oh, this one's good. It's nice and bright. The goat's actually looking at the camera. It's like, bah. Warning, goat will bite your fingers. I bet. The funny thing is that there's two gates. There's one gate here for the goats, and there's one gate here for the humans. So there's no way for a human to like reach across, even with their like long arms. So they literally, because they know the patrons will get all handsy with the goats, they had to like put two fences down. So the goats were okay. You can kind of see it in this picture, actually. So right here is the bar in this corner. That's the close gate, and the one that this goat's standing next to is the far gate. So as you can see, there's like a gap between foreground gate and background gate. Let me find the video for y'all. Ah, here we go. Pause. Oh, pause, please. Alright. Goat video, go. Freaking glare. The goat's like, meh. Look at his little tail, like brr, brr. He just goes over there and he's like, whoop. And those people's feet. Alright. I love the little tails going brr. Little goats. I've been meaning to show y'all that for a while. But I like bringing up things organically, so that's kind of the problem. Goat tails. I want to go to the zoo now. I don't know anyone with goats. Pat, pat, pat the goat. Unfortunately, the goats were too far away to pat, pat, but totally would have if they were. I'm just glad they give the goats their own space, because bar patrons plus animals, I feel like could equal a bad time if you're not careful. Goats so cute. They're adorable. Like, let's be real. The goats were absolutely cute. But to my story, that was part of the reason why we wanted to go down. We wanted to go see the goats. So I was like, hell yeah, goats. Saw the goats. And then we decided to just walk up and down, seeing who's doing what, who's getting drinks. And we find this place that's selling like these huge ass Frosties filled with like mango and blue raspberry. And they didn't look too appetizing, but apparently like their large was like this big, like a huge ass cup, like around, and their small was like this big, and it was cold and huge, and it was wild. But apparently from the people who were drinking it, like all you could taste was the alcohol and not any of the flavor of the mango or the blue raspberry. Small, yeah, they wanted your ass to get crunk. Well, as we were walking up to the place where they got their drink, apparently some white dude covered in like, let's just say unsavory tattoos was trying to start some shit, and a crowd of black people and I was just like, oh boy, because I was like, why is everyone shouting and shoving and like posturing all of a sudden? And like, I'm just walking along, and apparently like the white guy thinks better of it. He's just like, oh shit, you know. I was like, actually he doesn't back down. He's like, what, come on, you know, like everyone wants to like start some shit, right? Everyone's ready to go, even though there's like these sawhorses with signs on it that says no, like no guns are allowed beyond this point, you know. Goodness knows how many people are concealed carrying or like not exactly being honest with like, of course I don't have a gun, wink, you know, like. But yeah, we're like, every one of us kind of like played it off like, surely nothing went down just now, right? Please use your weapons at the door. What a beautiful chocolate man. What are you talking about, Potate? What movie? As slushy mixers, blue and dark rum is hold my poodle. Wait, what? Anyway, one of the black dudes kind of like pushes him out of the situation. White guy, I guess, it's like thinks better of the situation and goes on his merry way to not be a complete dumbass. And we're just like standing there like, what the hell just happened? Like, wait, was a fight gonna happen? Was someone gonna get shot? Like right, I mean like literally like 10 feet away from us. Like right in front of the slushy place. I was like, man, I'm just out here to have a good time. Like, last thing I want is a story of like, yo, chat, so anyway, went to St. Jude Summit, also in the middle of a shootout in downtown Memphis. That was fun, you know, like, I would have ducked right around the corner because, like, we were right at the edge of the building, and I'm like, whoop! Or one of the motorcycles that was parked on the street right behind me. So either way, I would have found some cover. But pretty wild. I think that was the spiciest it was while I was out there. Yeah. I'm very glad that didn't happen. Trust me, man. Everyone was looking hard and intense. Oh, and while we were like standing there drinking our drinks, there's this one guy. He was streaming, right? He had like the light and a camera. He was just walking around, yo, what's good? You know, like, what's happening? Memphis, you know. And he's just walking up down the sidewalks, and it's like dense people, like just thick throngs, shoulder to shoulder, just passing by everyone. Some people with like LED smoking drinks, like hookah drinks or whatever the fuck it was. Like, it was weird. There was like lights and smoke and tinfoil. I don't know what the hell it was, but people were like, yeah, it was like really crowded, and we're just standing on the edge in our own little like St. Jude circle while people were ordering their drinks from the slushy drink zone. Because it was just like this, like walk up and grab a drink from a drive-through window kind of thing right off the sidewalk. And there's like two girls coming by, dressed in their nighttime finest, if you catch my drift. And the black guy's like, "Yo, what's going on, girl? What you got going on?" And he's like, and the girl's like, "What's going on?" And she just drops to the floor and just like starts twerking her ass, like does the splits, like, choom, you know, just bam, and it just like starts bouncing on the sidewalk. I'm like, whoa! And the guy's like getting all up in there with the camera, like, yeah. And I was like, oh my god. And I was like, and all the other guys like, oh, you know, like, oh, whoa, and their girlfriend's like, ah, you know, like, people gonna be able, yeah. Oh, it was great, like just cheering her friend. I was like, yeah, shake that ass, girl, you know, like, show what's up, you know. And then I was just like, yeah, like, what, you know, like, get it, and then she gets up and they're all screaming at each other like, oh girl, you a nasty hoe, and then they just walk off, and you and the boys like, oh, yeah, like, come on, and you know, just like, what's up, you know, can we get something? And they're just not ignoring, you know, they're ignoring them, trying to get a piece. But that was pretty fun too to watch. Oh my good god, yeah, it was colorful, it was loud, there was smells and drinks and smokes. It was like pure debauchery and humanity, and trust me, a lot of you here in the chat would not be comf. It was the complete antithesis of a cozy Sunday stream. People gonna people, especially late at night. Yeah, with freaking substances and alcohol in their systems. Absolutely. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all would be like deer in headlights. Yeah. It's like, Cerulikat, can we go home? Can we go back to the hotel? Can we go back to the hotel? Like, grabbing by my collar. I didn't go back to the hotel. Just like, whoa, okay. Well, calm down. We're gonna go back. Yeah, it's intense. It's if you've never been around that, like, that would have been like throwing y'all in the deep end of society. I'd probably just leave, not gonna lie, after about an hour, grabbing you by the shoulder, like, ah! Just like, can't even use words anymore. Yeah, I can see that. I've been to a few clubs when I was younger and out during drunk ass hours, so I know. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people here maybe didn't grow up in that kind of life, so maybe they don't know. So it's kind of like going on a safari and telling people what I saw. It's like, chat, you'll never believe. Been going out late since I was 18. I believe this, Danny. Don't ask me how I know. Some of y'all give off that late night energy, and some of y'all don't. So I've got 10 plus years experience. Our Wild West bar here encourages dancing on the bar tables. Oh, we did have one of those. We had a Coyote Ugly bar there. But you didn't want to go in there, especially if you're a woman, because like all the dudes just want to like be douches and hit on you in the worst possible way. Unless you're into that, but like I've heard from some of the guys that went to go there that like the women weren't having a good time. Oh, we have a table dancing bar. Yep, they try pushing you up. You're getting all handsy. That's kind of the worst thing, right? Because like you're in a crowd and like it's free hands everywhere. It's like, what? It's crowded, they'll say. And it's like, stop it. Yeah. Yeah, because straight, as fuck men try to use queer bars as dating pools because most women feel more comfortable going to gay bars. Yeah, because there's no pressure, right? They're just there for a good time, and the men are there for a different kind of good time. I don't hesitate to slap a bitch. I still revel at the story that Pat told when they went to a concert, and Pat went to like a concert with some of his mods, right? And one of them was a Lethal Weapon, and apparently at one of the concerts, like one of the dudes behind him was like touching up the butt, and she just turned around and straight up throat punched a bitch. And I was like, oh my god, hell yeah. Good, yeah, that's right. Oh, lovely, yeah. And is known for their resting bitch face. Good job. I was proud. Even if I wasn't there, I was like, damn, hell yeah. Because we know Aletha comes here, and y'all seen her from time to time when she visits. She's like a good friend of the community. Straight guys being a nuisance in the queer club, I straight up ask them what they're doing acting like that in a queer club, and I'll march them the fuck out if they don't stop. Bless you for making the safe space for everyone. Hold on, I missed some messages. I remember one dude was staring at my chest, and the way my glare made him sweat when our eyes connected. Holy shit. Oh, I believe that. Oh, let's see what the bot had to say. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's vibing with the cozy art stream, sharing tales of social dynamics and late night adventures. Danny's embracing the talkative signpost self-acceptance, while others chime in about being listeners or clubgoers. Goat love is in the air, while bongo beats and pole dancing anecdotes add to the mix. And don't forget, it's all in good fun with some respectfully lewd humor sprinkled in. Hashtag lolgoat cozy chaos. Like, why are you trying to pull women who are clearly pulling other women, leaning people? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I just like my own company in smaller groups than going out into clubs and bars. Danny, I need to hang out with you. Lol. I'm jealous of the people in the UK though. I'm just scared of taking a bullet when I'm out half the time, especially— Dude, so real, Alex. America is like scary. It's like, we can't even have a normal conversation with someone at, like, trying to feel big. Or like, oh yeah, well I have a gun, I'll be right back. Or I'm frustrated with the opposite sex, I'll be right back. You know, it's like, absolutely aberrant. It's disgusting. Like, why you— yes, I'd love to hang out with you. It'd be so fun. Yum and yay. Wait, what? CBD acquired. Now my dad wants Carl's Jr. Ooh. I can't remember the last time I ever had Carl's Jr., honestly. The Queer Club's usually great vibes. They're usually good at keeping it safe in there, but you know, some people still try to stir shit up. Not really a clever bar person anyways, but for a small group or my own company. Yeah. I mean, I can be adaptive to the mix, but if I were to prefer my own vibe, it would definitely be like sitting at a table with people playing playing Neanderthal poetry or Splurt, which is one of the games we actually did play at St. Jude, which was really fun. I like pubs best, to be honest. That definitely feels like a cultural thing for sure, Danny, given your proclivity of English times. But I feel like an English bar, I don't know, I feel like I get a different vibe altogether from that space than I would, like, say, an American one, right? But in general, I imagine it's like similar atmospheres. Irish pubs are legit. The vibes are chill. Yeah, over on ours, it's like, you gotta be clubbing hard. Or it's a sipping kind of a place. Which the Silly Goose, I would say maybe you would have enjoyed the Silly Goose. Because that was like order a cocktail, sit down, talk over the music a little bit. Yeah, and that was it. Like the lights were golden and low. It was really nice in there. It reminded me a lot of the Whiskey House when I sat there with Ryan when I met him at PAX. Not PAX, Jesus, TwitchCon. Ugh. Graham's Games, welcome back. I thought a tavern was just a moving pub, a caravan, bar plus caravan. I mean, there are people who bar hop, so that could be a fun alternative word for it. A caravan, a tavernan. I don't know. We'll workshop it. Hi, Cerulikat. Hello, chat friends. How you doing today? Yeah, we're just talking about our nightlife experiences now, which is a fun topic. I've been to pubs or close to it. Those were nice. Yeah. There's two kinds of, like, bar zones. You got your quiet, like, drinkies spots, and then you got your, yo, let's schmooze, dance, and hook up kind of places that are, like, really hard to hear anyone. Or you can easily lose a person in the damn crowd kind of bar, and I hate that shit. Or, like, the whole bar's, like, crowded as yunk, and it's like, I'm just trying to get a drink. Like, where's the line? There's no line. Everyone's just stacked deep, shoulder to shoulder. I hate that shit. But in that one, I got to meet a dancing robot, so that was kind of cool. Oh yeah, I owe you some beans. Hold on. Beans. Also has live bands from time to time. Yeah. Yeah. There's a few of those off of the Beale Street that I've seen. They also jack the volume way loud. Like, I can be standing across the street from them and I'm like, I hear you fine! That's how you get tinnitus, chat. This shit's so loud. Now I'm in the mood for a blue Hawaiian. Drink responsibly, chat. If anyone ever goes to Gen Con, it'd be going that year. I'd be down to meet up with them. Where's Gen Con exactly? I'm not familiar with the con of the Gen. Also, I didn't know Rio had her own convention. Oh my gosh, that's in Indianapolis? Ah. Well, it'd be close to Molly and Wade. But I doubt they ever went to Gen Con. I know they went, Molly and Wade went to Indie Pop Con back in the day, but that was a completely different world with YouTube. That was early YouTube years, man. The SAS convention, mister. I'm glad you picked up on that. You want tinnitus? Go to a rock concert? No thanks. I thought I couldn't hear right for the longest time after going to a AC/DC cover band concert thing. Shit ruled ass, because they sounded really good, but holy crap could I not hear after that. I was like, hey, who I miss going to conventions so much. The SAS convention. I've left the house 3 days straight. This is a very good and positive thing. Oh, start swimming across the ocean. I know. That's the beauty of the internet. We get to know each other through time and space. But when the you know, the wheel meets the road, then we have to really start considering, like, well, how do we actually meet each other? Shit. If I was in North Carolina, I would. Oh, I know it's a board game convention. Oh, well, there goes my wallet. Oh, that's right. Gen Con is a big old board game convention, biggest in the country, I guess. Lots of nerds, and honestly, I liked it more than any of the PAXs I've gone to. Yeah, because PAXs are more for, like game developer stuff, whether it's AAA or consoles or whatever. So the consoles haven't really, like, I don't know if they've put as much effort into their appearances at PAXs these days, considering, like, most of them are trying to do their own shit. Like, no one wants to buy in unless they know, like, the draw is going to be huge. It was... Dude, of all the PAXs, of the PAX Souths that were here in this city, like, I think once Nintendo appeared. Like, we got Nintendo once. After that, it was just, like, usually Xbox or PlayStation 5. And there was, like, not a lot of new stuff because it was just after the holidays, because it was always in the last week of January, which was like, that's such an odd time for a convention. It's like, not a lot of new games are coming out. A lot of the demoed games are ones that are just like indie titles, which, you know, I still love. You get to try them anyway, but if I ever accomplish my dream of moving to the UK, I'll let you know. Love to go to TwitchCon and meet you nerds at some point. Once I get a better job besides saving up for going out further, I'll be saving up for conventions. Hell yeah. I guess I need to start saving up more so I can start traveling. Yeah, dude. Get out there and, like, experience the world before it's blown up by people with big wallets. Really? I mean, you're right, I guess. I mean, it started, but then, yeah, things got really tricky. Got really tricky. The other day, I was just thinking maybe I should just fly over to the US and do a cross-country road trip. It's always interesting to hear, like, people from outside the country to try to, like, traverse ours, like, not realizing how feckin' big it is. It's like, oh sure, I can just, like, go from here to here in, like, a few days, right? Like, no. You have to dedicate several weeks if you want to spend, like, a modicum amount of time in your destinations. Otherwise, it's always going to be go, 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 go to maximize your time around. Well, I'm glad you do, because, like, a lot of people think, like, oh, surely I can just go from this side to this side in a week, right? It's like, well, Technically, yes, but also you wouldn't be seeing a lot. It would all be from the motel or the road, and you wouldn't be forming any solid memories. Have the Midwest speakeasy for you to stop at. I was thinking at least a month. Yeah, a month would do. Call it the Great Curls Escape. Yeah. Oh, an actual speakeasy? What is this, the Prohibition era? What are they hiding? What are they? What? Not like hey, this guy has a bar in his garage. Well, I know that, but like you have to know the password? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I want to have the funds to go to every state. I'm mostly missing on central US. I've lived in both coasts and the Midwest, but not the deserts and the plains. Well, I guess you're not missing too much in the plain zone unless like you just want to see them, you know? If it wasn't for conventions and the St. Jude Summit and like friends like being in different states, I really wouldn't have gone much of anywhere, and I'm glad like those experiences gave me the opportunity to be like, okay, I want to see the stuff. I'm gonna see the stuff. So well, fair point. They are licensed, but the whole vibe is very speakeasy. Not a password, but only, I believe, 16 patrons at a time. It's pretty intimate. Must get who she should. Whew. I highly recommend if you like hiking in the Red River Gorge in Kentucky. Ooh, that sounds fun. I moved around a lot growing up, so I saw a lot of the country before I even turned 10. When's the last time you stretched or took a sip? Oh shit. Stretchy break. Ugh. Probably too long, honestly. Oh. Stretchy. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, it has been a bit. Go get more fluids now, but I don't wanna. So I am out of tea. Oh shit. Yeah, I was like, uh-oh. Chat's gonna be mad at me. I haven't been moving. I'm actually good on water though, that's why I'm saying. No, me. I need to get more fluids. Oh, I see. Alright. I'm gonna sit here for a few minutes and not color. Let's see, I'll pick it up at 9:20. Let's just sit here for a bit. Rest the old shoulder. Ooh. It's coming along nicely, isn't it, chat? Got both sides getting colored now. It's looking pretty, like, cohesive as a cabinet. Self-care goes for you too, chat. Now I'm home, guys. Gonna eat some leftovers. How's everyone? Welcome home. What do you got for leftovers? I'm doing great. I'm vibing. I'm gelling. Just kinda just enjoying the evening. I love it, so pretty. It's coming along pretty. Hooray. The colors blend better on camera than they are like to my actual human eyes, but I mean, again, the medium of this paper isn't like that great, if I'm being quite honest. In fact, oh damn it, resist, can't color. The urge to color is strong. Must not color. More military brats. I think alcohol can help with the blend. The paper isn't gonna be designed for wet media. Yeah, exactly. That's why I haven't used my Gamsol. I have some, trust me. I got some mineral spirits. Resist the urge. I know, I was about to reach over and start doing my thing. I was like, oh, nope. I gave myself a time limit. Gave myself a time limit to vibe. I can do it, chat. What urge? The splurge. Really has a wrist brace? Because I do. I need to figure out. Actually, I need something to like protect my shoulder. My wrist is fine for the most part. It's only when I overuse my mouse is when it starts complaining, or if I play too many mobile games for too long and then it starts bitching at me. So it's the shoulder that ouches the most. I can probably handle some very light blending with the solvent, like gently with a cotton bud. Yeah, I was gonna like Q-tip that shit and just go boop, boop, boop. But again, I'm afraid of like I'd have to do like a test, right? Like kind of just do a quick scribbly scribble, see how it'd handle it, but I don't know. I don't know. Kind of wanted to like add some blue to the top. Scribble, scribble. Oh, y'all can't even see that. Trying to work on this part. You can kind of see it. See? It sounds like he's speaking with like a woo tones. Right here in the middle. Now I can't unhear it. Oh woo woo. Right here in the middle. I gotta eat a guido. With a whittle bitty swiddle. Got a bow on my whistle. God damn. Am I the piggy in the middle? Lunia Rose, hello, welcome back. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, we just been coloring here. Check it out. Damn it. Wire always wants to get back in the shot. Stop it. How you doing, Lunia Rose? Let me hit you off with them beans. Beans. 3 kinds of beans. How's your day going? Well, how's your evening going, I guess? Actually, I don't know where you are. If you're on this side of the international date line. If you're on continental US, how's your evening going? If you're in the UK, how's your morning going? If you're in Japan/Australia, how's your next day going? There we go. Covering my bases. It's still nighttime? Yeah, but it's like... It's already your morning, early morning. Like the graveyard shifts are starting to get through the major swings. I like how you're just like, but what do you mean, Ceruli? It's still nighttime. You're like a bird with a tarp over the cage. If I don't see the sun, it's not the next day. Chirp, 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 chirp. Go, 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 go. Yeah. There we go. I took a sip of water. Did you become a sprinkler? You're like, let's taste. Let's taste. Mister? Yeah, she was a mister, alright. Wheeze, goddammit. Chat, oh my gosh, my silk kimchi's, my SIL's kimchi she made is so good. Oh, sister-in-law. Oh, that sounds lovely. I love the way the mountains looked in West Virginia in the fall. Western Kentucky isn't very pretty. Oh, is that where Xana is? Ooh, pretty. Mister. How you doing, JP's Innocence? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Does anyone who wants some spicy homemade kimchi? Oh. Well, my camera doesn't apparently. Or maybe it does. It's fallen head over heels for kimchi. There should be like a camera count. Like, I think that's the third one this stream. Just blam! By camera. I know. Are you Dory trying to speak whale? No. What do you mean? I'm just trying to speak the chat. Actually, I don't know why I was doing that voice. Hold on. Was it because of JP Innocence? What? Man, my brain just like went on autopilot. I don't even remember what doing that or why I did it. Jesus took the wheel for a second, chat. That's all I can tell you. You were welcoming JP to the stream. Oh, okay. Welcome to the stream. I don't know why I did that. I have no excuse. There's always no excuse when you're at a big booty Jude. Oh, the chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, the chicka boom, 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 chicka. Okay, I'm sorry. What? Danny just went with it. It's like, oh hell yeah. Drop the bass. Boom, dinga chicka boom, dinga boom, chicka chicka boom. What the hell? What the Y'all should know Ceruli's full of it. Now I'm out of it. Remember, I ran out of big booty Jews. I can't. Well, I can. Hold still. You're full of beans tonight? Yeah. I don't know where they came from. I think it's just the adrenaline of trying to do the rap thing, plus like all the fun stories we've been sharing. I'm just feeling the vibes, that's all. Holy shit, not again. Now, you know what would happen if I made that crack while I was doing art requests? Someone would request for their drawing for like some sort of like artificial product called Big Booty Juice. And I'd have to draw like the jug and the mascot and like something go along with it. Like what does Big Booty Juice mean to you? Draw it. And I'd be like, alright. Someone would have been me. I bet. That's how it used to go. Like, this isn't the first time I've ever been full of beans in the evening of an art stream. Not wrong. It's a good Sunday night with Cerulean chat. Yeah. Y'all are awesome. I'm glad I can like cut loose with y'all like this, by the way. Just be stupid and y'all go with it. This is something like that's only achieved after years of streaming. Because it's like before you're trying to like maybe you're wearing a little bit of a mask. You're kind of like trying to be as open and appealing to like a wide enough audience within your own comfort zone as you can. And after a while, you're kind of like, you know what? Fuck it. Like if people like me, they like me. If they don't, well, yeah, it's like there's plenty of other places they can go, right? Funky, how you doing? How's the Chimkins? How are you? They can suck it. Exactly. That'd be the very terms I'd say. Those would be the terms of the contract. Don't like it? You know, you can suck it, I guess. Or you can be just like Quill Tony and Fierce Kittens, where they've seen enough bullshit that they don't give a fuck what you think, and they just like, I am who I am, take it or leave it. And I respect the shit out of that. Suck eggs? Got it. I mean, you know, whatever's available to you, but you know, like, what? Yeah, that's how I am. Yeah. I'm getting there, if I'm not already there, but like, for the most part, I'm definitely not as practiced as those ladies are. Two awesome women that I got to meet at the summit, and I'm just like, whoa. I still need work, but I'm getting there. Yeah. It's a journey. Some people get there fast than others. Some people kind of don't ever get there at all. They're always self-conscious of how other people perceive them. And that can be alright. I know, suddenly the music got kind of intense, didn't it? I'm like, oh yeah. It's supposed to be a cozy Sunday stream and I got like these fat beats going. See, we don't need jazz to cut loose. Going through shit fast tracks the process. Oh, yeah, I guess it kind of does, wouldn't it? Been through the bullshit that life throws at you and you're kind of just like done with the pretense. Like, speak plain, idiot. I'm done with the bullshit. Like, either you're here, like, what are you here for? What do you want? Are you here to use me? Something I can help you with? And then you call them out on their bullshit. And then they don't know how to back out from it. Because you've seen that song and dance so many times. You're just like, no. I ain't taking it. And they're like, what do you mean? I wasn't going to do that. No, here's the steps of how you would have accomplished it. You would have done this, 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 and this. And I ain't about that. I'm cutting it off right here because all the red flags are available to me. And either have a good day or go fuck yourself. You know, like... Life's too short to put up with bullshit. Yeah, I've gotten to the point of my life where I don't give a fuck about the randos thing. The only things that have the potential to hurt me are my own brain and people close to me. Yeah. You hold them in a little bit of a higher regard for sure. So that makes sense. My sis brought over 4 jars of peanut butter. Are y'all gonna bake something? Cause that is a lot of peanut butter. I don't know why I emphasized the peen and peanut butter, but here we are. So much nut. I'm not sorry. Yeah, you could just go right up to her and say, yo sis, why'd you nut all over my house? Oh my god. Is it really? What a question to ask someone. I mean, if you're truly sisters, you can get away with that question. And if you can't, well, time to get a new sister. Oh yeah, chat. Oh my gosh, I'm in so much pain. I'm grump. Oh no. I'm so sorry you're ouched up. That sucks. I hate when pain like kind of ruins a day where you're just like, man, I want to get shit done, but ouch. Whether it's headaches, migraines, limbs, you know, whatever. Just, or even mental pain, like someone said something or did something and just upset spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah, pain could suck. I like your energy, Danny. Oh, look at all the hugs. I gotta join in. Hold on. I gotta add to the hugs. Boom. For anyone in chat who needs them. I'm sorry, Glitch. I hope that pain eases up some. Yee. to get its shit together and kick rocks out of here. There's other more fun things to focus on. I hope it wasn't like residual pain from cleaning up your room. Can't remember if you like stated anything that, man, working this gradient down is really time consuming, but it looks so good when you get it right. So yeah, for that, I see. Just glad they've made the active ingredient outside of THC from cannabis to like help people self-medicate within reason, you know? The fact that it even made it viable for pets so that way they can stop being so anxious. I always thought that was pretty wild when I first heard about it. I was like, wait, CBD for animals? Neat. The coloring looks so good. Thank you. Welcome back, Alicia. With sound, what happened? Wait, were you... I may not know the whole story. Why'd you have no sound earlier? I think we have a similar thing. It says have many vets work with, hesitant to recommend it. Oh, the CBD. I could see why, because people might not know the proper dosage for their like animal, and they'll just like go ham, or maybe they'll just like toss it at the pet whenever, without addressing any underlying issues of the animal. It's kind of like a shortcut to like proper pet bonding or affection or something. I was watching with no sound while I was with mom and grandma in the back. Oh, okay. Family time. Got it. Well, I hope you didn't get bit up by mosquitoes, because that's the worst. Especially if you get West Nile. Then that's definitely the worst. And not really a lot of research yet into its effectiveness. Well, they definitely fast-track that shit, but that might just be more of the money aspect of it, as it usually is when it comes to supplements and drugs and shit. Well, we're not too sure of the science, guys, but it's making a lot of money, so start pumping out the weed. I personally never found much help from CBD. I just needed other components for noticeable relief. I usually try to avoid taking painkillers overall if I can help it. It's only when it's ever gotten like crazy that I'm like, alright, maybe I should take something. Especially with ibuprofen, because I heard it like also damages like your ears over time. It's like a sound killer. So I kind of like enjoying my tones and notes. Joint subluxations damages ears. Yeah. Over time. If you take like a bunch of it. My shoulders like to do it a lot, and I tried telling my doctor, and she said, no, you can't have that, otherwise you'd be in a severe amount of pain, as if I wasn't in a lot of pain when it was happening. I don't know what a joint subluxation is. I'm gonna have to look into that. I've never heard of that. Of course not. Because you took too much ibuprofen, now you can't hear a shit. I don't know if it's something that has to do with what is it? The NSAIDs. Partial dislocation. Oof. I take it regularly because I've always got inflammation. I'm on PPIs because I have to take ibuprofen a lot to protect my tum-tums. Ah. Yeah, NSAIDs. But I don't know if that's the active ingredient that, like, makes it happen. My hip does that in my left shoulder. Didn't know that was the term for it. Sounds like there's quite a few bendy buddies in the chat. Oh yeah, I think the very first one of the community that I knew of was Shimmer Wolfhearts, aka Caden. They were well known for always having the hyper flexible joints, and stuff would just like pop out like crazy on them, and some days would be worse than others when it came to their bendy joints. Hypermobile high five. I live off ibuprofen and muscle relaxants now. Well, if it's harder and harder to hear the TV, now you know. My best friend these days, especially during the time of the month. Oh yeah. Eating pad is my best friend most days. I believe it. Fibromyalgia in my body is a nightmare when it comes to inflammation. Between that and my OCD, I take 16 medications with lovely side effects. Oh no. But I guess, you know, it's either that or live a life of misery, right? I'm not saying like anyone who does it is making mistakes. I'm just saying that's like one of the causes it's known to do. Subluxation is partial dislocation of the joints. That sounds really painful. I'm not even sure if I've ever like partially dislocated anything. I know when I've ever like walked and like my knee went the wrong direction that I was walking, I felt that and that kind of hurts. And then my knee's all weird for the rest of the day, but like having like stuff pop out. Ouch. It is, but you get used to it. I wish doctors could tell me things, but I ain't got doctors. They keep running away from me. What's a person to do? Wow, twins. Had no idea how ouched up all of you were, chat. I'm in the process of seeing a rheumatologist to possibly know if I have fibro or something else. She doesn't know. Uh-oh. Well, better to find out, right? And then, because once they know, then they can plan a therapy around it. So, one step at a time. I know, healthcare's a bitch. And then getting scheduled for a specialist is also a bitch. Like, oh, what's that? You want to see the one that's in the whole state? Alright, well, that'll be in a year. Because I'm booked. I'll see also yet another thing that I can't seek diagnoses yet, but maybe someday soon. My right ankle keeps giving out on me. I think it's more due to a stretched tendon. My shoulders and knees like to pop a lot. I think a lot of queer and near-spicy people in here. Those people often have a chronic pain stuff. Hypermobility is more common both in those groups. Interesting. Someone should write a science paper on why that is. And post like a note in the journal Medicine. Like queerness with wiggle bones, a connection no one saw coming. I've read ones that link chronic pain to ADHD, and it's why I sought diagnosis. I know there's a like a sciencey term to hypermobility, but I forget what it is. All of them were due to all jobs not taking herself. That's me. Hey Danny, I'm queer with wiggle bones. Even my bones ain't straight. Let's go, gay bones, gay bones. And then the beat drops. The timing of this music. Sounds like scoliosis. Oh god. I forgot about my bonitis. Sorry, getting input lag again when typing. It's okay. Bro, people see me and I'm like, yeah, just pain as always. I've had worse. Still standing for now. God. Everyone's standing on an island of the self that's slowly catching fire, and there's no boats to row away from it or put out the fire. I'm happy at this level of pain. It makes sense. I guess if you've experienced worse, then yeah. You'd be like, well, I'd say on the scale of things, we're at a 3, maybe a 4 if I'm feeling it. Okay, I think I've properly burnished the color in to my satisfaction. Now I can work on coloring the other spots. Compared to when I'm dissociating all the time from it, damn, that's rough. To be in so much pain that you have outer body experiences. I mean, I could believe it, but I'm sorry that it goes that far. I felt like I had tasers inside my body, was being crushed by vices while being on fire. Tell me less. It's not fun, glass less, you know? But I guess that's kind of like whenever I have the flu. I know, like, oh, you poor baby with the flu. But the closest I can think of is when, like, a constant pain occurs, so I chase after, like, a thought in a cyclical pattern. And as long as I can focus on that concept and hold it, like, the pain can't get me there. that makes any sense to anyone. My last job, I would have mental breakdowns in the back room because of how much pain my body was in. Reason why I don't want to work retail again. Oh god, yeah, I can understand that for sure. Even my joints are queer. How strange. Yeah, I survived and got through it, and it gave me perspective on life, and I'm really happy with who I am as a person now. God's like, understand Danny, and yes, I thank God for less dissociation. Sometimes I listen to music and zone out to it and self-dissociate. Fun beats, yo. They're very different beats. Okay, that gray's not doing it for me, so I wonder if the silver can do anything. Oh god, I haven't even sharpened my silver. Let's see. Makes for a better coloring experience for sure. Yeah, it's got a kind of a little of a sheen to it. That's nice. Also, this one's kind of like one of the more creamier colors of these Verathins. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, is that what y'all are hearing in the background? You hear the slight crunch? By the way, that pencil sharpener you're hearing, that thing's a Panasonic. I just happened to look down at its brand name and I'm like, oh. That thing's probably as old as I am. I think my mom got it from one of her jobs. Where is the... Isn't there a... That's right, I used the blue instead of the green. Zoot zoot. Who's zootin'? If I'm too zooted, I'll just go to sleep or watch anime. I'll be zooted sometime soon though, so please understand if I become less coherent. My disability is sadly the reason I am no longer married. My ex didn't get it, but much happier, single, and I'm not misunderstood by someone constantly. Kinda sucks he had to go through that though. But yes, it's good to be, it's good to not waste time with bullshit or in the company of a person who's not going to bother to meet you halfway with something. Definitely be your own best self-advocate, right? I love chatting with everyone. I feel so comfy. I'm glad. That's high remarks coming from chat. When chat comes in here feeling comfy to chat. Yay for comfy. Yeah. I've been trying to get a remote job for several years now because I can't work full-time in person with my health issues, but I'm not considered disabled enough for disability benefits. It's frustrating to put it mildly. I bet, Alex. So annoying that the system doesn't properly understand disability. During college, I lost a lot of weight, including muscle, after And after my shoulders and knees got messed up, there would be days that I would be hurting all over. Hasn't happened as much once I started getting more muscle back. Sometimes I hurt my shoulders and knees just right. I'll still get that pain still and hope to one day get my joints looked at. We're doing our best, chat. I'm working hard and my parents are so kind and lovely. I'm never needing much. That's the dream. I love how creamily this blue is going on. It's feels really good. Kind of working hard. My parents are so kind. Oh yeah. LB, the outside world is pretty trees, birds, and it's very pretty. And creamily? I don't like smoothly, like softly, velvety. Is that better? Crispy, crunchy, peanut buttery? Like what? Are you gonna analyze all my terms? Huh? It's a word, I just think it's funny. Well, just be glad I'm using it in the right, like, context, okay? Like, if someone goes up to you and says, I creamily put my shirt on today, you'd be like, what? It's like, bro, you getting freaky with the lotion? Like, what? You know? You have a cream shirt? Actually, I do, yes. I do have one. It's for Renaissance Fair stuff though, but like cream cheese? Definitely not that. He's being creamy. I want creamy coconut. Are we talking pie or what? What kind of dessert? That's what's happening right now. Isn't it just creamy? It's going on creamily. Creamy is an adjective. Creamily is an adverb. I'm describing an action, not a thing. Well. Says Danny. I tuned in back at a weird time. Did you tune back in creamily? Oh my gosh, it's grammar. It's always a weird time, mister. I feel like that's gonna be on my grave. Or it's gonna be on your headstone. Like one of these is like mine's gonna have the tombstone and it's gonna be with like the tee-hee and then with the LOL under it. And then reuse is gonna be right there. And a plot nearby, and it's like, Mister, as if it was my fault you died. Creamily eye cheese, exactly. Don't forget about my sides. Oh yeah. No, that'd be in a separate plot. Because they died long before Ryu did. Stacy's talking about, you're right. Woo! I love you guys. Wow. Oh, okay. I thought you were getting high on the fumes. Like, what are you wooing about? No, bad. Spritz. They could run around chasing me with like the water bottle or some shit. Mine'll say spicy goose. Or spicy nugget, maybe. More likely spicy nugget. Well, I'd be honored if any of y'all like chose one of my emotes as like one of your final. I feel like that's probably a modern affectation now that I think about it. Like people choosing like to put emojis and emotes on their tombstones. Because back then it was like religious significations like the cross or the Star of David or a Mason's like a Freemason symbol or whatever the fuck. Now it'd be like the troll face or something. Lol, you mad? You know, like. Imagine your tombstone having a QR code though, and people could buy art to support your living family. Oh, dude, that's smart. Yeah, like donate to the trust or some shit. Like a freaking Cash App link. Oh my god. It's like, I'm dead, buy my merch. Lol. So they can rickroll you for. Oh man. Freaking rickroll QR code. Takes you to the freaking YouTube page. Dun, 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 dun. Ain't no stranger to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Fun. Still support me from beyond the grave. But yeah, QR code thing is real. Apparently you can have QR codes on your tombstone and leads to a video. Oh, that's cool. That'd be sick as fuck if I want a tombstone, maybe a funeral leaflet. Yeah, because it's like they can just laser etch it onto whatever stone or whatever you got. So as long as, you know, it doesn't wear down too much. Because I don't know what these like smooth as fuck marble and granite like tombstones are going to look like in the years. But back then when they were stone, those things eroded like a son of a bitch. So I don't know how well like what a 200-year-old like modern tombstone is going to look like. Because if you look at the super old headstones, like they're literally like you have to burnish them with like a piece of paper and like a wax crayon just to see what it's supposed to say. I'm like, what? Who's here? Danny. I'm gonna rickle someone with my gravestone. Do it. Or to say glitch is dead or something. Oh my gosh, I've had merch that is. I guess I would go for as long as someone was like paying for the URL and the site, right? It's like we would shut down this site, but someone like every month there's always a new like t-shirt, and then like someone would report it and it would show up on like BuzzFeed and it's like, wait, what? And everyone would then like get on the bandwagon. It's like, oh dude, this dude had like cool merch, buy it, and everyone's wearing like that like death drip as they'd probably call it. And it'd be a fad to wear that one dead person's merch for the year. The proceeds go to like some charity that they loved when they were alive. QR code that just links to your TikTok likes or something. I mean, yeah, like people get to know what your favorites were while you were alive. Absolutely. Totally legit. Because Like, you can only put so much information on a piece of stone. If, like, somehow you could link to a web page that, you know, talked about your whole ass life or your interests, then you'd be like, you maybe feel a little bit closer to this person you never met. All I know is I'd never link it to Facebook. Be like, nah. I'm not giving Android face any satisfaction, Zuckerberg. Death has drip. Yeah, exactly. Imagine designing merch that isn't related. Released until you die, and once a month a new shirt comes out. Damn, that'd be sweet. Again, you'd have to like trust that to some like person. Unless you have it like on a timer. But other than that, you'd have to like set up something to manage it just a little bit. Not Facebook. Yeah, never Facebook. Honestly, for me, I would just want to be cremated. I don't even know if I want a tombstone. Yeah, no, like, you can put a QR code on a jar for sure. Hell, you can ask, probably even ask to like be mixed into some sort of like essential oils and just smell up the joint, you know, just because less and less of us are being physically stimulus in that. Oh, yeah, sometimes you accidentally hit enter. It's kind of like that in whatchamacallit. What is it? Cyberpunk 2077 with the columbariums, because there's no room to bury people anymore in the future. Everyone's just cremated and put into a pocket in the wall. And like a lot of it's just like press a button and it shows like a holograph of like what they had to say. So yeah, it's not too far-fetched really. Realistically, cremation is the more affordable option. My little bro and me already decided on getting a mausoleum built on our land. Whoa. Well, that's pretty cool that you actually have the capital to like make sure that happens, because those things are huge. Whenever I see those in actual cemeteries, I'm like, damn, how do they afford this shit? Like, no way this giant like mason work was cheap. What? And some of them are hell impressive. Both in scope and execution, just like... Some have like big ol' sphinxes guarding them. Yes, I don't want to reserve, but I want something of my memory left here. Yeah. Makes sense. Also, we could switch topics if all this like talk of the afterlife is making people all sad. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. It doesn't bother me at all. But I know some people get wiggy about it. It's one of my fave topics, but I get to be uncomfortable for some people. Yeah. I think I recall like some people in the chat being like, I'm a go. I don't like it. And I'm like, oops. Oh, I get it. I get it. Just, no, that's not it. damn it. Stop falling into the pit, you goddamn colors. There it is. No way they keep falling in there, but I think they... So, aliens, will they be cats? I mean... I think most people agree that they're either going to be like lizards or insects. Gonna ask me why? I don't know what the reasoning behind all that is. Whether it's like anecdotal or whatever. Put my helmet in ducks, tornadoes in my town. Uh-oh. Definitely be safe. Especially tornadoes at night. That shit is stressful. Be safe, damn it. My dad says that some people in power might as well be aliens with how disconnected they are. I mean, it is a different world for sure. Especially if you were like born into it, right? Because it's like, and you're never gonna, I'm not gonna say never, but like the incentive to like integrate with the masses isn't really there, so it's kind of like, well, what do you do? Mine says the same. We always imagine aliens as reptilian or hairless creatures. What if we get Chewbacca looking ones? Hairy aliens, eh? I could see that. But it's always interesting that of all the alien stories we have, a lot of them are bipedal, right? More often than not, they're like two-legged, one head, two eyes, a mouth. Like somehow the universal way of evolving into a sentient creature across the stars is us? Like what are the what's the likelihood of that? Or do they manipulate our minds into something that like we would understand, you know, like, I don't know. Might be thinking too far into it, but very humanoid. What does it mean to be unhinged? Well, let me tell you, chat. I just think that's such an interesting coincidence, more than anything. Like, whether or not they're real or not, if they happen to be, if all the reports are true, a lot of the more interesting ones, like, denote, like, oh, hey, they have, like, similar anatomical, like, structure, composition. What if not hairy or slimy, but feathered? That'd be interesting. Burbalians. Slowly being unhinged is a lot. Look at chat sometimes and you'll get your answer. Okay. Slowly screws back on the hinges. Well, I think you spooked LB into an early coma. I like to think they're biblical angels, all weird with tons of eyes and stuff. Oh yeah. Some people like to think like the early accounting of angels maybe really were aliens, and since we didn't know how to describe them and we, you know, our religion gave us comfort back in the early human days. We were like, they were angels. Metatron, angel. Be not afraid. And they're like, ah! You know, unhinged our minds. Like, can't comprehend cosmic madness. God sent it. Mary got probed? I mean, we don't know for sure, honestly. Also, who's to say, like, a retelling of a story over many, many, many centuries, we didn't embellish on a few details for, you know, to make it more interesting. The more mystical it is, you know, the better people are willing to listen, right? Millennia. Looking into the bicameral mind is really interesting. Who are you calling a bicamel? What did Alicia say? Oh, right. Ah, Angel. Okay, better now. Yeah, exactly. Because if you can, like, ground something that you can't explain into something you can... It's like when the ancient Romans, like, called hippos water horses, right? It's like, we don't know what the fuck that is. We know what a horse is, right? Water horse. How you doing, Brian? Welcome to the stream. Beans. 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 Yeah, because angels are easier to digest mentally. Heavenly hosts, you know? Like, well, I can't fully explain everything I just saw. I shat my pants, but I'm pretty sure there was Jesus involved or something, you know? Like don't at me. You know, like... I have hinges, I swear. They just work poorly. Hot water? Oh yeah. I'm good. I was doing some reading earlier, and apparently warlocks were being described riding pitchforks, like how witches... Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Pitchfork riding warlocks. Dude, Harry Potter would have been metal as fuck if the male witches had, like, pitchforks to ride. But I like that, like, they kind of agendered the whole, like, only girls ride brooms kind of bullshit, you know? The divine being is aliens is an interesting take. It's not an original thought, but it's fun to think about. Imagine how weird the things like solar eclipse or cicadas were to early humans. I would think the world was ending. Yeah, like thousands of bugs coming out of nowhere on weird days. The fact that the people thought wars were gonna break out and like doom was impending because red-eyed bugs from hell were coming up from the ground in mass quantities. Let's just say we didn't have a lot of experience doing the whole like existing on Earth thing, and superstition was the word of the day, you know? And what a dangerous time to be alive, honestly, because like if you were a free thinking like but actually kind of person, your bitch ass would have been burnt alive, chopped, you know, imprisoned, whipped, put in the oubliette. Okay, so chat, I have an issue. Half of your comments aren't showing up for me. Uh-oh. Have you tried a different browser? Have you tried refreshing? Have you tried turning it on and off again? You gotta try stuff. Because usually when things are broken, it's rare they fix themselves. Just by sitting it out. Kind of scarier since that is both a weapon and a mode of transportation. True. Yeah, you can come down hard, like, be like swooping in, invert your ride, and just like shank someone mid broom ride, I guess. Pitchfork ride. About to go down, chat. Shorty's making brownies? Okay, gonna be lurky for a teeny bit. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. What are you doing? But do your thing. What are you doing? Do your thing. But it works. Oops, wrong emote. It does work, actually. I have an interesting time reading some interpretations of the truth behind various myths. Oh yeah? What you got? Oof, that pop actually made my back achy. Oh no. Why do you pop your back if it hurts? What are you doing? Are you expecting like one time it's not gonna hurt, or is it just habit you do like almost unconsciously? Time for me to break out the heating pad. Rip. Everyone's falling apart. I'm gonna walk away from you. Can't stop me. Oh, where's my frickin' eraser this time? Damn it. Where's all my tools going? Chat, did you take my eraser? Lord almighty, where'd it go? Oh, where'd it go? 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 It's in cat. It's in. There it is. Why the fuck? That G5 magnetic storm the other day, it missed up with so much shit. Like what? It didn't at first, and it happens when I stretch. Oh, I see. Sitting in the backyard was not kind to my back either. Oh, damn. I think the Twitch app is broken on iPhone. Uh-oh. Oh, is that what you're trying to watch the stream on? Is anyone else can confirm with an iPhone? It's always nice to like kind of get like a second opinion on these sort of things. Like, iPhone, you good? And you're like, you know, like pointing at everyone. How about you? You? Let's start with the Minotaur. A common one is that the Cretan king would wear a bull mask during religious ceremonies. Others that it was a high priest. Yet another was that the Minotaur was born from all the bull imagery. on Gnosis. One that he's just a regular guy whose father's name meant bull, and he was an illegitimate son of Minos, his wife. And then there is the one that Minos was a Cretan sun god, while the Minotaur was his sacred bull, literally a bull of Minos. Yeah, it's kind of like the whole, like, it warps with the retelling kind of a situation. And add the embellishments over time that I was talking about with Chad earlier. It's like, sure, one person can get the story right, but all it needs is like someone to kind of just shift the tone over time, and it's just like, wait a minute, that's not how it went, you know? But probably the original person who ever said it is like long since dead and can't really correct you, so it's just like, well, that's as good as we know. According to how I heard it. And everyone loves a good fantastical story, so the more like color and whimsy and awe and quote-unquote magic you put into it, the more people are gonna listen. That's why Star Wars and Marvel shit is so fun. I personally like to think the bull mask, since it allows for a good human villain. True. Maybe my phone is just broke today. Have you tried restarting your phone? Sometimes apps can get all crusty when it hasn't been like reset after a few days. I know some of my apps do that. Like, yo, in fact, like there's built-in software on my phone that says like, your phone hasn't been restarted in a week. We need to turn this bitch off and on again. And sure enough, works fine after it gets a reboot. Like, not turned off, but just a restart. So maybe that'll help. I'm just gonna hope it's because I need to update my phone. Oh, do you have an old one? You has old phone? That could be very well it. Sometimes. Though usually like app stores will like remind you, is like the app, like the maker of the app will say like, okay, starting from this update forward, we won't be supporting phone generations this, and this. It's like if you're using this, like please consider like getting new hardware, because we're not gonna, you won't be getting any more, or maybe like you can, but you won't be getting any more of the new updates of the game or some shit. Welcome back, Curls. I returned an M-Cleanse. I got an iPhone 12 Pro Max. How recent is that? What is the newest one? 14? That's not too old. I don't do iPhone, so I don't know what like the latest ish is right now. 15? Shit, I don't know, man. I don't keep up with the phones is. Oops, not on overhead screen. There we go. Another's the Hydra. Some say have it as a fort that got reinforcements, a gaseous swamp, or a gang of bandits wearing snake masks. Last which I'm not so sure. I mean, that sounds cool. That'd be a fun interpretation of it. That'd be great for like a tale. Like a modern retelling of like Hercules. Or Heracles, if you want to put it like that. And be like, okay, but you gotta go fight the Hydra. And they kind of go to like this far off place. And it turns out it's just dudes in masks. And every time he kills one, like another dude, like two new dudes pop out. He has to like find a clever way to take out all the dudes. Like an army of ninja. The latest iPhone is 15 Pro. Just look. Oh, okay, so 3 gens ago. Not too terrible, really. Not in the. Shoot, I feel like my iPad might be. Well, no, it doesn't feel that old. It still runs apps fine enough. I hate the fact that like it's planned obsolescence for shit like that, though. Like, what's that? You don't have the latest, greatest, hottest thing? Well, maybe you should get the latest, greatest, hottest thing. Stop owning your old shit and buy new shit so our company can make more money. You damn consumer. I only know Android? Yeah. And even then, I'm not even that close. I know I didn't, like, upgrade mine to the latest Android phone when the upgrade came out. Because, like, I don't see the point in, like, immediately having to upgrade my phone every goddamn year. It just feels wasteful. I usually start wanting to get rid of it the moment it starts, like, not being able to hold a charge for a reasonable amount of time. And then it's like, okay, this thing barely lasted the damn day anymore without using it, you know? If it can't idle and stay alive, then it's time for a new phone. I can still text super fast on that thing. I have my old blue LG Slide. Damn. She's sliding. I'll be holding onto my current Samsung until it dies, just like my car. Well, if you drive your phone to work, tell me how that goes. I love slide phones. I'm gonna replace the battery once my contract's up. Whoa, Shane just asked if we should adopt a baby. Oh, are you playing Stardew? I was like, wait a minute, what? Did you say yes? What are you gonna do? Gonna be a surprise baby? Gonna have a baby UPS to the house? UPS baby delivery. Call it stork.com. I mean, it's kind of what they did in that silly, I think it was a Sony animation film called Storks. It was alright. But you can tell that's where they kind of got like their style for Puss in Boots' Last Wish. Because the wolves in that look very similar. He walked away from the game? Oh! No time for babies, I gotcha. I had 2014 Nissan Altima that I paid off about 3 to 4 years now, and I'm keeping stuff in the mail like trade-in, and I'm like, no. Stork Baby Express. One last one is Centaur. In some cases, is early cases of people riding on horseback. Others are hairy mountain men, members of a horse fraternity, and others are surviving in Neanderthals. Last one is interpretation of the Scandinavian trolls and Grendel from Beowulf. Whoa, culture blending is also a trip. Borrowing from different spaces to make your stories more colorful. Which is why if civilization ever falls and we have to like share our modern culture via word of mouth, Star Wars is going to be weird. If it doesn't turn into a religion first. You see, there's a dark side and a light side. We pray to I mean, you can already put like Jedi as a religion on most census forms. So it's not that big of a stretch, let's be fair. The Force. Yeah. This is the reason why we haven't effed up stories aside from doing remakes of modern shit. It's because we can immediately go to the source material or check out a wiki page and be like, no, it goes like this, stupid. Mufasa would probably become the sun god. Oh yeah. He'd be like, he once said, everything that the light touches is ours. But stay away from them elephant bones, bitch. Shit's spooky. Also played by Beyonce's kid. Ugh. Oh god, exactly like a tune. D20? I think you have to put exclamation mark roll space D20. You're almost there, Luke guy. You almost got it. Oh, will you get it? Oh, by a butt cheek. Good job. 3 times. Ew, you got that 6%. That's not bad. Oh, that's right. Yours is reset because you changed your name. I was like, wait a minute. Yours should be bigger, but it's like, oh, right. It's now counting you as a different user. Never mind. Also watched a documentary on witches and oh swoosh. Sorry, Xana. You tried. On witches and heard the saying, the gods of the old become the devils of the new. So I wonder how many figures would survive translation. I mean, the fact that we still kind of have a general idea of like even Babylonian gods, for crying out loud. Or even, like, Egyptian, Mayan, Peruvian, Incan. Like, we don't know everything, but we have kind of like a general sense of, like, how they ran their world and how they believed. But yeah, like, it's not 100%. Oh, snap. Usually Vinny, what up? Usually Vinny, welcome back for I don't know how many Prime months, but I do appreciate your support. What up? Oh, it's your first time. Yo, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for supporting the channel with Prime. I appreciate that. How you doing today? How's your Sunday going? Kind of just vibing while raising money for St. Jude. Thank you everyone who's been lurking with me and chatting about this, that, and the other. I love these random topics that we go on. Gets my brain swirling. But this account is the first time? Oh, do we know you from another one? I don't mind like people doing new usernames or different accounts for various reasons. It's more interesting to figure out like who did we know you as? Like, yeah, what up? I'm doing great, by the way. Awesome. Glad to hear it. I think I need a pee. The sprinkles have struck my bladder and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm feeling it. Raised from the corpses of Keystone, The Odd, and mainly Vinny accounts. Oh. Keys to the Odd. I don't think I remember any of them, but the mainly Vinny maybe. But welcome back. Overall, pleasure to potty break for Ceru. Yeah, let me get my sprinkle on. I'll be right back. Y'all dance. Maybe get yourselves a break. Get some sippies or snackies. One moment. Okay. Big jump scare? You damn peed yourself. Wait, what? How'd you jump scare yourself? A Brazilian with sleep issues. Are you in Brazil? Usually, Vinny? That's dope. You would be the second Brazilian I know. Actually, third. If that is indeed true. I like that little bunny that goes back and forth, Pennykins. Bathtub side popped up against the wall in my bathroom because my dad's been doing plumbing and stuff, and it just greeted me by falling on you. Oh Jesus, I see. That would do it. It's okay, it punched it away and popped back up. Okay. Random fact, Chad is cute. I'm glad you didn't pee yourself and you got some cardio in. Let's everyone comment a random fact you know while Cerulikat is going. Well, that was quick. Only one person brought a fact to it. Come on, chat. You gotta cooperate in the chat shenanigans. Just because I'm gone doesn't mean jump scare. Not cute. Let's see. Yes, cute. Boop. So, chat, I've been thinking. I know, dangerous, but I was thinking once this charity streams is done at the end of the month, I think I'm gonna take a week off. Would that be okay? Would you understand? Yeah, from Guyana, we talked about the radioactive incident there a while ago. Currently living in Sao Paulo. Oh, cool. Do it, do it. I understand. And yes, now I remember you, Vinny. I was too busy fighting my bathtub. You need it? Okay. I'll probably like pop into the Discord and like say some nice things to y'all every now and then, but I definitely, or I'll pop into other people's chats from every now and then, but I think for the most part I'm gonna just kind of like do my own thing, and anything that I owe y'all from the fundraising I'll save for a future stream. Is there a break? Have a rest, man. We can wait. Sure thing. I think he's gonna say yes to adopting a kid with Shane, his pretty princess. Aww. We could still be causing mischief in the Discord without stream. Well, I'm glad you understand. Oh god, my cat Oliver's tail keeps hitting my knee. Just jump scaring me. Oh, like beep. You're like, oh, kitty, no. Made me pee pee poo poo all over the floor. Another random fact, after a winter storm at the beach, you'll have a highly likelihood of finding agates or other shiny treasures. Is that from Frost Heaves? Yeah. I figured if I told you now, you'd like be more prepared to understand rather than me dropping it like after the third. I was like, all right, chat. I'm spent. Like, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in a week. You know, I'm just like, wait, what? I'm sure you'd be understanding then too, as you are now, but I think with more time to kind of like mentally prepare about it, it's less of a mental shock. I mean, that'd be fine as well. I would have been surprised if you didn't take a break. Yeah, no, like But I'd hope we can come back strong after the break, though, because, like, one of the fears of any content creator is, like, oh, you're gone for a while? You're no longer relevant and in the mix of the daily, like, you know, mix of people's routines, and people move on with their short attention spans from many different, like, avenues pulling them to different new channels and interests, so that very well may happen. We might see, like, a considerable drop in viewership, but I don't know. I guess the people that stick around were the true homies the whole time. See, attention span is not short. So that's something you never have to worry about. Back. Welcome back, Stasis. I was telling Chad about, like, once we've kicked as much ass as we possibly could at the end of the month, the first week of June, I was just gonna take, like, time off from streaming. And then come back after that. And go anywhere. I'm here as long as you'll have me. Well, thank you. These are very reassuring statements from chat. It reaffirms my opinion of y'all of being dope ass. Bro, you better take some time off. The break is needed. Creators are human beings like everyone. I don't know if Twitch has the same algorithm issues that YouTube has, but F that. Be here for you. Awesome. Also, I'm hoping, like, the time away from a computer will, like, help my arm feel better too. I'll try my best not to, like, be at the computer and, like, try to find offline things to do around. Probably I'll, like, organize some shit around here, because I've been putting off a lot of crap, just focusing doing this, right? So, oh, Nicholas Woodall. Oh man, I didn't say hi to them for a long time on YouTube, and I'm so sorry. If you're still lurking out there, Nicholas, or you're watching the VOD at any point in this video, please don't take my not responding to you as any sort of slight against your person. It's just my brain. And Daniel Wolf, welcome. Hey Cerulikat, hey everyone, hope you're doing well. Yeah. And I saw some friends of mine today and I gave them presents. I made art and gave it to them. Hey, hey. Yeah, damn it. I did it again. I thought I was being good at noticing YouTube lately, but now, god damn it. I missed that one by 1.5 miles. I mean, that upsets me. The brain goes, huh, with multiple chats up. There's only 2! But as I've explained before, it's like when the other one doesn't, like, move as much, my brain, like, does the thing nature programs us to do. Like, if it doesn't require our energy, we will dedicate less of it to that. To, like, conserve, like, you know, brain power or whatever. It'll take the path of least resistance and find a state of, like, rest. And so, if nothing changes for a long time, like, my brain naturally, like, tunes it out. And then someone pops in and says hello out of nowhere, and my brain, like, didn't switch back to go, oh, by the way, check it again. So it's never out of malice, it's just always out of ignorance. But it doesn't feel good, even if I do explain it. Do I need to be annoying on YouTube too? I figured if more people were talking over there, I'd pay more attention to it. I just feel bad, because, like, people give the channel a chance on the YouTube side out of nowhere, and then I say nothing? Like, dude, I know how it goes. I see all doing the hearts on that side. That definitely gets my attention the moment I saw the hearts flying up. I usually prefer Twitch. Yeah, I'm not forcing anyone to go any one side. You got a point. Like, I've done that to people's chats on Twitch. So I'll pop in, I'll say something, and if I don't get a response, I'm like, well, bye, I guess, you know? I don't fault them for it, but like, I definitely won't feel welcomed enough to keep talking. Like, if it takes... Usually one response will be like, oh, well, hell yeah, they pay attention, and I'll like, try to like, keep a conversation going, and if they give me 2 responses, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, you know, like, this person, it's not a one-off thing. But if a person comes in and like never gets a response, like I'm like they're not coming back. They're not. Oh my god, little yellow faces. Hearts for Ceru. You got a point, yeah. It happened 3 times now on YouTube. It's a bummer. I wonder if I need like a reminder, like the bot sending it. It feels kind of cheap to admit it, but like, I wonder if I need a bot to remind me to like every hour, like, hey, check YouTube. Check YouTube chat. Have you checked YouTube chat? Maybe check YouTube chat. Maybe when y'all do a stretch break, I need to tell it like, hey, also check YouTube chat. But even then, like, if it's not within like, I think the 5 minutes someone posted it, that's usually game over. Hell, even 2 might be too long. As long as heart mode as fast as I can, please. You don't have to work that hard, but I do appreciate it. It's nice to know that works. Love everyone in both chats. I've been subbed on YouTube since the distant days of Muy Bueno Spicy. Well, thank you, Daniel Wolf. I'm sorry I don't have like more animations to show peeps. But I do try to at least post some like Let's Play content for y'all to enjoy in the meantime. Also don't really sub either. Yeah. I just feel bad, even on Twitch, like when new people pop in and I miss them, and the only time like I see that they're there is because someone else said hello to them, and I'm like, oh shit, and then I have to scroll and be like, hello, which I'm glad y'all do, because I feel like I would have missed out on a lot of chats, a lot of new people popping into the community. Num num num. It's all cool, mate. Like many people here, I prefer Twitch. I know. And I respect that. I'm just trying to show, like, I want to show that, like, while I can hold a conversation with Twitch, I would like to talk to people on the YouTubes too. I think Don Fluffles has been one of the few returning chatters that I've seen, which is awesome. I was hoping to like retain a larger, because I feel like if I can like get momentum going with some return chatters, it'd be great. Because then I can like do a better job at like popping back and forth on them. How you doing, Wise One? Ads? Oh, that's right, you have ads. You are not the subbed. Well, it's a good thing we do have the reminder of when they're over. Almost feel the need to get a second screen for chat windows. Having more than one screen is really a boon in the modern information age. I would have gone crazy with only one screen. I needed one like in the early days, like you just made do because buying a new computer monitor was heavy and bulky. Mostly lurking because I'm tired, says Glitch God on the YouTube side. Ads are over. There you are. How you doing, wise one? Hola. If I hit it with some green.
This for the players out there. Check out this dope shit, man.
I'm surrounded by displays. How many you got going on, Vinny? Well, I'm a developer. Oh, cool. What do you develop? Hell yeah. Hats off to the devs, yo. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. I kept feeling like I was gonna say that and reminded of Donkey. Well then, I hope you can figure out what the bug. I'm sorry, I cannot figure out what the bug you're talking about, LB. Why are you talking about donkeys? Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. I develop in C#, Java, and Swift, the iPhone's language. Oh, like app development? Nice. Object-oriented language. Brian's gotta go. Shit. Where'd it go? I didn't even see Brian's message. Have a good night. Good night, Brian. Thank you for being part of the stream. As we enter the latest nights of the night, be sure to remember that we're still raising funds for St. Jude. Somebody playing a slew of Pal World, 759.6 hours. Damn. Hope you have fun. I tried to give that game a fair shake, and it was fun. But man, it became a grind after a while, and I was just like, I got other games I need to play. Because Enshrouded came out at the same time as Pal World did. I think I gave Pal World the first shake, and then I jumped into Enshrouded, and I was like, fun. And I still haven't done everything in Enshrouded. But then again, it's an early access, so it, like, I don't know how far you can really go in that game before you run out of shit to do. Most game are grindy. For the kids. Yes, absolutely, Alex. G's 4. Why not? Have a great Easter's night. Hey chat, could you help me decide between Disney Plus, Star Plus, HBO Max, and what service I should choose? I think the way to decide that would be what you want to watch, right? Like, what are you into? Is there a lot in the Warner Brothers side of things, or are you more into the Disney, Marvel, Pixar side of things? I don't know what else they have on Star, honestly, but having to choose between like the slew of new streaming services is a pain in the butt. Let's be real. What do you want to watch? What do you want to watch? Are they saying it's everybody's birthday? What are they talking about? Star is the former Fox, so things like The Simpsons, Family Guy. Oh, again, is that something that like interests you and you want to like watch a ton of, or for me, like I'm kind of, unless it's like the older episodes of The Simpsons, I'm really kind of done with that. Family Guy, I've always been kind of like take it or leave it. I'm just like, eh. It hasn't really entertained me. I've got up a lot of them because I don't use them too much. Brain switches off. Yeah. Some people like it's just too much. Dude, I remember back when I used to have cable, and I would just go into an executive dysfunction paralysis, and I'd just be switching channels every goddamn minute. And I found out like I was spending all this goddamn time just changing channels instead of watching shit. And it, when I discovered that habit was so prevalent in my TV watching, I just turned the TV off and unplugged my cable box. I was like, I'm done. I can't do this shit anymore. Just became reactionary. It was just like, don't want it. Like, nope. Nope. I was like, and then I had to sit down and think, like, what am I doing? Like, why am I not watching anything? Why am I always just changing the goddamn channel? And at that point, I knew there was a problem, that I'm not entertained by anything. I'm just like trying to find an excuse to keep my brain from like thinking about something that I need to do. So I just, yeah, just unplugged. I was like, done. That's it. Can't do this shit no more. It's stupid. I love yapping. What are you yapping about? I'm just way more into streams and people to chat to. Indeed. I feel that. I relate to this experience. I do like chatting with people. The social experience is far more fun than just like passively looking at a face talking at me. That's the point. I don't want all of them. It's all too much and too expensive. I have Prime Video and one more. Maybe the HBO Max stuff. Yeah, because it's like, I think when you make a choice, usually your brain goes... Like, if you flip a coin, your brain then, like, knows, like, well, it's definitely not that. This Sienna Brown. What is this? Burn ochre. I think I already have Sienna Brown, right? Yeah. If I make it like Sienna and, like, I feel like if I make it more of a brown color, we'll be fine. Give it like a warm pop. Like Mike Flanagan stuff, but I watch that when I'm not in a social. Yeah. There's offline stuff that I watch on YouTube, like my usual go-to subscriptions, and I'll be like, okay, well I'm out of that. And then I have like background noise videos that I can put on. That, like, I don't need to watch it, but it's nice to have like the sound, you know, if that makes any sense. Like, it's not purely for entertainment, it's just kind of like it's there to keep me company. Did Haunting of Hill House, Bly Manor, etc. Oh, I wasn't that into Bly Manor. It wasn't as good as Hill House. But anyway, I see what you're talking about. I need to rewatch Midnight Mass again. That shit was intense. Oh no, not news. I'm already... Wait, what? News? Who said news? I didn't say news. Also get emotionally drained by most shows. I cry real easily, so it's easier for me to just laugh with you guys and read a cozy book. I don't have to watch the world burning. Who said news? I watched it first. I loved it. I cried and cried and cried. I heard news. Oh. Sorry. Oh, it's okay. I'm all like, maybe someone said news? Me. I do watch some news, but I'm not saying I'm recommending news. I'm saying that's my ish to kind of like just stay informed of what's going on around me. But it kind of makes like for a fraction of the stuff that I actually watch. Also, Living in Mass, phenomenal stuff, very profound, and spoke to my soul. It's so wild. Dude, I never hated a character so much than that one storeroom lady in that. But then again, she kind of like, well, who she turns out to be is like, well, no shit, you know, like. She deserved her fate. I tend to watch stuff like that when I really need to have a good cry. Although when I do watch traditional TV, it's primarily British shows like Taskmaster, 8 out of 10, Cat Does Countdown, QI. Oh. I have not watched, like, back when I was watching traditional media, I think it was usually like Mythbusters or Dirtiest Jobs. And if I was desperate for anything to be on, maybe Dirtiest Catch, Dangerous, Most Deadliest. Jesus, see, that's how long it's been and how much it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'd watch that. But then it started feeling like too reality TV-ish, and I was like, oh god. I even tried to watch Pawn Stars at one point, and I was like, nope. And then American Pickers, that was more fun than Pawn Stars for me. Those are the kind of shows. But back then it was like I was learning something on History Channel or on the Discovery Channel. I was like, today, whales, today, you know, like drain the oceans, or... And then it became more like stupid conspiratorial bullshit and more reality TV programming, and I was like, I'm done. I watched Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind not too long back, but I always have it falling early in the film because I know how it goes. Is that the one with Jim Carrey? Yeah. Is that the one where he's like relives his childhood or some shit? Like, well, his characters. I tried to watch a bit of it, but I was like, what the hell is happening? I try to follow that movie, but I don't want to spoil it. Fair. It's so weird though, but I was like, that was back when Jim Carrey was trying to like get into more serious roles because he was tired of being like a clown and a lot of the stuff, which, you know, I respect that. Off my, oh my god, you have to give it a go and stick to it, trust me. Man, I don't know. I don't know. Feeling kinda gooey. I miss old Discovery, History, National Geographic, and Animal Planet. Oh man, Animal Planet had good stuff. I feel like in the long grand scheme of things, Animal Planet kind of stuck to its guns with like showing animal shit, but even then, it was definitely starting to feel like reality TV shit. Like it was following the same formula that Discovery Media was doing. And I was like, oh. National Geographic kind of gave up like kind of early in history. Once it ran out of history to tell in so many different ways, like, here's World War II again, but this time with disco lights. Here's ancient Egypt, but this time we discovered more aliens. You know, it's like, okay, y'all need to cut it out. It's meant to be kind of confusing and discombobulating, but it does come around and make sense. I'm just gonna read a synopsis just to like double check if I like what my preconceptions were, or just at least refresh my brain of where it was when I last saw it. I'm into classical LGBT plus films. Like right now I want to watch The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Neat. That's why I watched it. My dad said it's his best work and I was like, huh? And then I watched it and I was like, wow. Also, love the Aussie accent. I assume you mean in your show, Priscilla. I expect that too, but I gotta admit, he was the ultimate clown. Yeah, like he played it well, and the fact that he came back to being a goofball again with Dr. Robotnik, I was like, yes, thank you. Even though he's kind of a sassy ass clown, but like it was beautiful the way he like exhibited his portrayal of like that universe's Dr. Robotnik. I work for the ASPCA because of their show on Animal Planet. I wanted to rescue animals. Still do, but can't physically handle it. Oh. Totally, no one hams up like he can. I love his goofball work, but seeing how well he can act in a serious way. The one that I was kind of like, okay, you kind of jumped the shark with taking it too seriously was the, what was it, the Andy something show? Or Moon something? I forgot what it was called, but like, where he like does an like a biographical piece of one of his like growing up comedy idols. He got way into the role. He got in a weird way, and I was like, okay, dude. The Truman Show? What is the last film that you caught? Like a shit. God, what did we go to theaters for? What came out recently? I know I watched Dune 2 for my birthday, so, but I feel like I saw something after that, but I can't remember what it was. I love that General Zod on Queen of the Desert. Wait, what? Axel is safe from the weather that's happened earlier that he mentioned and is currently passed out in a call. Oh, silly boy. The tornado put him to sleep. Well, I'm glad he's cozy now. I'm gonna just say Dune 2 to be safe. I feel like there was another movie we watched. Oh, that's right, Monkey Man. That's what we saw after that. That movie was wild. Highly recommend that one. That shit was not anything that I expected, but it was very artful. It was Starring, written, and directed by the main character. Bev Patel, I think, was his name. Alicia's gonna go to bed. Falling asleep. Have a good night, Alicia. Thank you for being part of the stream as long as Dude. Dude 2 was magnificent, but I'm starting to question the wisdom of that Paul guy. Imagine ditching Zendaya for Florence Pugh. Look, man. He did it for political reasons. Though it does feel kind of cheap that, like, before he does all that, he like pretty much tells her, like, no matter what happens, I always love you. And like, yeah? Is that right? Huh. You chump. I'd be pissed as her. I'd be riding the first sandworm out of there. I'd be like, bitch. You think I'd take this shit lying down? Is Pennykins going night-night too? You're welcome for the update. Whoa. I'm just wondering if David Villeneuve is gonna, like, if they get greenlit for more, like, I don't know how they're doing the next book, because that shit is wild. Like, if people didn't understand what was going on now, they're definitely gonna wonder what the hell's gonna go on next. They're in for a treat. Puts on glasses. I can see everything now? Wait. Were you not wearing them until now? Were you being a silly goose? A blind silly goose? Or maybe a myopic silly goose. I'm surprised my mom hasn't watched the movies. She liked the Doom books. Well, I've known some people who've kind of like, were just, they didn't like the adaptation. And I'm just like, alright, well, you're welcome to your opinion. I thought it was fun. The visuals were pretty striking. And I just like the depiction of how they made the universe, so. And Hans Zimmer made for a great... Most people saw the 80s movie and I was like, nope. I've seen glimpses of the 80s movie and I'm like, huh. It's definitely a big pill to swallow. But at least you can say they tried. And in some ways, maybe they were like true to the books. But it's a whole lot. You're asking a lot of a new audience. I don't recall how she felt about the older movies. I think it was like one whole ass movie. It wasn't like movies. Just like long. Long and weird. Like a snake with two heads. My hubby just laughed at me. I got 2 laptops, 2 cell phones, and 1 PS4 all playing. Hell yeah. You're surrounded by screens. Adaptations can never be perfect because it's entirely different media. The Wheel of Time is my favorite book series. Headcanoning the Amazon adaptations as an alternate universe. That's right. I need to finish watching that show. I left off when... somewhere at the beginning of season... midway through season 2? I was kind of captivated through the first season, but... I was hoping something in the second one was going to pull me back in. But I keep finding excuses to watch other things. So unfortunately, not yet. Alright. Maybe if I just give this the old one too. And then I'll varnish it off with like a hotter pink or something. I like them new movies. The old one was a trip. Yeah. Look, I always heard of them as movies. You're not in trouble. I love giving presents. What? To whom? What are you talking about? I make so much art and I give away a lot sometimes. Oh. Just out of nowhere, like, wait, what? I love giving presents. Ah. It's like the Oprah effect. Everyone gets a car. Ah. I think I shared with you like one of the families that like got a car from Oprah, like only recently finished paying the damn thing off in taxes. It was more of a burden than a gift. It was pretty wild. Make myself a fresh human. Be right again. Be right back. Oh wow, yeah. It was pretty wild. Saw it on the news, like, for real? Wow. I think that happened in like 2006. So you can imagine the hell of a time they've had with like the taxes and all that shit. The movie nights you do actually help me sit down and watch something scripted for once since I'm with other people. I'm excited for Thursday. I still don't know what to watch as like the movie, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna probably watch like at least the Pikachu movie, the Pokemon movie, the original 2001, and then we'll like spend the rest of the evening watching like the Knuckles series. If that sounds cool to y'all. No, not Pokemon 2000. The Pokemon movie. Completely different movie. Like the first one. Yeah, I realize I have to be careful how I say it because there's literally a Pokemon 2000. My bad for confusion. My apologies. See, I didn't watch any of these, so I don't know exactly when these things existed. Maybe we could do on the movie list. I don't know if I want something that heavy or heady. I usually try to like while I do want like introduce some serious like movies, that's a point. Yeah, like they kind of have to be like a ride people can get on and off relatively easily. Though I will say we did watch Everything Everywhere All at Once, and that's not exactly like the easiest thing to watch, but it was new and no one had an idea what was gonna happen next, so it was kind of like everyone was on the same footing. Whereas eternal sunshine of the spotless mind is kind of a known entity at this point. I wonder if I can like introduce some oranginess down here. 46 times. Bareback putting Cerulikat on my TV. Uh-oh. I'm going on the big screen, boys. Look. Must not show whole ass on large TV. Resist the inner demons. Wow's wow. Cerulikat. What? It's a problem, I know. Every day I fight, every day I win. But one day, I might slip. And bang zoom. Nothing but ass on the large screen. Interesting thoughts, interesting thoughts. Yeah. Release me, demon. You will not make me show ass on the screen. Well, we did get accidental toe the other day. It's true, but only a toe. I assure you there was no cheeks involved. I feel like y'all can live with the toe and, you know, tell your parents that I saw streamer toe one night. And they'd be like, okay. Now, if you were to say like, okay, so I was watching a stream one night, we were coloring, and then the streamer lost his whole ass mind, and there was just cheeks everywhere. Because I have cameras, baby. I have cameras to just shove it right in there. And at ass height. Everywhere. I don't really tell my dad when I'm watching. You're right. The less he knows, the better off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're all into it, huh? Why do I always focus back at these times? Are you still playing Little Kitty Big Titty? I think it would be really funny if anything. Excuse, cough. Is it really? Bonk. Ah! I should be heading to bed soon. It's almost 1. You're right. He's gone, chat. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, my redeem. I spaced out. What'd you redeem? No. Halia, you giant nerd. Well, at least I'm not a small one. Mister. How you doing, Danny Wolf? Welcome back. Wait, how tall are you? This is important information. I am 6 feet tall. So as I get older, I may not be able to claim that. For as long as I keep stretching my bones. But for now, that's the height I am. Because if Ryan is a big dumb mountain, then what would you be? Oh, I see. You're trying to taxonomy me. Well, let's see. What's the scale? Was he like 6'3" or some shit? Because I've seen the man in person. He's not like tall to me, but you know, he is tall. Like no doubt. It's not like, whoa, there's so much Ryan in front of me right now, you know? I'm a certified shortlander. Well, in his chat, In my chat, you're a butt munchkin instead of a butt cake. So I think we kind of capped out butt munchkins at 5 feet, but I think we can probably like butt munchkins. I'm dying. You're 6 foot. Of course, he's not tall to you. I thought Ryan was 6'4", maybe? I thought he was 6'3". Of course, tall people always want to add 1 more inch. It's like penis envy. Ignoring the penis comment. Ryan 6'3". There you go. It's like half an inch taller than me. Bites. What's this about a penar? Oh, I get it. I think you got a fairly short chat. 5'7", you're average. 5'3" curls. 5'1" to 5'2", Danny. What did Alex say they were? I'm 5 foot. Oh snap! I didn't think you were that small. Be so short. Y'all are the tiniest. Oh yeah, when we went to the Comfort Cafe, there was like this really old and really short couple that came in, and we're like, well, I wasn't. More like I was like, oh damn, they short. Like I wasn't so used to like someone being that old and short. It just took me by surprise is all. I didn't know how average height was that short. I'm 5'7", can never tell where that falls. I mean, for an American of average nutrition, that's not really that short. In my book. 5'10" here? Yeah. I say you're like a little bit above average for a male. Man, I don't know how that feels. I don't know feats. Oh, that's you're 170 centimeters? Okay. I have a girly friend who's 5'9". She is model height. She used to do magazines sometimes. Nice. I'd say it was short. I don't know if that's average or above. Why'd I say weight? I meant height. Brain! How heavy is your brain? Bob says he's 6'4". Yeah, I've met Bob too, and again, like it never struck me that the man was like tall. But again, being like fairly tall myself, it didn't seem all that like same thing with Wade and Tyler and them. Like it's just like, oh okay. You're 6 foot. Is 5'6"? I think so, yeah. .57 inches apparently. I'm a short man. Yeah. You're like fairly average, like just below average for a human male. Okay. I'm not exactly happy with the hill I colored here because I couldn't make up my mind of where I wanted it to go, but it's dark and it makes the cats in front of it pop. I just need to figure out like what color I want to color their staves. I might just make them silver too, just to say fuck it. Silver staves, here we go. When my friend says I'm welcome to stay over anytime I want. Sick. Wait, what? I think average female height is 5'3.5. Is it? Oh, in the UK. Yeah, that sounds about right. In the US, like, women be getting tall. Though I've heard the tallest average human height for anyone in any country is in the Dutch lands. I don't know what they're feeding them people out there, but like, got some tall ass people in the Netherlands. You got I'm short even for a Brazilian. I also went pretty short. Denmark. Yeah, the Danes. Why do I always seem to be way short? Gravity just loves you extra much, Danny. Your bones are like, I'm good. We could grow, but that's more work. What did Stacy say? I'm gonna feel awkward being tall the most of the ladies. That's true. I reckon about average for an Aussie. Yeah, probably. I stopped growing at age 12 or something. Yeah. It was kind of funny, like, when I was growing up and, like, we were watching, you know, always comparing ourselves to moms, like, we're as tall as you. I think that was, like, around, 4th or 5th grade? No. Yeah. Like, around then, we were like, look, Mom, we're as tall as you are. It was like, holy crap. And then we kept rocketing past her. I was like, look how small Mom is the moment we were in high school. I love tall friends. I adore my tall friends. You're good. You can grab things up on the shelves. My brother has been taller than me for years and is only 14 now. That's right, you have a young brother. My brother calls me a hobbit. I'm not even a hobbit height, damn it. I would like the teapot from the top shelf. I never had any sort of growth spurt. I just stopped growing in elementary school. That's wild. That's pretty much what happened to my cousins. Like, they all just stopped growing early, and I'm like, why y'all so small? But then again, like, everyone, my uncle is short, my aunt that he married is short, so their genes, with their powers combined, made for short children. Now, unless there's some sort of, like, dominant allele in there that'll make them, like, rocket to the moon with another pairing of a different poison. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I stopped growing like in 4th or 5th grade. Then my brothers got tall. The only thing that didn't stop growing was my hips, thighs, and boob. Oh yeah, so it's just like, and then, and it's like, stop it, ah! Just like the song. I started growing up and started growing out instead. You went badow. My daughter is 5'2" and her fiance is 6'1". Hot damn. All females in my family are tall on both sides, with a few exceptions. We did recently discover that farther back in our family tree, there's some Scandinavian DNA history on both sides. That might be why. Ah. You've got that tree DNA. Tree DNA, as they call it. Look, I'm designed for energy efficiency in cold weather. That's true. You definitely wouldn't give off a lot of heat. My dad used to be 5'9" to 10, but then he had 3 sinus surgeries. He's now at 5'8". Oh no! He's shrinking. My niece and nephew are gonna be so taller than me. I can store so much energy in these babies. Slaps thighs. Like a car salesman. There's so much room for activities in here. Bam! How about we take these around the block for a spin, huh? Look at that fit and finish. We call this the Danny California Lowlander. Get you over rugged terrain and through many a winter. Won't freeze on you when you're driving through the mountains. Oh my god. I got room for activities. I can play Catan. I just have to buy it first. There you go. I'm glad I said thighs now. Yeah. Definitely wouldn't have felt awkward talking about anything else. Also, I would have left that shit alone. I'm like, and I'm standing away from that. My ex was about 14 inches taller. Wheeze. I can't breathe. I'm dying. Oh no, I was about to make another bit of a lewd joke. I'm gonna keep that one in the back pocket. Can't do it. Do it, Cerulikat. No, bad. I was gonna make a joke about airbags, okay, and that was it. That was it. You don't have to think about it too much. Let them win. Mr. Ah. I don't got intrusive thoughts whatsoever. Yeet. Flotation devices. Listen. At least that wasn't the first one on the scene with that one. Oh god, this thing's all the way over here. My sides help. They are, but oh my god. I'm now officially zooted.
You don't know what is next, and I'm loving the fact. Truly it's making me blessed, cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass, and we have been trusting the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past, when we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the
Your coloring is so smooth. Thank you. It looks smoother than it actually is. Like I said, the camera's really being generous with my blending. But I'm glad you think so from your perspective. You can definitely see more of the paper texture in person. But thank you. I'm trying my best to keep it as smooth as I can. My impatience plus my fatigue is also kind of like making it a challenging endeavor. But I am rather Grateful for the level of progress that I've made. Got all this, like, that's a lot. And then the back is probably going to be like easy and also challenging at the same time, because like it's going to be all a solid color base, like all this here, the little potatoes and the pickles and the cats, like that won't be too bad. But like, girls are gonna go to bed. Yeah, I should call it here. It's like almost gonna be midnight, 1 o'clock for a lot of my East Coasters, and we got, I don't know how many of y'all have work tomorrow. But yeah, it's been a good run tonight. I had to appreciate y'all hanging out all night, being silly with me. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for being here today. I'm still off. That's right. You had a birthday weekend extravaganza. Are you gonna have like I guess American buddies? Are y'all gonna have Memorial Day off? That Memorial weekend? You know? It was a pleasure? Yeah. Thank you, Vinny, for showing up, and I'd love to hear more about Brazil and all the cool stuff and all the yummy food y'all make. I do, but I'm taking 2 weeks off of work. Oh, hell yeah. You're definitely gonna get the resty rest. Yeah, it's been good. Thank you, Glitch God, for talking on that side too. It really helps when you hit the little hearts, because like, that totally grabs my attention. But new people aren't just gonna randomly like click the button. But yeah, I really should say hi to all the new peeps that pop in. I need to pay more attention to the YouTube chat. It's not like it's super popping off, but like, I just like to be there when they do pop up, you know what I mean? Like, just at least say something and greet them. Whew. Have so much fun tomorrow. Say hi to the animals. Oh, that's right. You're going. Where are you going? What are you doing? Gonna go to the zoo. Okay. Once in a while for the algorithm. I appreciate that, Glitch God. Thank you very much. Thank you very much earlier, by the way, for the raid. I do believe you and Abby did do a thing. Thank you all for the new follows as well. Tomorrow, more Hades. I got a little farther on my own, but I still haven't beaten Chronos. But I can't wait to show you all the new shit that I've unlocked. Because that's part of the reason why I wanted to do it. So we can like make more progress faster. I wasn't doing it because I didn't want y'all to see it. I didn't like the fact that I wasn't making progress fast enough for stream. So I did a little homework. I did read later. Is it definitely a chill vibe to normal? Be cleaning? Yeah. I'll have my ice ready. Good. Okay. Let's see if there's someone we can raid at this hour, because usually it's... Actually, let me check my following list, because maybe I'll have better luck. Who do we got? Ooh, Brian. We haven't raided him in a hot minute. I think he's on? Hold up. Is he? Yeah, he's just doing some chatting. So if you want to continue chatting with him, if you want to see some art, Lo-Fi Ashley is also doing some. Actually, I'll leave it to you. Do you want Brian, or do you want to see Lo-Fi Ashley doing art for the kids? He's like drawing Pokemon. I'm cool with either. Hell, we can even go say hi to 9.5. I don't know what she's doing. I think she's playing Supermarket Sim. You want to go say hi to Gabriegli? Alright. No problem. Sure. Let me do my little heckin' outro here and turn off this music. Dead. Alright. Transish. Thank you for the fun stream. Thank you for being a part of the fun stream. We'll go say hi to the Gerbregli. Almost wrote his name as Brigigli. Like I put the B before the G. It was weird. There we go. Be good to yourselves, chat. Be good to others. Share a kind word with someone who needs it. Be sure to give yourself self-care. Be sure to be kind to yourself. Forgive yourself for transgressions. And thank you for surviving through another week. Brigadely? Yeah, exactly. And yeah, thank you for surviving. Thank you for fighting on another day. Because without you, these streams wouldn't have been as amazing without you, okay? Just want you to know that. Y'all are what make this possible. You being here is what makes me come back to this all the time. You matter, you are valid, you are loved, and you are not alone. Without you, this stream would not exist. For real. And the fact that y'all killed it with yet another month of plus program, like what the heck is that? Absolutely fabulous, all of you. But anyway, let's go say hi to Brian, show him some love, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Take care, be good to yourselves. Dang nabbit. Zoom! And thank you, YouTube. You have yourself a good night.